termudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Games andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja Wisrik di tanganmu. Cuma Games Max makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select. You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be whatever I wanna be. Whatever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party.
맥시가違うんだよ.
Hey, come on. Okay. Power Gazer.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres de aquí?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
Buat upgrade skin baru.
aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game.
Tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Sulap mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be. We don't need no sleep because the party don't.
맥시가 지가운다요.
Hey, come on, come on.
오케이. 나와. 게이다.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita kan beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Mana 9 tim MPL untuk bertarung untuk memperebutkan 6 slot babak playoff. Dan inilah dia MPL Indonesia Season 13. Malam minggu ini kita akan disuguhkan 3 match. Jadi akan ada 6 tim nih yang untuk bertarung mencari poin di klasemen yang begitu tipis, begitu kompetitif. Inilah dia season yang benar-benar harus diperhatikan setiap gamenya, bukan setiap matchnya lagi. Karena kita begitu melihat satu kemenangan game saja itu bisa mengubah segalanya dari sisi klasemen. Dan tentu saja di sini Bude Karamongsar mengucapkan selamat datang yang ada di MPL Arena dan yang ada di rumah juga yang sudah berkumpul untuk menyaksikan match pembukaan untuk hari ini. Acara ini begitu meriah karena adanya dukungan para super fans dan juga para sponsor. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Moonton, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan juga ada partner in esports, Dunia Games, GamesMax, Ora Imo, Telkomsel. Bersama dengan supplier Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung Neo QLED Super Smart TV Plus, dan juga Saturday. Last but not least, our government partner PBSI. Dan semua yang sudah datang di MPL Arena pasti pada dak-dik-dukser. Akan ada siapa nih yang datang ke MPL Arena? Atau yang ada di rumah juga penasaran, siapa nih yang akan nemenin Bude di MPL Arena untuk hari ini? Karena ini spesial banget nih, match pembukaan akan ada Geek Fam dan juga tim Evos. Ngomong-ngomong tentang Evos, tim yang pada bilang, aduh ini tim kayaknya nggak bakal pernah menang. Namun kita melihat kejutan di minggu lalu dengan lawan yang cukup berat, berada di pucuk, mereka berhasil untuk memenangkan 2 match mereka dan merangkak naik ke posisi yang lebih aman. Kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol bersama satu legenda dari Evos yang pernah membawa nama harum Evos di season 1, 2, 3 dan dia benar-benar membawa dari sisi ekosistemnya, dari super fansnya juga untuk terus positif. Dan apalagi kita tahu sendiri dia kayaknya sedang tiba-tiba muncul kembali nih untuk bersama-sama menonton Evos ketika bertarung. Dan bisa dibilang lucky charm juga. Dia adalah The Uncrowned King. Siapa lagi kalau bukan There's No Limit. Wah, heboh ya semuanya. Halo, full power. Apa kabar Jess?
Baik, apa kabar?
Jess, gimana kamu? Kita ngelihat kok tiba-tiba ini Just No Limit muncul loh. Surprise.
Iya, soalnya seru banget ya match di MPL ini, jadi nggak pengen ngelewatin keseruan MPL ya.
Ya, ini menarik banget juga ya. Semuanya juga excited banget di sini di MPL Arena langsung pada bersorak-sorai loh. Wow, ketika nama Just No Limit muncul. Tapi di week 4, Evos tuh ya ampun susah banget loh ngedapetin kemenangan. Kita bakal lihat posternya bareng-bareng ya. Namun ketika Just No Limit live dan juga nobar nih untuk pertarungan Evos di week 5, akhirnya win streak-nya muncul. Jadi apakah ini Just No Limit effect? Kita bisa bilang iya sih. Tapi kalau kamu lihat sendiri gimana sih? Apa yang terjadi sama Evos di week 5, Jess? Buff kamu gak sih, Jess?
Kalau misalkan saya lihat mungkin ini ya, kan playernya ada banyak juga ya di Evos ya. Jadi mungkin Evos udah mendapatkan chemistry gitu. Jadi udah chemistry-nya udah terbentuk, jadinya udah ya lebih kuat lah dibandingkan pas awal-awal ya.
Chemistry ya, memang dengan banyak player. Sebagai mantan player juga pasti lebih tahu ya. Tapi penasaran, ini kan kenapa nih Just No Limit tiba-tiba nonton bareng, tiba-tiba yang tadinya vakum terus mulai nobar Evos di week 5. Ini khusus Evos aja kah atau untuk semua tim sih Jess?
Oke, jadi sebetulnya untuk tim-tim yang lain juga nonton. Ya cuma mungkin ada yang restream, ada yang enggak. Karena pastinya seru banget ya. Kita bisa lihat banyak banget tim-tim yang kuat dan ya kita nggak bisa menduga-duga ya di MPL siapa yang akan menang. Jadi ya seru banget intinya dan ya nggak pengen kelewatan lah keseruan MPL ini.
Oh nggak kepengen kelewatan nih Yas. Karena tiket MPL aja selalu pada habis di sini Jess. Dan Jess, Bude penasaran dari kacamata Just No Limit nih, ngelihat season 13 ini gimana sih Jess?
Di season 13 ini tuh banyak ya tim-tim yang ini ya kayak pertarungannya itu kita nggak bisa menduga siapa yang bakal menang, yang mungkin kita duga bakal menang itu mungkin bakal nggak menang, dan ya banyak banget kejutan-kejutannya dan kayak mungkin hampir imbang gitu ya antara tim-timnya gitu ya. Gitu, jadi kayak banyak banget yang kuat-kuat lah dan tidak terduga gitu ya.
Ya dan bisa dibilang banyak yang bilang ini new era, ada yang bilang juga ini adalah season terkompetitif, jadi Jess setuju ya akan hal itu ya?
Iya betul-betul.
Jess, ini Budi juga penasaran kan dari mungkin pendapat Just No Limit melihat Evos di season ini. Jess, positif nggak kalau Evos bakal masuk ke playoff atau mungkin positif secure upper bracket?
Amin ya, karena ini kan udah mulai menang-menang terus. Ya kalau misalkan memang tetap seperti kemarin dan ditingkatkan lagi ya pastinya bisa sih.
Pastinya bisa ya, nggak ada yang nggak mungkin. Namun kalau boleh kasih tips dong buat Evos untuk bisa konsisten nih? Karena masih ada minggu 6, 7, 8, sampai 9, Jas.
Mungkin kan kemarin chemistry-nya udah terbentuk ya, tinggal ya mungkin harus fokus. Terus ya kita semangat dan ya pantang menyerah sih, itu aja sih ya.
Pantang menyerah. Dan itu memang yang harus diingat ya oleh tim-tim yang beradu, khususnya ini mungkin Evos juga. Tapi Just No Limit ini kalau dibelek dadanya masih meraung-raung ya, masih Evos banget ini berarti ya.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Destiny is the keyword today because everything is changing. So is the standings back here in MPL ID Season 13. Still with me, Realize, and my two amazing partners, Mirko and Gani. How are you guys feeling for today? Because a lot of things are going to happen. But before I ask you guys about how you feel, I want to say thank you to our sponsors because MPL ID Season 13 is powered by Moonton, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, the official e-wallet GoPay, our official gold partner, UBS Gold. Also, our partner in esports, we have Dunia Games, Games Max, Araimo, and Telkomsel. Also, our suppliers, Indomaret, Point Coffee, Neo QLED, Super Smart TV Plus, and Saturdays. And also our government partner, PBSE. Thank you so much for your continuous support towards MPL ID Season 13. Now again, asking to your thoughts, guys, about the current standings of the MPL ID Season 13 situation, because everything feels like it's moving so fast.
And it is. It truly is. Even now, we will be seeing so many crazy changes just from this matchup alone. Geek and Evos, we'll get into it deeper later, but if any of these teams lose, they will be 9th place.
Yes.
Geek will stay in 9th, Evos will go to 9th if they lose, but if they win, we'll see later, right as we see the standings. So you guys have a clear perspective. But what I'm trying to say is, it's ridiculous. The standings are ridiculous. It's so close from 2nd all the way to 9th.
Yeah, everything feels like it could change in a matter of seconds. I mean, RRQ yesterday was kind of like pinned down on a certain wall by Aura, but then they were able to get the win, and they were able to get out from the red zone.
Was a very beautiful reverse sweep as well.
Beautiful. Wow.
And yeah, RRQ last week, they were 9th. After that win yesterday,
6th.
Green zone.
Yeah, and this is it, the red zone showdown. If one of them is able to claim the victory, they could possibly secure 4th place. Both for the first match of today, it's going to be Evos against Geek Fam. If Evos Glory win, they can secure 4th place, and if Geek Fam win, they themselves can also clinch that 4th place.
Yeah, this is what I was hinting at earlier. You get the clear visual now, the red zone showdown, because if any of these teams win, they actually move up a heck of a lot more than RRQ yesterday. From 9th to 6th, yes, safe in the green zone, but now it's Geek and Evos' turn to do perhaps the same thing, but whoa, Geek, Ray
is playing today. I mean, we were banking in on Hazel basically for Geek Fam as well to perform, and Marky is also back, replaced by Chadera, and now for Evos Glory, it's Fluffy, Annabelle, Clockun, Dreams, and Brand. Still the same winning streak Evos we saw. But what do you think? Why is it that Hazel is finally substituted out for Ray?
I have no idea. It does seem like for both Hazel and Ray, they're struggling to find their place in Geek Fam right now, and that's why Geek Fam are trying to just juggle, look for the best solution to the problem, and Evos have found that.
Well, this team, they were 9th once this season with the holy lineup. It seems like they are still hungry for the glory. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage of the White Tigers, Evos Glory.
The White Tigers are pouncing to get that 4th place, setting their sights on concluding a playoff spot because they were struggling very hard, but they're able to overcome their problems one by one.
I think with a whole holy lineup coming up, it's really given a massive impact to the team. We already saw instant success from that lineup, but then they refined it a bit more. They added a veteran to this lineup. They already have Fluffy and Dreams for the veterans, but Brands was really the missing piece of the puzzle.
They were the runner-ups last season, and this time they are still struggling to find their rhythm. Will they bring the retribution this time? Retribution in this match. It's gonna be important, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stage. It is Geek Fam.
The Geeks looking to tame the White Tigers. And this is Geek Fam with a newly revamped lineup. We see Kadera finally making his way onto the stage in place for Marky and Ray as well. I mean, questions now for the position of Hazel, because we saw Hazel was able to showcase his potential, especially in the retribution and objective fights, but now it's Ray taking his place over in this lineup.
We've heard multiple comments as well, even from Baloyski, a member of Geek Fam, this lineup, a member who has been through a lot of different junglers. We've also heard from Coach Bluffsy, who's alone today. No Hura to be seen next to him. Also, though, Coach Strategy and Coach Theo for Evos Glory. But back to the question that you asked. Why Hazel? What's wrong with Hazel? Why Ray right now over Hazel? I don't know. It feels like, even with Baloyski's statement, he did say that Hazel isn't 100% yet on stage. He does still have those jitters, and maybe the jitters are still there to this day. Ray, say what you want about him. I've been saying what I want about him. But you can't deny that he is a jungler with more experiences. He's been playing in MDL, he's been active in MPL as well last season in Dewa United. Though, again, not in the main lineup, it was Lanaya. He did show that he could play in MPL on stage, even executing some of the big mechanical heroes like the Fanny.
Indeed. Ray is also renowned for those carry playstyles. But here it is, Fluffy. Let's turn up the heat. And this guy has been consistently picking export for like last 5 games. We saw that 2-0 victory against Onic and a 2-1 win against Bigatron. And he's able to really just zone out the players and make space for his team. What is so special about Fluffy's export?
You know what, when you see Fluffy on this export, one sentence comes to mind. Stop, drop, and roll. It's just so fiery that you can't deny the playmaking potential, the damage that he is able to bring to the table as well. So maybe this match, Geek Fam, they need to note this and just ban this export out.
Yeah, I think either way, even if you're not going up against Fluffy, in this meta, Export just finds crazy value in these games. You know, you have your utility jungler still in the jungle, these tanky members like the Baraz, the Fredjin, the Bakshias, that all get shredded down in a long team fight by Mr. Fireman himself that wants to turn up the heat, and especially on the hands of someone like Fluffy, who, by the way, Fluffy, wrong name for this guy, not accurate to his playstyle. He's not Fluffy at all in-game. He is ferocious and deadly, and that's what we got to see on the export. He kind of reminds me, if we need to make parallels over to a Filipino player, I would say Flapteezy on the export. He's brave. He wants to make those moves in front. He's not scared in the 1v3 situations, 1v4 situations, uses the Faraga armor really, really well. Keys to Victory, presented to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 series. for Geek Fam. Precise exploration or return to identity. They've been exploring a bit too much. They ventured past their comfort zone multiple times. Estes forced up, the Baksha pickup, and the Claude first pick, leaving the Mathilda, leaving the Angela open. Maybe it's time to go back to the old identity. Maybe it's time for the old dog to not learn new tricks, but for the old dog to go back on the old tricks. Prove the ability of Retribution in front of Annabelle as well. This has to be key. Retribution was the nickname or the moniker given to Ray in MDL, but in MPL, we haven't seen that just yet. Keys to victory presented to you by Samsung Galaxy S24 Series 5G for Evos. Glory, prepare a plan B if Xborg is banned. This is crucial because Xborg, it's amazing. It's really, really good, especially on the hands of Dreams. But if it gets banned out, we've yet to see that. So they have to have other answers to these tanky compositions from the opposing team, whether it be another playmaking hero, the Arlet, or whether it be Fluffy going back to his old comfort, which is the Paquito, the Benedettas, the Yu Zongs, lane pressure in the side lane. Disrupt the setter with pick-off as well. This has been key to Evo's Glory's success, whether it be Annabelle, Clockun, mainly Dreams on that Franco/Kaja. If you can initiate first, force the initiator to get picked off, or force a fight before the initiator can react, you have the advantage.
We did see Dreams with that Franco. What a performance that was. And now we do expect him to be able to pick up these engagers, these pick-offs style heroes that has been key for Evos' success. I mean, the entire lineup at Evos, I feel like they've been performing. We've seen Clockun, we've seen Annabelle, and also Fluffy, the man on your screen previously in that poster. And now we will pounce and jump towards the drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Of course, both bans now for Luoyi and Nolan, and for Evos, it's gonna be a Mathilda ban. And I think so far Luoyi has been prio for that mid pickup.
You don't expect Evos to pick up a hero for Dreams last pick. It's what they did multiple times for Dreams, setting up for creativity, setting up for flexibility. So perhaps now against Geek, they might do this the same. They might do it again.
Yeah. Yesterday, it was a completely different banning phase for Geek. They went for the Luoyi. They didn't go for the Luoyi. It was actually Bigatron who went for the Luoyi. They went for Chip, Nolan, and Joy. Both games against Bigatron Alpha on red side. Stayed on red side. This time already a change. They went for blue side. And also a change in their bans. They knew exactly what Bigatron used to defeat them. It was the Harith. Harith ban from them. Interesting, very interesting, because they have first pick. You'd expect Chadera to be someone that wants to pick up a hero like this in lane, a bully gold laner that is phenomenal with the buffs in place, with the skill 1, the synchro fission, having a bit more, less of the backswing. It's faster, it comes out faster, very reliable to get it, to land it on the opposing team.
Of course, for Harith as well, has been a good alternative towards Dera's Cloud. I mean, we have known him for being that Claude player, Claude Dera, but now it's gonna be Cloud with Dera with Natan, excuse me. Natan will be first picked by Geek Fam. Are you a fan of this first pick Natan?
I love it. I really do, especially when you ban out the Harith, because for right now, it does seem like the two best gold laners in MLBB is Harith and Natan. Harith and Natan also the two heroes that got buffed. Carry nerfed, Claude nerfed. Yes. So with all these changes, and especially, by the way, the magic damage items getting buffed as well, you can call it a buff. If you find a snowball, if you are able to farm, that Holy Crystal is nasty now. You get that power spike, and it almost feels like you don't even need the Divine Glaive on the Natan, especially. That's a Fredrin and a Valentina pickup, though, from Evos. They want to try to make it messy. They want to have a way to dive deep into this front to back that Geek Fam are setting up for.
Geek Fam really need to defend this Natan, of course. They're gonna play front to back, like Mirko stated earlier. But I feel like with the recent changes, Natan can go online quite quickly compared to how they have to really rely on the late game. And if that really happens, and if your enemies are able to just end the game quickly, Natan will have no value in that regard.
We saw that yesterday on the first game of RRQ against Aura, where Natan wasn't online, wasn't activated, and Aura, they did manage to defeat this Natan before it got its power spike. So perhaps Evos, they need to take a page out of Aura, trying to deny this Natan to be online. Now, Geek, what do they need to do? They need to draft around where the early and the mid is very strong, that they can withstand and help the Ton farm.
Export pick up though by Fluffy. And I feel like at this stage, Geek fam, they're not respecting this Export and they're like, yeah, pick it, we'll counter it. How will they play against this Export? What will they draft?
At this point, it kind of looks like Geek fam are trying to fight fire with fire. They know that for Evo's glory, Xborg has been a priority. It's been one of the keys, main keys to victory for them. So they're planning to just go front to back to front to back. Xborg is great in these front to backs, in these prolonged team fights. But if Geek can get this Natan online, Natan will shred the Xborg before Xborg shreds through the enemy or Geek's own front line. I think that's really the main key that they're going for. But for Evos, they take away a hero that does really well against the Xborg. That Paquito.
Wow.
There's also that ban onto Franco, like we saw in the Keys of Victory. They want to try to deny it away from Evos Glory.
Evos Glory do need some sort of a, pick-off style composition that could really catch this Natan flying on his heels. But for Evos, of course, they'll still look for another ban. Now for a comment from Strategy, Evos' head coach, keep smiling while being underestimated and turn it into motivation to rise. I mean, yeah, Evos was subject to a lot of, I feel like criticism and
Doubts.
scrutiny, doubts as well, and they're able to turn it around. These doubts was turned indeed into motivation by Evos Glory.
Amazing story this season from Evos.
Started
bottom
0-4, 0-8.
Wow.
And now the Florin ban comes through.
Florin.
The respect towards the healers. Even though Florin, for Geek fam, still sitting at a 0% win rate. The S-Test as well. Roger ban comes through, so they want to give the Natan as much free space as you possibly could. With no Roger, that means Evos will have to pick another gold lane that wants to dive. Something like a Claude, it comes to mind usually. But the Natan has a good time now against the Claude in lane.
What's a strong marksman to pick up against this Natan aside from the Claude? I mean,
I've been waiting for
it's always a good hero to pick up, but Evos answers it with a carry pickup. Will this lane for the carry be hard?
The carry can bully the Natan, but as long as the Natan just looks for the last hit, probably just use skill 1 from distance and farm up, the carry won't really be able to fully bully the Natan. So it's all just going to come down to a skill matchup. Obviously, if the Natan goes head-to-head against the carry level 1 to 3, even level 1 to 4, it'll be the carry who has a massive advantage in that skirmish.
Very interesting to see how Evos now, they are trying to set more of a front to back here, right? Valentina with the IMU for now, potentially will just steal the Eternal Guard. And yeah, there you go. Just the Eternal Guard, and I'm offended. I feel like the ultimates that is viable. But with the Selena here, it's going to open maps, give visions, proper visions, and potential pickoffs as well.
Most likely this Ruby is going to go XP and the Selena will go roam.
Yeah.
If everything goes according to plan, but this is also going to be a pick-off gameplay as well that can be shown by Geek Fam. You have the Baxia, you have the Selena, also the Ruby that can always pull the enemies closer.
Kaja comes to mind, but they go for the Minotaur instead. A safer choice to set up for the neutral objective takes. The Frigid will certainly be looking to go for as well. So we have a composition for both sides that wants to play front to back, technically. Geek have a little bit more dynamic in their draft. They have that Selena to go for these pickoffs. But now I am curious as to how the Selena will add the kill pressure into these weak side matchups. The Natan into the carry, and the Ruby into the export.
Indeed, it is going to be very hard to really play the weak side, but Selena will always have that threat with the stuns, with the abyssal arrows, which will always going to alert Evos in their steps.
Both compositions, it's very clear what they want to do. For Geek, it's a little mix of that pickoff strat with the Ruby, with the Selena. For Evos Glory, it's a pure front to back. They want to rely on that mid game. They want Fluffy to snowball.
Our first match of today, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be Geek Fam against Evos Glory. Who will be able to clinch that 4th place spot in the standings?
Let's see, Land of Dawn, here we go. Who will slide first in this best of 3? Will it be Geek or will it be Evos? Now, 2 purifies on the board here from Evos Glory.
Gotta respect the Abyssal Arrows that can come through. Even the I'm Offended. Because Evos Glory, their range is definitely questionable. Carry, very short range. The Valentina as well. Even Export. So it's going to be very easily punished by a boy. Very easily punished by the Ruby. That's why the Ruby finds a lot of value in this game. Beloy, Lethal Ignition. Chidera actually went for the Quantum Charge here on the Natan. And we're seeing the Concussive Blast from Anavel too. He knows that they're against a Baxia. It's going to be really, really tough to match that clear speed if he goes for anything else. The Brave Smite or the Impure Rage. He wants to play it safe for now.
Even
also, wait, Bargain Hunter for Chidera. We've seen a lot of different emblem setups for the Natan. Abyssal Arrow.
Oh, next on towards Brands, but for now, A-OK for Brands.
But I'd argue that Geek Fam, even if they have the range advantage, Evos has that gap close. You know, they have the Minotaur, they have the Fredrin to just jump in and taunt, and also get the lockdown on the Natan. It's just now up to Chidera now how he want to play this matchup, of course. And Beloyski with the Selena will always constantly exert pressure moving around the map, and it's just going to be most likely 1v1 down bottom.
And it will favor Chidera because of the range advantage that he has. He can just clear from afar, and technically Brands... Oh, did not realize this as well. Brands with the QC instead of the Brave Smite that we are used to seeing on the carry. He also went for Master Assassin, which is a bit more normal, but I do want to point the fact of that Bargain Hunter being the choice for Chidera. It's a different build to what we saw from Skylar yesterday because he wants to play around alone, farming alone most of the time, so the Master Assassin gives you extreme value. It's Easter Chidera with the Bargain Hunter. He's looking to get those items quicker, so he'll still be farming, but he's not really looking for the skirmishes.
Oh, good pull. I'm Offended, connected on towards 2. Eternal Guard now popped as well from Clockun, who stole the Eternal Guard from a boy. Looking at the setup here, Dreams quite low. Flicker from Beloy to get to safety. Now Luke, opening vision. Array jumps in with the shield unity. But now, Retreat Battle will be taken for Anavel this time. Take a look at Dreams though. Will not fall just yet, but Luke is not able to secure that kill. Good flicker from Dreams. Now last insanity from Fluffy. Will not connect on towards anybody just yet. No first bloods on the board.
Mr. Fireman is aggressive, but Evos played safe. They have the objective in their hands. A turtle secured by Anavel. Having to really pop the Appraisal's Wrath though. All safe for Evos as they disengage. And Evos off to a flying start.
Whoa. Talent prediction presented by Samsung Galaxy S24 series for the first time in Season 13, I believe. Hold up.
Oh, Shield Unity forced Fluffy to use the flicker. But yeah, unanimous on the board here.
Unanimous decision for everyone, excuse me, and everyone is rooting for Evos in the predictions. Even in the arena, you could hear the chants coming in. But of
Loud
course,
chants.
Wild chants from Evos fans. And of course, for Bronze, it's going to be a relatively safer movement that he will show. But Clockman, always the subject of pressure from the side laners and also from the other players of Geek Fam.
Mechanics on Clockman is really, really insane. I mean, the fact that he was able to zone a boy as well, utilizing the wave and utilizing the resource advantage, all these small little wins that he has, he is capitalizing on it. And it is giving Geek Fam a tough time to look for that early to mid snowball. Chidera, now, there's already pressure down in the bottom lane. Dreams is constantly hovering down there, and really for Evo's Glory, that should be the next thing on the board over the neutral objectives, right? They need to shut this Natan down, because we saw just yesterday RRQ lose out in the early game, but we're still completely fine because all they needed to do was wait for the Natan Skylar to farm up. Now, it's basically Geek Fam's strat as well, but with Chidera in the gold lane on that Natan.
Geek Fam banking on Chidera. I mean, look at him just pushing away. Oh, a pull though.
Yep, Flicker, I'm Offended, invested. Minion for the Flicker as well. Retreat Battle will fall to the hands of Anavel again. Ray will not be able to find the success now. Abyssal Arrow does not connect as Evos Glory. They will not have business as long as they get the nuke. They're A-OK.
Geek Fam always on the engage, pulling the trigger first. But again, it's Evos securing the objective. Retribution nowhere to be seen so far. Hats off to Anavel for always winning the retry fights.
The value of the Minotaur plus the Fredrin. So Geek will try to look for a trade, but Fluffy's doing a good job at clearing this wave out.
Rotation.
A gank
Take a look at the reinforcements now. 3v3 top side. Klokun trying to feed Beloyski. Isolated in the front side, and first blood occurs in the first 5 minutes. Goes to the hands of Evos Glory.
The Tigers roar hard. And finally, first blood after 5 minutes. They bite first, but Klokun is not done yet. Chidera though, it's going to be saved. He is going to be saved with the entropy, and so far, Evos just winning trades around the map, having the resources in their hand, and also the map control. They have their sights on Geek Fam's jungle even.
Geek want to play it slow with their pickoff strat. They want to have as much time as possible for Beloyski to land those Abyssal Arrows, for him to set up properly, to put these Abyssal Traps to catch Evos off guard. But Evos are really not letting that happen. They're just going in for fights over fights again because their brawl comp is way better. Their neutral objective contest as well is a lot better than Geek Fam. Geek needs to look for these isolated fights. It's very specific for Geek Fam, and it's very wide, the range of fights that they can take for Evos.
Golden Staff completed for Brand, so it's the traditional carry build. This time quite more aggressive with the QC. So you have that extra movement speed and also the attack speed, plus the shredding potential in hands of the carry. But Chidera looking for something. He's gonna get caught though.
Oh my god, Chidera now. Sticky situation, 2v1. That's a free kill for Evos. Now take a look at the bottom side of the map. Minion Fury forced by Dreams. Ray now quite low, still able to get out. Dreams though will be taking some heat, but with the flicker, he's able to escape. Brand free hitting on towards Beloyski. He's committing now. Beloyski looking for some space, but now Luke trying to get out of this sticky situation. Evos Glory, they're still looking for the bodies as Beloyski is practically 1 HP, but Evos Glory, they're not able to secure the kill.
Evos shoo away Geek Fam from every possible advantage that they could get. And also, the Eternal Guard steal from Klokun is always going to be very pesky for Geek Fam to handle.
Oh my god. Haven't been a fan of this draft for Geek Fam now 2 days in a row. It does seem like, again, the 2 weak sides are not paying off for them. That's also the problem that they kind of had in game number 2 against Bigatron with the Edith and the XP and Claude first pick. And now we're basically seeing it. Evos Glory, they sent members up top. They kind of gave Prio away to Geek Fam on the turtle, yet they were able to rotate and get the trade and win out on everything.
Oh, good taunts! Beloyski, now you see him, now you don't. 5v4. Evos Glory, they're able to get the top and bottom side of the outer turrets. Only the mid left standing.
Again, what's the point of range if you could get gap close? With the Fredrin, with the Minotaur, Dreams and Annabelle always hand in hand. Proximity close for them to really just rile up and blitz towards the members of Geek Fam, and Beloyski was the next victim, the chopping block.
Future objectives, number 1, number 2, shutdown and Natan. Both have been successful, quite successful at that. And look, again,
Annabelle moving on towards Chidera. Entropy used. Oh, good stun. Good cover, but Annabelle is too tanky. Minion Free committed with the flicker as well. Take a look at the huge crowd control. Braz free hitting as well as Fluffy. 2 members taken out. Beloyski fighting the trade, but Annabelle sinks another kill. 3 men for 1.
Evos Glory again with every victory that they have in the skirmishes. I mean, it hasn't really been a bloody game, but they're able to just spill so much towards the players of Geek Fam, overwhelming them with this gap close composition. The pickups from Geek Fam is just not working so far.
Not at all. They got 1 kill, and I don't think that was a pickoff, it's a team fight. Really, Geek Fam haven't been able to do what they've been wanting to, but it's really specific what they want to do. It's oddly specific to a point where it's so narrow, the window of opportunity for Geek Fam. That's why I kind of doubted the kill pressure early on in the draft when the Selena was picked up. I was talking about how the kill pressure will play into this game because usually you pick up Selena with these bully laners, with these strong side picks, so you can have someone already very low. Selena just goes for the cleanup and you get easy pickoffs around the map. That's why I kind of struggled to see the Selena value here. With the Selena having kill pressure, obviously, but that's just it. That's the Selena. Now it's a free Lord as well. Because they have a Selena, you get a lot of benefits when you are ahead. When you are behind, this is what an enemy team can do to you, especially an enemy team with such a tanky lineup plus an export. So Geek Fam, even if Ray went in there, they wouldn't have been able to get through the shred of Xborg. On top of Xborg, carry.
Indeed. They have every possible advantage. Ray, though, stuck in a rock and a hard place.
And Fluffy still with the X-Board. Just giving fire, giving heat. Evos moving. Looking for the kill on towards Beloyski with the last insanity again. Stop, drop, and roll, Beloy. He falls for the 4th time this game. Out of 7 kills, Evos Glory, man, they've been munching on Beloy.
Evos also have a 6th member, and that member is the stolen Eternal Guard. Helping them to siege, helping them in the team fights. And Geek Fam feeling disturbed, so far not being able to just touch the second half of the map. I mean, Tier 1's not falling yet for Evos, and they're able to march towards the base of Geek Fam with this Lord coming close.
I'm offended, connecting on towards one. Oh, Dreams with the cover as well. Minion free pops as Ray will be melted down. Now Evos with the siege, taking one base turret with the Lord standing here. But Geek Fam, what will they do to defend this mid base turret? Seems like they will. And Evos Glory, they will relieve off pressure. But man, Retribution, 0 newts still.
I have to say, I told you so, but it's tough. I mean, how can Ray even look for retributions when there's no setup on his side?
I agree.
Evos Glory have all the setup in the world. I mean, they have strong side XP, they have Dreams on a Minotaur, and they have the last hit advantage with the Fredgen. It's really tough for Ray. It would be really tough for any jungler to look for a retribution in this game. And I'm really just struggling. You said that, you know, Geek Fam haven't touched the other side of the map, but they're struggling to even touch their own jungle at this point. They're getting frozen. The lanes are getting stopped. The only lane pushing towards them, the only lane they can farm is the lane with a super minion. It's the bottom lane that's constantly shoving to them. And this is really clean by Evos, really disciplined by them. They do not want to give Geek an opportunity, a leeway, any window to look for a potential comeback. And all Beloy can do is put Abyssal Traps on his side of the map. This is, again, where the Selena falls flat. If you are behind on Selena, you cannot have that map control.
Geek Fam can't even farm. I mean, you would argue that if Evos is able to just shove the lanes and waves into the territory of Geek Fam, they can just farm up these minions. But so far, they're freezing the mid lane, freezing the top lane. And it's just hard for Geek Fam to really just get something out of this altercation, out of this terrible ordeal that they're in. And Evos so far playing everything so smoothly. Lord, though, next on the menu for Evos.
And this is where we can see the stark difference between the Natan today and the Natan yesterday, mainly in the Holy Crystal. When you are able to farm up very, very well, you get that Holy Crystal early, you get immense value. We've been talking about the buffs from 100 to 185 magic power. That's crazy. But the increase, the inflation on the item, if you are behind, you get it so late to a point where it's no longer a power spike. At this point, Evos have gotten enough tanky items, have also kind of grew their, you know, physical defense, magical defense from the growth that we have in the growth change that we have in the patch as well, to a point where I don't even think Geek Fam, with the Natan, with the Holy Crystal, can shred through Evos Glory just yet. He's gonna have to wait for the Divine Glaive at this point. That's another whole item that will take a while.
No longer time. Power spike still. Oh.
Yep, flicker. Minute Fury on towards Sue now. They will commit on towards Luke, who is now still alive. Whoa! Minotaur actually be the first one to fall now to 5v4 in favor of Geek. Good Terrify on towards Cloudman, but does not connect the next damage. As Evos, they will concede the pressure. They got a turret for Dreams.
Fortress setup from Geek Fam. They're able to defend the Lord marching in. Dreams was the victim to fall. Still, a rebreather for Geek Fam to just take a breather, take it calm, and maybe look for opportunities from a side of the map.
And now it's back to the slow game that Evos wants to play. An 8.7k gold lead, control over the minion waves will stop Geek Fam from farming, but with the 2 base turrets taken, now it'll be 2 waves that'll be constantly pushing back towards Geek Fam. You'd expect them to try to freeze the lane as much as possible, but they're actually shoving it to get some map control back. They want to be able to step in their own jungle. They want to try to find value on the Selena, and they're trying to just funnel Chadera at this point. They need Chadera to get that Divine Glaive that he's building towards already. So he's sitting at 3 items now. Feather of Heaven, Starlium Scythe, and that Holy Crystal. Once he gets a Divine Glaive, then maybe Geek Fam can actually attempt a comeback. But their frontliners, it's tough for their frontliners. If Geek Fam want to come back, it'll still be a front to back that they have to pull off. And Evos can shred the Geek Fam frontliners really easily. That's an X-Borg and a carry.
That's the question we've been asking. How do Geek Fam really play around this Natan? How do they activate this Natan? Because, again, Evos Glory, they have the gap close that they need to really just push through the front liners of Geek Fam. I mean, you have a carry that could really just burst down. Brands also completed his BOD. Full on items, just lacking one. Now, even the Rose Gold is already claimed by Brand. So full on fight. Annabelle pulled in.
Are they going to commit to this? Fluffy, though, will lose his Faraga armor. No last insanity for him for a while now. He is forced to recall before the Lord, perhaps. And Geek, I see it's just do or die, right? They need to contest this.
Yeah, they need to somehow force a fight here because Evos Glory will be playing the long game. They have the far lane constantly pushing in. They can hold on to the turtle as well. But mainly for Evos Glory, they have so much maneuverability in their composition. Now you can really see why Brands went for the Quantum Charge, right? The kiting potential from him. And for Fluffy, War Axe and the Brute Force Breastplate to get additional movement speed on top of obviously physical penetration and all that good stuff.
The mid committed already. Again, Fluffy just recalled now. No Faraga armor again. That's info for Geek Fam. Let's see. Ray, Shield Unity will not commit on towards anyone yet. And they're just dancing still.
More dance. Evos expecting something. Annabelle, though.
Oh, with Flicker now. I'm offended. Connects. Now, Evos, they want to fight. Minion Free without the Flicker, though. Committed. Fluffy again. No Faraga armor. Poisson's by Ray has been committed as well. Invested. Now, Fluffy trying to fire. Trying to put some true damage with the last Insanity this time. Short one. Actually munching the health bars of Geek Fam, and that might be enough to get the zone. There might be enough to get the space that they need to get the Lord.
Evos, they secure the Lord in the hands of Annabelle, pushing Geek Fam away. It looked like Geek Fam was able to at least cut down to the frontliners of Evos Glory, but Evos Glory still, they hold and they get the Lord.
Well played to Evos Glory. Well played to Geek Fam too, technically. They were looking for a fight. At that point, do or die, like Gani mentioned. The wave in the bottom lane was going to crash eventually, and it was going to build up to a big slow push inside of their base, so they had to recall anyways, but they tried to go in. Once their first initial pickoff, that I'm offended plus the Abyssal Arrow connected and they weren't able to get anyone, they had to just pull back. Because Evos Glory can play the long game. They have the far lane. Geek Fam, once they go for the initial initiation and they don't get what they want, it's done.
Might be the final push. 5v5, all spells up forward side of Evos Glory. Very committed already. That was huge. Now Evos Glory will find Ray. It's a 5v4. Lord taken care of. Take a look at Annabelle here with the ult as well. Base turret down. Evos, they are still hovering around the base, but they will not find an angle more. Geek Fam, good defense though. The mid wave is crashing down. Evos Glory, will they use this one? Last Insanity committed as well. What a wombo combo. A boy taken out. Chidero as well. And that is it. Evos Glory. They will take game one.
Evos Glory secure a convincing win. The game number 1 against Geek Fam. What a showing from the White Tigers. They were able to tame Geek Fam down. And that was such a clean game from Geek Fam. From Evos Glory, excuse me.
It truly was an absolutely clean performance from the White Tigers. Played it well, played it slow, played it fast in the early game until they could afford to play it slow, until they had all the advantages to play it slow. Great decision making, great stuff from Evos Glory. We can see that the fans of the building are loving it. The Evos fans who've been there from the downfall to now, the success. Offensive play from Annabelle leads Evos to victory in game 1. Annabelle securing these neutral objectives, supplemented by Dreams and Fluffy, the damage man. In the mid game, I believe Fluffy had the highest damage. I don't know if that has changed, but my goodness. Fluffy on this X-Borg. We thought last week would be the last time we saw Fluffy on the X-Borg. Turns out, no.
Wow.
He's still gonna get his X-Borg.
Geek fam didn't respect that X-Borg.
No.
They didn't even ban it out. And Fluffy, if you give him the X-Borg, he will become the fireman. And you know, Geek fam did not have any fire extinguishers to really put down that X-Borg. So Fluffy, what a performance. But I think Evos Glory, every little member, everyone in that team was in the same page.
Yeah.
They were able to synchronize their movements, win their lanes, you know, respond to every pressure given by Geek fam. I mean, Geek fam was able to hold on for so long, but you know, how long that they could hold is broken down by Evos on the MVP. Presented by the tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. It is Fluffy.
Fluffy 5-0-6, 116,953 damage taken. I think he might be the sandbag and the carry this game.
He was doing everything.
He was doing everything. And that late change in the items, dude, I really wonder what he changed. Or maybe, yeah, you know what? That was just his last item, actually. Now that I'm checking the items that he had in the mid-game. So he really had the War Axe, Brute Force Breastplate, the Oracle to enhance the healing from the Minotaur and his own healing, plus the Immortality for that additional health bar. You really had the Fraga Armor health bar, the Immortality health bar, and then another one. The Ice Queen one was just the icing, the cherry on top of the cake, of the Fluffy cake. Because for Evos Glory, they were playing this way all across in the early game. Neutral objective control, because they had the strong side of XP, because they had a Minotaur. And I would even say in the mid lane, they didn't really lose pressure at all. They actually had the better pressure. So with that, they took control of the game with all the neutral objectives going their way, with them just sandwiching Geek fam between their own turrets, leaving the turrets vulnerable for Evos Glory to take, and leaving Geek fam to either fight or look for a trade. At this point of the game, in the 10 minute, it's really tough for you as a Natan to look for trades because everyone can kill you. They did exactly what we expected them to do up against a Natan, up against his composition. Early game neutral objectives to a shutdown mission of the Natan. And they played it perfect. They get to the base turret, they back off, they freeze the waves, they go back for the Lord, they take the Lord with the far lane pushed up, and then they trade Dreams for another base turret, and then they go and reset, do it all again. No glimpse of the old, undisciplined Evos Glory. It's truly a different team now with the way that they are executing the game plan as well. Never rushing to any of these engages, and even in the final engage, that was like they went back 2 times. They went in a total of 3 times before they ended that game. And Fluffy, man, where has this Fluffy been? He's feeling the fire, and we love to see it. 12-2, 19 minutes, a clean game by Evos Glory, a complete shutdown. 0 turrets, 0 lords, 0 turtles.
So far in MPL ID Season 13, we haven't really seen a game with such dominance as this one. I mean, again, Geek fam wasn't able to really touch the other side of the map that was owned by Evos Glory Hill. They didn't even get the Tier 1 turrets belonging to Evos Glory. It was Evos fully, always in the pressure, full on force, just pouncing on Geek fam. It's so hard for them to really come back in that game, even with the Natan, and now they have to focus on the second game.
It seems like their composition is just like, it's lacking peel. And also they're just so under economically that they're not able to withstand the damage from Evos Glory, right? With the Selena roam, you expect they were the ones to invade from the early, but it's different. It's different. This is actually Evos Glory who is able to find the angles, who is able to control the fights. And well played. 2 kills just towards the Minotaur, just towards Dreams. That's a dub all day.
Okay, but the carry is still the Natan. He did get his item Power Spikes towards the end. He actually opted to go for Blood Wings over the Divine Glaive, just knowing that he wants to get additional survivability in these team fights. With the buff on Blood Wings, I mean, it makes sense. It's a really, really good item if you're in this comp. But I think for Geek fam, they played it way too safe. Even for the emblems on Chidera, right? He went for Quantum Charge to survive in lane a bit more. The usual emblem we actually see is the Weakness Finder, and I was waiting to see what the Quantum Charge does before I can actually comment on it, because I've never actually gone for a Quantum Charge Natan myself, always with a Weakness Finder, and it just felt kind of too safe. It just felt like they weren't able to get much done on that Natan. Even with the Bargain Hunter helping him getting the item Power Spikes, he was never truly a threat. And when he was a threat, it was so far back, it was way too late, to a point where Evos had too much control. 3 base turrets down, then the Blood Wings is already there, like the final item for them at the time.
Wow, what a game that was from Evos Glory. Geek Fam was caged inside by the beasts themselves. But of course, still, game number 2 in the cards for Geek Fam. But before we go to game number 2, we have an interview going on backstage with Bude Clara Mongstar. Take it away.
Emang lagi deg-deg, Sir. Tapi Bude lihat tuh ya, dukungan dari Geek Community gak henti-hentinya dan makin rame ya, Vasily.
Bener banget, jadi Geek Community akan selalu dukung Geek Fam. Meskipun lagi di bawah, kita akan tetap selalu dukung Geek Fam.
Dimanapun pokoknya, apalagi di MPL Arena. Tapi ngomong tentang Geek Community, udah penasaran. Di sini kan pasti banyak ya orang-orang yang ingin juga join ke Geek Community. Bisa nggak sih?
Bisa banget Bude, caranya juga gampang banget. Kalian tinggal kunjungin Instagram Geek Community, terus di bio-nya itu ada link. Nah kalian klik linknya, itu linknya bisa gabungin kalian ke grup-grup Geek Community.
Widih, grupnya ada banyak nih?
Ada banyak Bude, jadi tinggal klik aja terus langsung bisa join ke semuanya.
Tinggal join. Nah kalau udah join biasanya tuh ada benefit-benefit dong.
Dan benefitnya juga sebanyak grupnya, bahkan lebih banyak nih. Benefitnya itu kita bisa dapat kesempatan untuk nonton di MPL venue secara gratis. Terus bisa dapat skin, bisa dapat merchandise. Terus kalian bisa ngikutin turnamen antar Geek Community dan pastinya ada hadiahnya.
Wow, banyak banget ya. Berarti biasanya kan orang-orang pada war tiket. Kalau masuk Geek Community, nggak perlu takut untuk nggak dapat tiket dong?
Nggak perlu takut. Kalau kalian udah join Geek Community, pasti dapat tiket guys. Tenang aja, santai.
Santai aja bro. Dan Bude penasaran juga, udah masuk Geek Community, terus habis itu bisa ketemu Vasily ya di MPL Arena ya?
Bisa banget, kalian bukan bisa ketemu aku aja, kalian bisa ketemu talent-talent yang lain dan juga interaksi secara langsung sama pro playernya Geek Fam dong.
Ayo siapa nih yang dari kemarin kepengen ketemu sama Cadera, kepengen ketemu sama Baloy, pengen ketemu sama siapa lagi? Pokoknya datang aja dan join ke Geek Community. Dan mungkin mau ada yang kamu sampaikan nggak sih sebelum kita masuk ke game yang kedua, Vasily?
Buat Geek Fam, semangat, kalian pasti bisa nyamain dan menangin match ini. Dan buat Geek Community, dukung kita terus sampai akhir.
Dukung terus, karena ini adalah best of 3 series. Baru 1 game saja yang berlangsung. Seperti apa game kedua? Jadi kita akan langsung masuk saja ke Lane of Down. Uhuy.
Evos Glory strike first in this match against Geek Fam. Now Geek Fam looking to recover from what was a stomp. We would say that, categorize that as a stomp, and of course for Geek Fam they have to really fix some mistakes. I feel like they didn't really achieve what they wanted with the Selena.
And remember what's at stake here, right? Geek Fam, they're currently 9th. They lose this one, they will stay. They will solidify themselves in the 9th position. So it's do or die, all or nothing.
Yeah, and their game rate is not looking too good. So if they stay there, and you know, even if the other teams later on lose out and go towards that position, it's going to be still very, very tough. So they need to stay awesome. They need to find the awesomeness in their game.
That awesomeness can be acquired with the new Samsung Galaxy S24 series. With one of the features, Galaxy AI as well. Of course, for the economical benefits you could get, you know, you could get cashbacks up to 3 million rupiahs with installments from, of course, 583,000 rupiahs per month. And we also have a cool feature that we can show. Okay, we'll take a selfie first. Wow,
crisp, clean selfie,
so
bro.
Cool. Yeah, just a quick selfie with the awesome clear camera that Samsung Galaxy S24 series have. Wow,
instant results.
So
that
good.
selfie is actually really good.
Clean.
We don't need a filter in that.
No, that was actually a really nice one. But for you guys can go and check it out. Cashback up to 3 million. There's also installments that starts from 583,000 rupiah per month. QR code down below, samsung.com/ID. There's also an interpreter.
Yes.
Look at this. Well, we're gonna do it. So, if you guys don't know, this is the new thing on the Samsung S24. So if you ever go to like a different country and you don't like, this is Korean, Indo to Korean. So I can be like, aku suka nonton MPL.
Okay.
Wow. Boom.
Can you try Ayo Mind Games?
Ayo main games.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
That is next level. So, if you find yourself lost in translation in Korea or
No delay.
maybe in other parts of the world in new countries, you always rely on this interpreter, of course.
Go ahead.
Very nice.
Check it out. And while you're on that, you know, experience more WoW in gaming with the Neo QLED Super Smart TVs of Samsung, because I have one at home, so I can actually, you know, talk a little bit about this. It's just great, man. Seriously,
great.
like the resolution, the colors, and on top of that, the features. It's, you know, some like TVs are laggy, especially when you use their like their apps and stuff, when you change different apps. Yeah, no problem with the Neo QLED Super Smart TVs of Samsung.
No lag and no stutters. But for Geek Fam, they have to sweep away that stutters. Oh, congratulations. Congratulations on them who are expecting a child. But of course, for Geek Fam, they have to focus fully on game number 2. And how will Geek Fam approach, you know, this match against Evos Glory? Of course, my bet is that they are going to ban that X-Borg finally, because that X-Borg was causing so much havoc in the backline of Geek Fam.
Thing is, like, I feel like Geek Fam are playing too off meta. You know what I mean? Because they're playing too off meta, they have to ban the meta picks. If they want to ban X-Borg in the first phase, they're gonna have to ban. They're gonna have to let go of one of the heroes that they banned earlier, Lo Yi, Nolan, Harith. Which of those would you want to let go?
Another approach, they deny it, right? They take the X-Borg away, give it to Luke. But then again, I'm sure Fluffy has other viable options.
I mean, if you can touch the X-Borg in your hands, Luke is also very apt in offensive XP laners. You know, he can always also play the X-Borg. He is also well known for a much more aggressive XP carry type of heroes that he could utilize in his sleeve. But again, for Fluffy, he's not an X-Borg one trick. He also has other heroes down in his pocket.
We'll try to, like, as much as we say that, he's still a really good X-Borg, right? You need to respect that. We want to see the other heroes. And yeah, I think the real solution, I have to agree with Gani, pick up the X-Borg for yourself. Geek Fam picked Natan first, which is good. I like that. And then Evos responded with Fred Valentina. That could have been an easy X-Borg pick for Geek Fam, right? But they went for Vixana Baxia, which again, the Baxia I think you can go for that, but the Vixana, I think you could go for other choices. You know, it doesn't have to be the Vixana in the first phase there, especially a boy. He has a lot of different heroes. And then they were forced to go for Selena, Ruby. I don't see the vision of the Selena, me personally. But let's see.
Let's see in the drafting phase of game number 2 between Evos Glory and Geek Fam, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Again, the same bans quickly by Coach Bluffsy. You have the Nolan and the Harith and the Lo Yi. But for Evos Glory, they ban out this Navaria because it's actually a strong pick for a boy.
Yeah, and also Evos Glory, they really are comfortable being on the red side, right? Having that last pick in the situation seems like just favors their side. And let's see here, will it come to fruition again? Last man, Evos Glory. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Same approach, my guess, as per game 1. It's gonna be the chip.
Let's see. This is going to be the Natan first pick again for Geek Fam. It should be. They should change just a bit in the next pick phase. Like we said, right? Maybe not Vixana. If you want to go for Baxia, sure, but you need to take that X-Borg. But now Evos could very easily just go for Fred and X-Borg. If that's super prio, if they know that Geek will be going for utility and they just want to pick up the X-Borg here, they could. That could be the adjustment for Evos too.
Definitely.
But they could also just go and play it safe. Fred Valentina. It worked in the last game. It could work again.
Donnie's had it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And maybe they could still go the same pickups again. The Valentina and the Fredrin feels like a replication of drafting in game number 1. But a comment from Brands, we're just aiming for a win. We'll do our best against anyone. Of course, baby steps. You don't need to rush. Again, it's a marathon, not a sprint. And they're looking to pick up the wins one by one, and they could start by climbing towards 4th place in this game against Geek Fan.
One step closer to getting out of the red zone completely. 4th place is quite far away from the red zone.
Indeed.
But we have a lot of matches that can change their position after this first match too. They can go 4th, and if Alter Ego win, then Alter Ego will take the 4th spot, and the Evos will be going down again. But let's see here. Oh my god.
Comments on this.
Baxia and the Florin.
They tweaked it.
I mean, at this point, I feel like the Florin is an okay pick, but you know, the main problem is still the X-Borg, right? It's
oh my god,
it's picked up again. Mr. Fluffy, who is not so fluffy on the X-Borg, he is very scary. He's not fluffy.
Scary, not fluffy. The X-Borg again picked up, and Florin Baxia, just a change in the roamer. The Faramis ban for Evos Glory. Dance of strategy. But what are Geek Fam looking with this Florin pickup? Why not the Angela with the Baxia, which is more compact as a, you know, draft composition?
So your question is why Florin over the
over
others?
Angela maybe?
I'm guessing they want more like of that healing, right? For
Global
Angela.
presence.
Angela, you have that global presence, but it's technically one member in these team fights. You have to focus on one. Meanwhile, for Flora, you can heal the entire team. You can also heal, like Gani said, global presence with that AoE healing, right? Technically. So the Natan, who will be trying to farm up top alone, can get the support he needs from the Florin. So still, this time at least I can see the vision of the Florin. I like this pick over the Selena.
Then again, the Valentina can definitely steal the...
That's the thing.
Oh my god.
Boom away. So, still giving it a fair fight with Franco. And Lilia's gonna be the last man here from the side of Evos.
So much
asking a boy a question, right? What are you gonna play?
What are you gonna play, a boy? And the Vixana is still wide open for him to pick up again. But again, the Valentina. Previously, we have seen multiple stolen Eternal Guards. That was always disrupting the team fights. 4v5 became a 5v5 with the extra member you get when you pop the Eternal Guard. That Lord marching. The Kaja Ben, which you know, they're expecting maybe Evos to pick up a carry again.
Yeah. The Kaja Franco ban is great. Evos Glory will definitely be looking to try to have a bit more say in the pickoffs with Geek Fam having so much healing. And again, this healing that Florin provides, you can't counter it with the anti-regen item. So that's another positive for the Florin, especially if you survive the early to mid. But the problem of going for Florin is you technically give away the first neutral objectives towards that enemy team. You don't have enough setup to contest, especially with an export pickup here. But the good thing for Geek is technically they can still go for the Paquito that was banned in game number 1. They have left up the Roger though, and the Roger is situational in this game. Against a Florin, it's not really that good because you look for executes and the Florin can heal. But with an X-Borg and the Roger together, someone who can already shred them to make them really, really low, consistent damage, plus the Roger. So they kind of already have a way to go up against the Florin and the X-Borg, and they have to execute now with the Roger. Still another Ruby, and the Vixana, the only mage left open. Technically, Eve is up for grabs too, but maybe against this comp, it's not really the best. You can give that RWM to Valentina too. Yeah. So
Minotaur again.
Ruby. Minotaur again.
Double healing, you know, Minotaur and Valentina with using the IMU with the Florin. It's going to be sustainable. Very sustainable. Potentially here if Evos Glory wants to pick up the Minotaur.
It's another option to go for Evos Glory. For Dreams, Franco Kaja is a
Angela?
Yeah, they could actually go for the Angela.
Roger Angela is a very strong, you know, gold side or bot side for them to play. Oh, yes, they will still go to the Minotaur to really look to dive against this Natan. Again, Geek Fam now betting on the same composition aside from that Selena, which was mostly, you know, a failed bet in their hands.
Yeah, this makes way more sense compared to Selena. You technically have like 2 losing sides. You might as well get a healer over so that you can actually like survive in the early to mid over someone that actually looks for pickoffs. It just kind of doesn't find that synergy, right? So I like the Geek fam have improved their drafts, but I'm still very skeptical because Evos basically have a refined version of their Game 1 draft. Now they have the Roger that was banned out. This is an executor. If Geek fam fail in the early game to weather the Evo storm, it's going to be catastrophic.
Catastrophe for both of these teams. Will Geek fam stay in the red zone, down 9? Or will Evos be able to secure that 4th place they're dreaming of? Back again, the line of dawn for Evos Glory versus Geek fam.
Let's say match points for Evos. Geek, they're in the back seat. They need to somehow find their rhythm, synchronization here in game 2.
Early on, we can see purple buff start for Annabelle, both junglers rotating towards the top side of the map. Chidera this time goes for Weakness Finder, so there you go. The instant adjustment from Chidera from what we saw last game with the Quantum Charge. Now doesn't need that self-healing anymore, has the Florian to help him with the sustain. But on the other side, Evos brand still going for the Quantum Charge here and the Master Assassin, but Chidera, something that didn't change is the Bargain Hunter. So still sticking to that Bargain Hunter, no Master Assassin, doesn't want to deal with the Roger 1v1 and actually go for that Master Assassin. For the rest of them, it's legit just the same. Even for Dreams, Vitality, and Tenacity wants to be extra chunky.
Also, for Chidera, looking to really get to that power spike even earlier compared to last game, because last game he was practically late with the items he had. Evos Glory was so strong that he couldn't really do anything against the lineup of Evos Glory. So far, still a slow approach, but down bottom though, Ray won't get anything because Evos are able to push him away from this turtle side. 15 seconds for the next objective contest.
Up top though, you can see that Beloyski wants to just give Chidera as much room as possible. Brands, wow!
Whoa, 2v1 jumping in, stunned up. Oh, take a look at Brands here. Brands is looking for the kill, but he miscalculated as Beloyski is there to assist. First blood goes to the Geeks.
White Tigers turned into a werewolf. He wasn't able to get the 1v2. He was hungry for that kill, but at least Evos are able to get the turtle, but it'll slow down Brands in the meantime.
Oh, I'm offended just to pull the orange buff, but Fluffy, the POTG from game 1 gets the orange.
Super risky play from Brands. Really didn't have to do that with the team in the bottom lane. With that being a 2v1, he knew that Evos would have gotten a free objective anyways, and all he needs to do is technically go even and bully later on. Luckily for Evos though, it wasn't Chidera who got the kill, it was Beloyski. So still, not that bad. But Brands did lose a whole cannon minion up top, which could stop this snowball. But it looks like he's still back, he's still okay. And Evos still have that lead.
They will clinch onto this lead, of course, only losing Brands in that process, but a boy gets taunted.
Yeah, good taunts. Forced a boy to use the flicker. Oh, a re-engagement here from Ray. Does not find anything though. And take a look at top side, still a 2v1. This Florian Beloyski is just babysitting Chidera.
So much ultimates for Clocken to steal and choose to his arsenal. You have the pull, you have the Eternal Guard, you have the global healing from the hands of Beloyski as well. So Geek fam, they need to address this properly. And a slow start means they're banking on this late game Natan again for the second time.
The Natan is doing a better job in this game at farming. The Roger hasn't really been able to fully bully, but again, it's kind of the same formula though from game number 1. Even on the carry, Brands wasn't able to fully bully the Natan. They were just waiting for the rest of the team to get these neutral objectives with the Minotaur and the Fredrin, and obviously the the X-Borg. Once they get those neutral objectives, the team will be so far ahead, they will be able to help shut down the Natan. In this game, I would say even with Brands taking a death there, it's actually going to be an easier way to shut down the Natan because they have so much dive. If the neutral objectives still stay the same, and if Chidera doesn't fall behind, because right now Chidera is actually doing a great job. So very early Feather of Heaven already for Chidera, full turret gold because of the babysitting. This is already a different game entirely.
They're funneling the gold towards Chidera, but again, objective contest, not even a contest because Evos Glory are able to get something, but look at Geek Fam. They're eyeing this dive towards Brands. Again, Dreams, quick response, but this could be a 3v3 up top. Chidera gets the turret in that process. So Geek Fam, at least they're able to knock down topside with Chidera standing strong.
Yeah, that was well played. Very, very well played by Geek Fam. They're just constantly trading on the map. So yeah, we were finally seeing that synergy that we mentioned. Better synergy compared to game number 1. And they're just holding. Everyone else is just weathering the storm. They're waiting for Chidera at this point. They are not... Every single move from Geek Fam has been reactive maneuvers. They don't care about being proactive as long as Chidera gets his farm.
Very good repairs up to this point, right? He got the full shield turret. He got the first structural. Now in the mid, again, a boy forced to use the flicker the second time this game. But yeah, I mean, kill-wise, Geek Fam, better control. Game number 2.
It's almost like an imitation of the first game. Slow start, 1 kill to the board on 5 minutes. But now they look to respond to Chidera up top. Annabelle.
He is looking for a pick. He's able to put Chidera to half HP, which helped Brands to get the structure top side, the equalizer in the turrets. And Evos Glory, they're not standing idly by this time.
No, they need to start forcing the issue. Retribution used up by Ray. Evos Glory have gone the first 2 turtles. That's their snowball for the rest of the team. But no snowball for Brands yet. So they need to get that Natan shut down now. That's why they're rotating and putting all their resources towards the top side of the map now. Try to stop this Natan from free farming. And so far, not too bad from them too. But Chidera is just finding angles because they are always clumping up together. This is technically Ube, almost, the way that they're trying to funnel.
Oh, Ray receiving heat now. Dreams jumps in with the minion flicker roar as well. Now Ray, again, soaking damage, will not be able to survive this time, as Ray will be the only casualty from that fight, which allows Evos to get this third and final turtle.
In this last 2 games, and even in this game, Ray is non-existent in the neutral objective contests. So far, perfect turtle takes for Evos Glory. They're able to stabilize everything, but Luke is next on the hunt.
Yep, potentially it's 3v1 now. It's a 2v1 though, as Brands is low-key still clearing now. Reinforcements comes. Valoisky, and as well as Ray. Annabelle looking for trouble as Luke now focuses himself on towards the clear. Evos Glory does not want business.
Evos Glory is also very active, looking for the pickoffs. I mean, if they could kill Chidera, it feels like they're going to cash out on a very, very much meaty piggy bank that could give them so much gold, especially looking for that kill towards Brands.
Will they commit to the invade? Fluffy and Annabelle versus 4. For now, let's see. Clockun rotates around, and Chidera trying to intimidate, trying to make it hard for Annabelle to invade. Let's see. Chidera being the front side, while Purple will still go to the hands of Ray. Go to the hand of Ray, as Evos Glory looking for an angle to force a fight.
Another slow reaction from Geek. That's what they want though. They just want it to be as slow as possible. Regular spear, by the way, from Chidera, as he now goes for the Holy Crystal, but he actually completed the Starlium site at the 7th minute of the game, so he should be able, if he continues this pace of farm, he should be able to reach that Holy Crystal at the 10th minute. And that should be the power spike that they need to go for these fights. The fact that Evos Glory only have a 1.8k gold lead is a bit concerning. You'd expect this composition to have a little bit more with 3 turtles, with so much map pressure. But Geek have been doing a really, really good job just nullifying this lead, trying to look for trades anywhere on the map when possible, and kind of punishing Evos Glory from grouping up on these free neutral objectives. It's kind of strange that Evos Glory have been grouping up for the free neutral objectives. Ray's been dead, but they're still focusing all their members on the neutrals. That has given Luke, that has given Chidera opportunities to look for farm and to go for turrets. That's why we're seeing tier 1s, bottom and top, already taken down. Now, Geek are still going to be turtling. I honestly still feel they have no way to actually contest this for now. But it seems like they want to go for it.
Let's see here, they want to jump on Fluffy, who will lose his Faraga. No last insanity for him this time. And Evos, will they take it slow? It's a 5v5 technically in the Lord area. Oh, Unfended does not find the mark though. 14,000 HP on the Lord. Oh, this time, Dreams now forced to use the minion Furry, but he falls first. Geek fam, they want the class Evos as well. Take a look at the bloom. Now, Baranz is just breathing as well with the immunity. He's able to escape Glockun on another angle. Does not find it. Oh, gets stunned up. Wow, as Geek fam wasn't able to secure the kill.
Abort mission from Evos Glory. Almost losing Clocker in that process. Fluffy still in the brush.
Oh, is this the right move? 5 members is on him. Last insanity defensively. Chidera though, he wants to secure the kill. Oh, massive Miguel for his Baranz from the backside. Wasn't able to find anything.
Wow.
No! Baranz gets the trade. It's a 2-for-1. Evos Glory bounces back.
Back and forth from both teams. Brands was looking for the flank angle. Could possibly go for the Lycan Pounds, but he was pulled back. He was stunned. Annabelle back towards the front line.
Oh my god, Falcon with the zone. Lord now is half HP. Ray with the puissance looking for a contest. Fluffy is there though with the signature X board. Glockun, oh, very offensive this time from Glockun. Ray now stunned up. Minion Furry committed as well. Ray will not be able to find the Lord as Annabelle will comfortably take the Lord this time.
Glockun is cracked. What a player. This guy who's been sitting on the bench for the most part in every single Evos roster. The time he gets to shine now. And he is shining. Oh my goodness. I would say that fight, that was like Glockun Express. My god, the way that Evos, the entire team, were able to go back and forth, kite in the team fight, take the prolonged fight, Glockun stealing away the bloom to get the healing, also just going back and forth, kiting, terrifying, and even saving Fluffy in the process when Fluffy lost the Faraga armor up top around the orange buff. If it wasn't for Glockun, that would have been a free kill.
Oh, I'm offended, connecting on towards Dreams. Take a look at the... Oh, Chidera is nasty. He is online. He's able to find Dreams there. Evos Glory wasn't able to find the connection on the counter attack. This is the first Lord though, so Geek fam will be able to take care of that. No problem.
Lord goes to waste after Dreams is taken down. Sea Harbor completed for Brands to nullify the healing from this Florin. Annabelle could be subject to the next skill towards Evos Glory. He will be fine. And yeah, Glockun again. So good with the zoning potential. He would usually rely on Mr. Fireman, Mr. Fluffy to do the zoning for you. But it was Glockun single-handedly holding 4 members down on his feet. And Glockun could be the next point for Evos Glory to possibly stabilize the lead that they have. A pull though.
On towards Fluffy. But they will lose the inner bottom side. Man, Glockun, glimpses of Sans earlier. Very offensive. And right calculations as well. And Evos Glory though, they got 2,000 gold. So it's still a-okay technically for Geek fam. Still a lot of counter plays with Nathan in their comp.
It's actually ridiculously amazing for Geek fam. The fact that the gold lead is only 1,600 at the 13th minute of the game. We were talking about that Holy Crystal power spike that should be hitting around the 10th minute, and now the Holy Crystal is already done. He's actually on the way to Divine Glaive.
Oh, bottom side. Fluffy will not commit on towards the last insanity just yet. And Geek fam, they will still get the orange
Divine
buff.
Glaive. That's it.
Re-engage? Perhaps no.
Divine Glaive in the hands of Chidera. That could be the killing blow for him to dish out the damage for Evos. But previously a game fact by Gope, and that states that Annabelle has the highest win rate with the Fredrin, 80% so far.
With 5-time pick.
Yeah, 5-time pick for Annabelle. So it really proves and comes to show that Annabelle is so comfortable with this Fredrin pickup, and he has been playing this Fredrin solidly. I mean, a lot of times, always winning out on the neutral objectives, but is also subject to the setup by Evos Glory.
At this point, if Evos get the Lord, they will lose the game. Geek fam find comfort when it's not messy. And it is a very easy front to back to take when they are around their base. Holy moly, that Chidera damage.
It's technically a 5v4. Ruby still non-existent. Ray caught off guard. And with the minion Fury, it will lock him down. Brands securing the kill. Now Evos, they reset, they recalibrate. Retreating first as Geek, they're hungry. Oh, early winner truncheon, and this might be a mistake as Glocken will be the next on the board. It's a 1-for-1. Geek fam, good re-engagement.
Evos don't have enough sustain to be able to just withstand the damage from Chidera. He's able to hit from the backside. And Fluffy, no more zoning this time for you because all this Lord is Geek fams.
Yeah. To finish my point earlier, oh my god, they go for another.
Force Fluffy to use the flicker. 4v4 still. Geek. Now Ray is back. With the shield unity, he will be able to rotate faster now. Towards the Lord, they might commit on towards the Lord. Take a look at Evos now. Oh, pulled with the I'm offended. Geek fam, for the first time in 2 games, they get a neutral objective.
So back to the point. Evos, if they get the Lord, they will still lose the team fight. They need to use the Lord as bait to fight, and that's technically what they almost were able to do. They got one and then they backed off, but then Clockun got picked off. And even then, I thought it would be much more clearer if they can use the Lord as bait to look for the team fight. It would have been a clearer win for Evos, but no, it wasn't. So the power that Chidera has now in his own hands, in the palm of his hands, is ridiculous. He's already building towards Blood Wings now. And at this point, I don't know if Evos can even withstand this. Chidera is at his peak in terms of his power spike, and I don't think any member of Evos can reach this peak. They need to find a way to shut him down, and I don't even know how you can do it with a Florin, with a Purify, and the Entropy, and the peel from the rest of the team.
See, Fluffy no Faraga. Place her at the mid side. Threatened. This time though, Evos, they will lose it. Bronze very low, backs away. Evos Glory, they run for the hills. Clockun looking for an angle, finds the steal on the Gloom. And for now, they are eyeing the turret in the bottom side. Let's see, Evos Glory, can they take this defense? Evos Glory, they went all in 5v5 now in the bottom side of the map. Oh, NFL jumps in with the help of Dreams as well! That's a huge 5-man Minion Fury, and 1 by 1, Brands gets the triple. This guy's not a man, this guy's not an animal. He's a manimal. Now Luke will be the hunted. It's a 3-4-1. And Luke falls as well. Evos Glory, what a defense.
Luke is just prey in the eyes of the Predator, and the White Tigers bite back. Chidera left standing, 4 men dead on his feet, and Geek fam banking on Chidera to do something to be able to hold on. But 7 seconds and 9 seconds both for Aboy and Beloyski.
Can Chidera and Aboy find the defense? Once again secures the kill. Beloy and Aboy picks up the call and try for a defense this time. Can Evos Glory make it? No. I think they have time. Geek fam saved by the bell.
Mispositioning by Chidera. He gets jumped. He
panicked.
He panicked in that scenario, and Geek fam on the verge of losing their crystal right here and right now.
Looking for the clean sweep. 5v4 now. Evos Glory jumps in, commits in, invested all of their util. That's a good airborne. That might be it to deny the offense. Now Ray looking for Bronze, gets stunned up as well. The damage will not be enough to take him down just yet. Dreams though will lose his immortality. As the last base turret in the top side will fall. Chidera now is online as well as Aboy secures the kill on towards Dreams.
Oh my god, that could have been horrible for Geek. Chidera panicked, didn't use the Entropy, died because Evos just gap closed, but now we're back to normal for Geek. They have the far lane on top, pushing towards them, but they have a man advantage. They need to just burst this down. They need to look for a fight now. It's do or die for both these teams.
4v5. Fluffy taking heat, last insanity committed early. Should zone away potentially from the formations of Geek fam. Evos Glory taking their time now. Also Geek fam.
So approach a taunt towards Ray. This Lord is going down closely. A retry battle soon. It could be very close for both of these teams.
It's gonna be neither. It's gonna be Luke and Chidera getting the shutdown as well. Fluffy loses immortality. Now Geek Fam, they smell blood. They want Flockhun, but Flockhun has space to get out.
Oh, they get the Lord, and this could turn around for Evos Glory. Geek Fam now back on the hunt, looking for the crystal. They have everything in the hands. Look, both dreams in.
They want game 3 so bad. Now let's see. Fluffy committed the last insanity. But Chidera is there to secure the kill. 5v3 now.
Runs.
But the Lord just popped off spawn. Oh, that's a good pull again. Flockhun taken out. Brands and Dreams. Can they defend with the Lord? Sarong Lord marching in the middle lane. 20 minutes in, Geek Fam, they won game 3. Let's see, good stun on towards Brands, but Dreams just insta-deleted. And ladies and gentlemen, we got a game 3.
Game number 3. It's going to be next on the cards. Geek Fam blowing back. Evos Glory had that second wind with that kill towards Chidera in their own backyard. But Geek Fam, they will not go down without a fight. My goodness me, what a showing from the Geeks.
Incredible, able to weather the early game storm, the early game snowball. The same exact thing was going their way, but they had a Florin this time around. All they needed to do was trade on the map, get on equal footing, and most importantly, get the Natan to the power spike. In game number 1, we saw a late power spike for the Natan. In game number 2, we saw the right time for the Natan to get the power spike, and they were able to utilize it really, really well. Though there was a few throws here and there that looked very, very scary. They were able to fight out of it and win it in the end. The Natan is the key to victory. It should have been the key to victory in game 1 too, but unfortunately he was online way too late in the game. And now we have a third game in this series. Will we see a Natan fan?
Wow. Geek Fam was so confident in first picking the Natan, and it paid off successfully. It felt like Chidera in that game was a ticking time bomb. Evos Glory was looking to defuse that bomb, but they're unable to do that. And Chidera just exploded. I mean, sure, you know, he was mispositioned, he was panicking in that final stretch in the base of Geek Fam. But thankfully, a recovery was there, and of course, Chidera is your MVP, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24 series.
It almost looked bad. It almost really looked bad for Chidera when he went in with no entropy, and you know, he died, and that could have been the end, could have been 2-0. But luckily the team saved that position. But aside from that mistake, he was playing really, really well this game, right? Always finding angles to farm, he's going into the side lanes, having Beloyski to help him as well, get to those items, and his positioning in these team fights have been really, really good. It's just that one time that he made a mistake. So I still think he deserves to get this player of the game. 6-2 and 3. The damage, this is what Natan does in the late game, bro. I mean, there's not much to say with the damage. He actually sold the Holy Crystal for the Wind of Nature towards the later stage of the game, just to end the game. I think he just wanted to have that Wind of Nature to survive the onslaught of damage while he targets the base. Weakness Finder, though, I think this is just the better option to go for on the Natan. We saw the QC earlier and it did not go too well, but all the way from the start, you didn't have to do this, Brent. You really didn't. Like, it was okay. It wasn't that bad because obviously he was still ahead throughout the game, but very unnecessary. You have your team already getting a free turtle in the bottom lane. Just going even would be a massive advantage, and here a clear disconnect as well in the calls for both teams, I would say, right? For Geek, over chasing, and for Evos, losing Brands there in a fight where I think if Flockhun had also joined in, it would have been great, but this is the moment where all 4 of Geek Fam members, except for Chidera, clumped up. This is what I'm talking about. Chidera's positioning in the team fights is amazing, but that one mistake almost caused the game. And this was the one mistake where Geek Fam had to recover without Chidera. 4v5. They won this fight 4v5. And Evos Glory, they made a similar mistake. They tunnel vision. They thought they would be able to end and they went straight for the turrets. Dreams, or sorry, was it Dreams? Yeah, Dreams died, and they had a man disadvantage around the Lord. Even when they have 5-man, if Geek don't clump up the way they did in the fight that they lost, this is a late game Natan. It's very hard to fail with the Natan full item already, right? So at this point with the Evolve Lord, there was no questions about it. We knew exactly what was going to happen. We know that Game 3 was going to come out after the whole... I thought with him hitting full items, that would have been it. That's just done. But then, you know, obviously the 4-man clump up, the mistake, almost turned it around completely for Evos.
It was a close game. I mean, they were dead even in the kills department as well, 10-10. Both sides getting the kills. It was looking so swimmingly for Evos Glory in the early games. I mean, they're able to trade a few kills for that 3 turtles that they had in their hands. But again, Geek Fam with this Natan, it was just, you know, disaster in the making.
That's the thing about Natan, right? When you draft a Natan, all you need to do is just draft around that you can weather the early, the mid. That you can funnel the goal towards Natan, and once he's online, man, very hard to stop.
It's impossible almost when you have a Florin, when you go for Purify yourself, and you have basically a built-in flicker with the entropy. Just put it in the back. You can go back whenever Evos decide to dive. And that's why, for Evos, the lack of full dive is definitely concerning. They were trying to go for the template, still the same formula as Game 1. That really worked in Game 1 because it was up against Selena, not Florin. The healing. And it did not pay off for Evos Glory, going for the same route. Having the Roger, but not utilizing the full execute potential because their layering was off. It's very hard to find the perfect layering to go up against a Florin. They almost did it, but it wasn't enough. So now the big question for Evos is, do they want to abandon Natan? We saw yesterday kind of the same thing happened to RQ Aura. RQ had Natan first pick.
They lost.
They lost Game 1, and Game 2 they won. Game 3, Natan was left open again. So if Evos don't want to pull an Aura here, losing against a Natan, they have to respect it, I think. You know, the Natan is a bit too broken, or pick it up for themselves. Brands plays a mean Natan. He can also take blue side here to take it away from Geek Fam.
They could play that Natan for Brands as well, but the rich guy still, not Brands, with 772 GPM. But of course, the carry is Chadera. You know, you would always say that he's very dependent on Claude, very dependent on his safer options. And this time into Natan, he pops off big time. It feels like Evos Glory did not really have a counter towards the Natan. When you have that sustainability in the hands of the Florin, and when Evos Glory don't really have that sustain, it's very hard to weather this Natan. And Geek Fam just survived to the power spike they needed for this Natan to come online.
That's all, right? The ticking time bomb of the Natan. They were looking for the Natan power spike. They got it. And this full peel comp, it showed why it could be very scary. You try to dive, there's a Vixana. You get terrified. There's an Eternal Guard. There's the stun from the Florin, then the healing from the Florin, and then the Don't Run Wolf King, the I'm Offended, and then the Bakche just standing in front as well. As long as they don't clump up and get destroyed completely by the AoE damage of Evos that game, they're fine. It happened once. They clumped up, and they almost lost the game. That was real. Like, Sheffin is probably at home shaking after that one. His heart is going crazy after that one, bro.
Wow. Geek Fam, they might not have Ura today, but they have Chadera.
Chadera.
What a performance from Chadera, the gold laner of Geek Fam. But of course, Game 3 is still up in the cards for Evos Glory to probably pull it back. But of course, we will throw it to the stage for Budak Lana Mongstar for an interview. Take it away.
Hasilnya kita nikah, terus alhamdulillah kita juga ini punya anak.
Waduh, ini ya tadi Budek langsung nih, boleh dong kita berkenalan nih ya, karena ini adalah hasil dari MPL Date. Jadi kita pengen tahu juga nih. Halo, ini adalah pasangan suami istri hasil dari MPL Date ya?
Iya,
Budek. Namanya siapa? Dari mana?
Saya Wulan, ini suami saya Firman, kita dari Jakarta.
Dari Jakarta. Bentar, Bude penasaran. Ini kan hasil MPL date. Kalian ketemunya pas season berapa nih?
Kita sih ketemu udah lama, cuma maksudnya kita udah sering ikut nonton MPL langsung itu dari season 10.
Ya benar.
Season 10?
Iya, waktu awal-awalnya habis pandemi, dibuka, masih di sini juga waktu itu kita nonton.
Wow.
Dari situ.
Kita jadi ikut turut jadi saksi dong ya, saksi hidupnya mereka dari yang sebelumnya. Mungkin nikahnya kapan?
Nikahnya baru tahun lalu.
Baru tahun lalu?
99 Bude.
Waduh, angka
Tanggal
cantik. 99 lalu sekarang juga sudah memiliki yang ada di perut.
Insya Allah.
Terus-terusan nonton ini ya? Oke, Bude jadi penasaran saat kalian nonton tuh ya season 10, gimana sih vibes-nya? Mungkin dibandingin sampai sekarang nih ya, karena kalian nonton terus dong pasti.
Kalau season 10 tuh awal-awal Onic mulai on fire Bude. Nah kita ngikutin dari 10, 11, 12, 13. Dan ini di season 13 sih yang lumayan rame sih. Apalagi kalau Evos sendiri kan dari perubahan Evos e-sport ke Evos Glory itu emang bener-bener naik turunnya tuh emang berasa banget.
Berasa ya kalau kelihatan dari timnya seperti itu ya. Tapi Bude penasaran ya di sini yang ngajakin sebenarnya siapa nih? Kalian emang sengaja ngedukung salah satu tim kah atau bagaimana?
Kalau kita sendiri sebenarnya selalu nyempetin buat bisa nonton MPL. Kebetulan yang pesen tiket kan selalu saya. Selalu war tiket gitu ya. Apalagi kalau misalnya nanti buat final yang season 12 ya kita nonton ya langsung ya. Itu juga berasa banget vibes buat rebutan tiketnya. Nah, semoga season 13 ini kita dapat ya.
Amin.
Bentar, tapi Bude bertanya lagi, ini emang khusus untuk sebuah tim kah atau emang kalian suka aja dari semua timnya?
Lebih suka ke general sih, ke semua tim sih.
Oh jadi nggak ada nih ya kayak suami istri berantem karena satu tim apa, yang satunya tim apa gitu?
Kita pernah ini deh nonton MPL tapi beda kursi.
Beda kursi?
Ya, kita pernah itu.
Nah dulu tuh pas Alter Ego lawan RRQ. Nah, kalau
saya di Alter Ego, suami di RRQ.
Saya di RRQ. Emang bisa gitu.
Iya. Duduknya bisa, tapi nggak berantem kan?
Enggak, aman.
Ya, pulangnya.
Ini yang lucu pastinya, banyak cerita-cerita pasangan tuh kalau dari MPL pasti ada sedikit, kelas-kelas sedikit, tapi jadi keseruannya mungkin ya. Dan ini ada tulisan calon pro player. Nah, calon pro player nih di perut. Semoga.
Udah diajarin dari kecil Bude.
Dibisikinnya ini ya. Jangan lupa. Ke jungle, jangan lupa Lord gitu.
Tiap malam dengerin bapaknya buat main Mobile Legends sih.
Tiap malam.
Push rank bapaknya.
Tapi Bude, kalau sekarang ini kan kondisinya sekarang lagi satu sama nih. Kalian di sini satu suara untuk ngedukung salah satu tim kah atau emang netral atau gimana? Kalau di match kali ini ya?
Kalau lihat dari match yang sebelumnya kita sih dukung Evos untuk saat ini.
Sekarang lagi Evos berdua?
Ya,
dan mungkin ini banyak banget yang penasaran yang ada di rumah juga. Mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan sesuatu kah? Buat mungkin keluarga di rumah atau siapa yang lagi nonton? Atau untuk tim favorit boleh?
Untuk tim Evos terutama ini kan lagi masa transisi, semoga makin solid dan bisa dapet sih chemistry-nya. Jadi biar bisa naik terus sampai puncak dan peringkat 1.
Amin.
Evos Glory.
Roar. Rame juga.
Gitu.
Kakak ada yang mau disampaikan mungkin untuk yang ciwi-ciwi yang lagi nonton juga nih?
Buat teman-teman cewek yang di sana, support terus pasangannya biar pasangannya juga seneng ya kita support. Hubungannya juga langgeng gitu kan ya. Dan berlanjut ke jenjang pernikahan. Mungkin teman-teman di sini ada yang MPL date juga, semoga lanjut ke jenjang pernikahan juga kayak kita.
Amin. Oji dengerin ya, di situ Ranger Mas ya. Tuh, semoga bisa ketemu mungkin di MPL jodohnya di sini juga. Dan sepertinya kita akan memasuki game ketiga karena kedua tim sudah bersiap. Siapakah yang akan mendapatkan match kali ini? Akankah ada pembalasan dendam atau pembuktian diri? Jadi caster, mari kita ke game yang ketiga.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And we are still looking to see who will climb up to the 4th place. What do you got? What do you got? I mean, I won't ask because the prediction was clear. Everyone was voting for Evos. But do you see an angle where Geek Fam is going to be the one snatching that 4th spot?
Yeah. If they get Natan again, we could see the literal exact carbon copy Natan Esports that we saw yesterday. But there's a chance.
There is a chance, but the chance that you cannot miss is to download the new app, GoPay. GoPay, of course, is an app that packs a punch. You can enjoy a lot of benefits from free top-ups and free transfers up to 100 times a month to any bank in everywhere.
Everywhere.
You could get up to 20k cashbacks for diamond top-ups directly in-game and the cheapest credit top-ups. You can also join in a mini-game where you could guess the winner of each MPL Season 13 match in the GoPay app and win total prizes of hundreds of millions and join various special activities.
I mean, in MPL we got everything, right? We got the phone, we got the GoPay app as well.
Mirko showing you guys how to download it.
That is how.
Step by step.
DIY it, bro.
Yeah. You can scan the QR code shown earlier. You can just jump into the store and look up for, you know, Google at the Play Store, and you know you can look up for the GoPay app. It's available now.
Very simple.
Wow.
Very efficient.
And you can also help a lot of cases. You know, Mirko has a lot of anecdotes of using GoPay app. How do you use this app?
Well, how I use it is, you know, usually Arashi uses a different bank, Gani uses a different bank, Relice uses a different bank. So whenever we go out to eat, I have to transfer them. If I use normal apps, like there's a lot of fees. But with this, free transfer fees. So I can just go transfer him for the food, transfer him for the food, all easy for free. And also, I can always answer daily quizzes starting at 10 a.m. in the GoPay app because my mere curse can affect the actual games. I can predict the right winners on 99.9% of the time.
Mirror curse. That can still happen in this game.
Believe it or not, man.
It's
real.
Believe it or not, it's real.
It is very real. That's why you don't see him as a Bigatron fan. Last week, he was an Evos fan.
Also today.
Also today. But we'll see if it's still mere bless in week 6.
Yeah.
I didn't, you know, like last week it wasn't meant to be mere bless.
It was supposed to be a curse.
Everything was right though, so I'll take it.
You'll take that as a dub.
Yeah, I mean, a dub's a dub, right?
Indeed. Wow. Now for Geek Fam and Evos Glory. I feel like in the draft that Evos Glory was conceiving, there wasn't really anything wrong with the draft, but it was just how they weren't able to address the attack.
That's what's wrong.
That is what's wrong. And also we saw yesterday, right? Game 3, I feel like are a little bit too stubborn, did not bend the Natan. So will it happen again? Will Evos not bend the Natan this time?
I don't think they will. I think they'll just take blue side and pick it away.
Ooh,
Because
forcing Geek Fam to bend the Natan.
They could pick it away, but the picks and bans underway. The drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Again, the same set of bans shown by Geek Fam. And yes, the Natan will be banned. That ban will come through.
So they just really love red side, right?
They do. They won't play blue side.
They find more positive trends on the blue, right? They have Dreams that is flexible in that roam, but Chip is now open.
Chip.
Do Geek want to play it though, right? That's the big question now. Chip. Chip. It just got buffed again, by the way.
Yes.
So, if you thought it was broken in the previous patch, it should be more broken now. Geek are thinking long and hard about this, because I am also thinking long and hard about this. They go balance. So they're like, you know what? If you want to go Chip, I'll steal the Chip ult away from you later. Chip and Roger. Oh, man. Could this be a Chip Roger Masha combo?
Chip
Grr.
and Roger. So basically, Geek also has access to the shortcut. The hands of Dreams later on. And this could be very pesky for Evos to deal with. And also, Valentina in the hands of Clocken was so vile. It was crazy. It was insane how he was able to withstand the pressure coming in. But again, Florin and Fredrin. Sustainability, frontline, all locked up for Geek Fam.
Okay. Florin and Fredrin. Evos Glory, last pick now. Chip, Roger. Usually we see this is the time to go for X-Borg. I don't know if they want to go for the X-Borg now, though. With the Chip and the Roger. Do they want to just bank on the Masha, or do they want to pick up a Mage here before it gets banned out by Geek? Because that certainly... Oh! It's an Alpha. Alpha online. We actually had discussions just yesterday backstage about the jungle tier list and how good, you know, the assassin junglers are. When we came to a conclusion that the utility jungler is still probably the best, but fighters might actually have like a good, very, very good time in the jungle. So Alpha is a fighter. They ban out the Ruby, the hero that stopped them in their tracks a lot of times when they looked for those engages.
An export ban as well, respected towards Fluffy. But yeah, an Annabelle special with that Alpha. It was stellar in the performances that he was able to show whenever he was able to pick up this Alpha. 2 bans left for both teams, 1 each. What will Evos look to rule out?
Fun fact, by the way, Alpha for Annabelle still 100% win rate.
Lapu Lapu taken out. It is one of Luke's signature as well. So just trying to limit down the options that Luke can play. I mean, still have the Yuzong up for grabs and a lot of other XP laners that is favored for Luke to pick up.
Yeah, a lot of fighters, right? A lot of potential EXP laners banned out with the Ruby, with the Lapu, with the X-Borg as well. Will Geek commit to another fighter though? Because if they do, it can backfire as they have yet to pick up a fighter themselves, an EXP laner, so to speak. So let's see here. It seems like you're discussing, but with their composition, right? I think they just want to hover around again, group of 4s, group of 5s. Then they want to find a fight. But it's going to be the Vexana, so they will not commit to another potential EXP lane.
Narrowing down options for Clocken to pick up. But now, without the X-Borg, Fluffy will try to test the waters with other picks his favorite for.
Paquito? Yeah. I'm thinking something like a Paquito here. If they really want to go for more fights and lock Geek Fam down, technically Terizla could be another option to go for. If they want to go for mid, let's talk about mid. Lilia is an option. How good is Yves right now, right? That's also a big question. Does Evos want to go for it? With their dive, it does seem like Lilia should be the better option to just go in together. But if they want someone with range, they could try to use the Yves. But they go for the Paquito first.
As predicted, gives you that, you know, additional split push potential, playing the side lanes and also locking down the players of Geek Fam. So they want to add extra damage, but no, they're kind of lacking in the magic damage department. Maybe they'll pick up that Lilia for themselves, but now for Geek Fam, 2 picks to conclude their draft.
Yeah. For Geek, it's XP and gold lane. I'm thinking about what heroes Chidera have been like. It's usually Claudera, but I'm not a big fan of Claude now, especially up against a Roger.
Bruno?
Carry would be the safe option.
Claude.
If you go for Claude though, and the Barats, that is XP.
They're still trusting as Claude to be in the hands of Chidera, Claudera. It's the name of the game now. For Evos, last pick, they need a mid laner. A mage, presumably. A Lilia, still be up for grabs for Clocken.
Lilia is the only option available, but they want to go crazy. I think Sicilian might work, but then, it's gonna be the. I forgot about the gourd.
Yeah, Shred.
It does give you Shred, the Mystic Gush, and other controls you have, the projectiles that can stop Geek Fam and their path towards victory. Of course, for Geek Fam, they have that shortcut steal that they can take to respond to every possible chip angle that could be put down.
Barats is a really very good option to go and shut down the Paquito from the get-go. But in the mid-game, if the Paquito goes level with the Barats, Paquito will have a really good time in the side waves. He doesn't even need to rotate over. He can just wait for the TP, for the portals.
Another thing to note though, right, with the Barats, I think against this composition, a lot of sidestep maneuvers. It's going to be tough for Barats to connect the B-turn as welcome, I feel like, this game.
Here it is. Judgment Day for both teams. Who will climb up top towards 4th place? Will it be the White Tigers or the Geeks? Resume to game number 3, Geek Fam against Evos Glory.
Ladies and gentlemen, best of 1 between Evos Glory and Geek Fam. Who will take 4th and who will sit 9th?
Red Zone is not where you want to be for both these teams. I mean, Evos, if they're able to pull this one and get that win, it will be so crazy. A monumental victory for them to be able to come back from 9th place up towards 4th. But for Aboy and Baloyski, still onto the mid lane. Baloyski will always be able to shadow Aboy. Aboy stepping towards the brush though.
Okay, looking for a trade here in damage. Gets to Terrify here. Dreams though, as a roamer, he opted for Purify this game.
Yeah, I think it's just so that he can pop the shortcut in before, you know, any full CC could take him. I think the Death to His Welcome is a good tool to try to deny the portal, deny the shortcut. So you munch on the chip, and then the chip's just inside, can't call for anyone. You get stunned up, and then you get shredded down before you can put the shortcut. But now that you have Purify, hey, I don't think you want to be munching on him, right? Firmness and the Wilderness Blessing for him. Brands now, a change, a thrill, still the same, but Weapon Mastery over the Master Assassin. For Chidera, it is the Agility and the Tenacity. Other than that, though, Ray and Annabelle both going for the same exact emblem, the Thrill plus the Season Hunter.
Munching on a chip sounds very poetic in this game.
Yeah.
Imagine, you know, delicious. And Ray, or rather Luke, could be very much full with a chip in his stomach. Now Brands again subject towards such pressure from Geek Fam. They want to win this lane for Chidera to be able to go forward. The Brands as a Roger, still looking to farm up the items. So much push potential with this comp from Geek Fam.
Early gold lane setup here. A 3v1. Ray, Baloy, and Chidera looking for Brands. NFL not far behind. Ronz will pop the early Purify as well. But take a look at Chidera, man. Doing work. Almost half shield turret gold taken away.
Again, funneling the gold towards Chidera. Not with the Natan this time, with the Claude. Still, they want to get him ahead early, so he will be able to, you know, be an insurance in the late game later on.
Yeah, and they've actually, with that play, kind of delayed the turtle take, so it's going to be pretty good for Geek. They've actually traded quite well. The turret gold, Chidera, you can see it. He got a whole lot of it, and that's why the gold still stands for Geek. I think if Evos had gone to take the turtle, it would have been way more beneficial than going bot to help the Roger. I think Brands is fine there, you know.
Debut pick for Luke with this Barats. Will it deliver the win for him? Meanwhile, for Chidera, 5 wins so far, 3 losses. Of course, his signature, but Dreams ramming in towards Baloyski will not get anything in that process. Just, you know, a trade of pressure, trade of blows for both sides. But again, slow approach. A replication of the first and second game of this match.
Or the first game, right? I mean, first game, 5 minutes in.
No
the first blood. So first blood. But yeah, I mean, it seems like both teams, they do not want to overstep, overcommit things just yet.
Yeah. But the thing is now, for Geek, they don't have the Natan, right? So it's always going to be beneficial for the Natan, for the team that has the Natan, if they go even like this. It should still be beneficial to Geek in terms of damage output, because the Cloud will get his item power spikes quicker. He's already ahead, 500 gold over Brands, and they are funneling as much gold as possible towards Chidera, even the mid-wave given over to him.
I mean, yeah, Chidera has the Corrosion's Kite ready. Meanwhile, for Brands, still looking for his first item, probably that Windtalker in his sights. And he gets it already, acquired, so that could be even proving grounds for both teams. And so far, again, bottom side as the focal point of pressure for the players of Geek Fam, just trying to shove this wave in and most probably acquire all the plating that they could get. Fluffy with Annabelle with him, just trying to stabilize the, minions and get the lane going.
Again here, both teams just hovering around. This time though, Turtle goes to the hands of Evos, seems like, as bottom side. Ooh, Mystic Gush committed already now. Turtle pit, Annabelle claims the second turtle. Oh, first blood though will fall to the hands of Geek as take a look at the stolen Mystic Gush. A boy doing work, Dreams with the Y walk in the no man's land, isolated, but this time he has mobility, or no. Good stun, a lot of crowd controls put it onto him, terrified as well. Ray will secure that one. Oh, bottom side of the map, Blazing Duet as a defensive maneuver. But Brands and Chidera just straight in blows.
A lot of things happening. They got the turtle for Evos Glory. They're able to get 3 kills and blow Dreams' Purify. In that process, Chidera in that bottom side skirmish was looking to step forward with the Blazing Duet, but he saw probably Clocken in the proximity, so he decided to back off.
Geek, well played, right? They're playing exactly how they played in game 2 with the Florin, always just babysitting the Claude and not actually going for these fights, not even going for the neutral objectives. Hold up.
Oh, with the shortcut as well. It's hectic. Annabelle now isolated, but with the Daytona's welcome, it caught Fluffy. The Tom connects as Ray finds the kill. Now it's an all-out war as Annabelle will be the first one, the second one to fall. Dreams taunted. Ray collecting the double as well. Geek fam showing up in game 3.
A contradiction of the first game. First game it was very slow. Very, very slow. This time it's full on a bloody hunt. But not the Tigers. It's the Geeks hunting down at the Tigers.
Again, so well played by Geek. They were always just aware. I think they were following the chip before that fight so that they can actually get into the same portal. Oh no, yeah. Everybody was just, they were all matching the movements of the Paquito. The Paquito was actually looking for the right time to go for that portal. And yeah, Barats together with Fredrin, they were hunting the Paquito down. So in the end, the man advantage that you would expect from the chip turns out to be no man advantage. Geek are able to brawl it out. And for Evos, I think they were a bit too tunnel vision on the gold lane in the early game, because usually the 2 neutral objectives are their way to snowball. Sure, they were able to still get the 2 neutral objectives, but they lost fights for the neutral objectives because they sent members towards the bottom lane, towards the gold lane to try to shut the Claude down. But they completely forgot, the snowballing prowess that they have in this comp should still be neutral objective control. And now it's Geek fam who have a 3.6k gold lead. And remember, this comp kind of still wants to play late, so this is super, super beneficial for Geek.
The catch as well, but never mind. Nothing here. 6-0 still for Evos.
They blow the Mystic Gush and even stole it in the hands of a boy. And of course, the stolen shortcut. It was so quick for Luke to respond to the fight down bottom. Brands, the previous gold standings, was so left behind with the limited items, but Dreams!
The EV2 now with the shortcut as well. Purify popped. Annabelle with Spear of Alpha. Good stun! Oh, Mystic Gush by a boy! And Fluffy falls. Geek 5v4. Nothing on the board just yet is Evos Glory. Still nothing in play.
8 minutes and they're knocking on the tier 2 turret, even the tier 1. Able to be secured by Luke. This could spell destruction for Evos Glory.
Antichorus into the Radiant armor already. 1,400 gold ahead, this Barats over the Paquito, who's forced to go for Bloodlust Axe. He needs to go for sustain now, but even with that sustain, you can't out-sustain Geek fam. They have a Florin in their composition. With the Barats this tanky and the healing that cannot be anti-regen out, oh, the Evos are in for a treat, and it's not, and the treat is not chip.
Nope. Chidera is also 2,000 ahead.
It's so hard.
Crazy.
Evos Glory. Still, it's still early. It's still too early to say. 9 minutes in, but it looks like they're being tamed down, slowed down, and Evos just caged in their own jungle. Is there a window frame for Evos Glory to come back?
That's a good question. I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
They can play the sides, but Geek are just going to continue to do this, to clump up. And if they get the Lord, they really don't need to care about the side lane. Like, Annabelle's going to get a trade. That's the worst case scenario. Tier 2 for Lord as Geek control the map even more. That's a big W. Because Evos, their time frame to actually look for an advantage is early to mid. They needed to look for the snowball with the chip. They needed to look for that man advantage. The power wave, not so powerful in this game. We've been talking about how Fluffy, his main hero isn't even the Exborg, but it seems like he's been playing Exborg so much that his main hero is Exborg now? Not the best of performances from Fluffy on his Paquito, because he's a really good Paquito. This game, unfortunately, 0-3.
No side lane activations as well for the Paquito in the hands of Fluffy, and 10 minutes in, the Geek fam, they're ready to corral and usher the Lord towards the base of Evos Glory. I don't know how longer they could hold, and with this composition, feels like Evos Glory, they're just waiting for Death Sentence to arrive.
How they're building the waves, right? In the bottom lane, not touching it at all. Oh, he's dancing. The Dino dancing. But they're just building the wave in the bottom lane. That slow push is going to build up to a big like wave. I don't know how many minions are stacked there, but it's actually a good clear from Evos. Yeah, they've done a very good job at denying Geek fam's usage of that slow push in the bottom lane. So Geek will just get all the tier 2. Still, massive advantage for them.
3 lanes pushing as well for Geek fam. And how do Evos address this? They can't go out of their base to just counter push the side lanes. You have the Paquito, but it feels like you don't really have the Paquito at the same time. 0-3 defensive build, so this time Geek fam, it's their game for you know, it's their game to win. Getting to that 4th spot, Geek fam. And this season, still a lot of fluctuations happening for them, a lot of changes. But now they're eyeing to get that 4th spot.
Oh man, imagine me Evos here in Game 3. It's literally what Evos did to them in Game 1.
Let's not forget here, guys. Evos Glory, with your roster of Holy plus Brand, still 100%.
NFL also, Alpha.
Exactly, and so this might taint their record if Geek fam delivers.
That could be another stain in their own records.
Just please, don't let it be only 7 kills, because that number has haunted Evos
7,000
for so long.
Wow, number 7 is the unlucky number for Evos Glory, but now they might be banking on Holy Mode. They might be asking for that Holy Mode to come back, because so far this team has looked solid, but this is just so weird to see how they're just dictated by Geek fam.
Not much they can do like for Evos. They are struggling to farm brands on the Roger. Roger needs to snowball, dude. He needs at least he needs to go equal. He's 2 levels down on Chidera. Chidera has a win in nature, so that kill threat? Yeah,
Nothing.
what threat? No kill threat. Easy turn or easy Lord for Geek fam with the waves. The Dino's dancing again.
Dino dancing, not even munching on the chip, and we haven't really been able to see the kill potential with the shortcut and other, ganky surprising play that you would usually see from the chip. So far, Geek fam didn't even need to steal that shortcut to harass the players of Geek, or to harass the players of Evos Glory now. Minions pushing in for them. Luke again, being the side lane threat that Fluffy is supposed to be. But Fluffy cutting the minion from behind, just trying to negate the next wave to push in.
2 waves still though, will be utilized by Geek fam. Let's see if they can make it work.
What? Oh, insta deleted, melted down. 5v4 now, offense and defense. NFL now, swinging with the Spirit Realm Alpha. Oh, Daytona's welcome connect onto its Clocken. And it might be over.
What?
1, 2, 3, 4 members eliminated. NFL get the shutdown, but the Lord stands as, ladies and gentlemen, reverse sweep from Geek fam.
Evos Glory. Glory no more. As Geek fam, they're able to break this new Holy Core lineup. And their win streak no more, the record stained, as Geek fam looking to climb up top towards 4th place.
Annabelle's 100% on the Alpha. Evo's Glory's 100% with this lineup. Both gone in the same match. It's up against the Geeks, who are still trying to find the solution to their problems. It seems like they found it. It seems like now Geek fam will be the ones to take the win streak away. Deja vu from leg 1. It's Cloudera again.
They weren't able to defeat the robots yesterday, Geek fam, but it seems like the White Tigers ain't a problem.
White Tigers were roaring. That first game was so insane for them. The second game, they almost turned it around. But in the last game, complete stomp from the Geeks.
And still, to this day, all of Geek's victories have come through reverse sweeps.
Chefin is smiling right now.
This guy looks like Chefin.
Well, yeah, I also thought that was Chefin. Deja vu from leg number 1. Cloudera once again leads Geek to a reverse sweep against Evos. Wow, wow, wow. What a performance. Holy no more. Glory taken away. And we do have an interview coming up. The winner's interview for Geek Fam upstage with Bude, Clara, Mongstar. Take it away.
Ada pembuktian yang terjadi di leg kedua. Geek Fam berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan di kembali atas tim Evos dengan adanya Cloudera. Halo, akhirnya pecah lustrik 3 kali dan akhirnya kalian menangin match kali ini. Gimana Cadera untuk match hari ini?
Seneng sih, soalnya kan kita dilihat-lihat dari kemarin lost streak terus kan, apalagi kemarin kena bantai, jadi kayak kemenangan hari ini seneng banget lah.
Kemarin sadis sih ya, agak sedikit terpukul itu berarti. Kemarin kan bisa bilang dihantam banget tuh. Gimana cara kalian untuk kembali lagi comeback stronger seperti hari ini? Kalian tadi sih di game ketiga juga hampir nggak ngasih poin kill itu.
Lebih percaya diri sama percaya satu sama lain sih. Terus main kayak scrim. Soalnya kalau dilihat-lihat kita dari turnamen belakangan ini kayak mainnya nggak kayak scrim.
Berbeda ya, jadi memang harus terus bisa dibilang diasah terus ya timnya ya. Nggak boleh ada kata napas kayaknya buat mereka karena sekarang patch baru. Ada yang bilang, wah gila Cak Dera berani banget pakai Cloud yang katanya di nerf. Menurutmu gimana? Pakai Cloudera emang beda ya kalau di tanganmu kayaknya ya?
Gak tahu sih, tapi sama aja sih.
Sama aja?
Iya.
Sama aja, memang tangannya Cadera beda. Dan di patch kali ini siapa yang paling ngerasa, wah PR-nya banyak nih. Siapa yang paling belajar nih untuk patch kali ini Cadera? Ada nggak? Kasih tahu dong.
Semuanya sih harusnya belajar lebih keras, tapi lebih ke coach yang ngasih tahu kita.
Coachnya yang agak pusing ya. Namun kita ngelihat juga dari sampai hari ini assassin hero-nya tuh belum keluar. Emang dari mungkin Ray nih. Ray balik ke panggung ini dengan patch baru. Gimana Ray?
Kayaknya sama-sama aja sih.
Sama-sama aja untuk Ray?
Soalnya di buff tipis doang.
Tipis?
Iya.
Jadi memang masih fleksibel
Iya.
dua-duanya mau fighter mau apapun masih bisa.
Iya.
Tapi untuk Ray sendiri, sekarang menghadapi Evos dan mungkin dari Geek Fam juga, Evos leg 1 dan leg 2 beda semuanya. Gimana cara kalian untuk menaklukkan sang Raja Hutan, Evos dengan member yang berbeda seperti ini? Gimana cara kalian ngebacanya tuh?
Kita fokus ke diri sendiri aja sih, gak usah mikirin musuh. Ya.
Gak usah mikirin musuh
Ya.
sama sekali. Misalnya kayak mungkin ada satu nama yang kalian sebut-sebut kah dari Evos hari ini? Ada nggak yang paling kalian, wah harus dipegangin nih, harus diwaspadai?
Xborg Flappy.
Xbox Flavi. Baloy, you let Xbox, you guys, Geek Fam, you let Xbox 2 times. Xbox Flavi, you want to taste the Xbox of Flavi?
Nggak gitu, tapi kita cuman we just choose what we can give. Soalnya mereka banyak hero juga.
Banyak hero juga, tapi ngerasain Xbox-nya 2 kali loh. Fluffy.
Susah emang, susah.
Susah, dan akhirnya di game ketiga second phase di ban.
Iya.
Iya, emang ini Xbox Fluffy Bude pikir wah ini bakal Xbox semua, tapi ternyata tidak. Dan lagi, this time dari Geek Fam memenangkan matchnya dengan reverse sweep. Ini ada apa dengan reverse sweep dari Geek Fam?
Gak tahu Bude, tim ini mau kalah dulu sebelum menang. Aneh.
Emang aneh ya? Memang aneh. Kalian sendiri ketika di game pertama, apa respon kalian ketika kalah di game pertama? First game.
Sebenarnya itu harusnya menang sih. Cuman di turtle kedua kalau nggak salah, Selena gue gak connect sama itu Luke. Harusnya Redrin mati.
Oh.
Tapi aku miss.
Jadi ada sedikit misplay dan kalian harusnya yakin itu menang dan itu ngebalikin segalanya, dan setelah itu Florin dari Baloy muncul dan menjawab segalanya. Kalau kata KB gitu ya. Do you feel that your Florin is the answer of this match?
Bisa dibilang iya sih.
Yes, Florin.
Soalnya teammate aku udah belajar main sama utility gitu.
Oh, dengan semuanya sudah bisa untuk connect mungkin ya. Membuat dari tim Geek Fam mendapatkan kemenangan yang sebelumnya posisi mereka itu 9 di pucuk bawah, bukan pucuk atas. Sekarang dengan kemenangan ini berubah nggak ya Geek Fam Unity? Berubah nggak ya Superfans? Yuk kita cek bersama-sama perubahan dari tim Geek Fam. Buset, hey, hello. Kalian ngelompatnya jauh banget ya. Wow, apa responmu tadi?
Bisa gitu Bude, dari 9.
Dari 9 ke posisi 4. Bener ya semuanya ini yakin kan, nggak bohong kan? Betul, it's your place now. Ini posisi kalian. Dan menariknya, kalian memberikan tempat posisi di pucuk bawah, di palung marina terbawah kepada lawan kalian, Evos. Gimana kalian ngelihat sekarang klasemen berubahnya begitu cepat? Gimana? Gimana kalian lihatnya gini?
Tukeran aja sih.
Tukeran?
Ya tukeran posisi. Udah biasa kan 9 IKFM.
Bener juga. G-nya 9 ya. Tapi sekarang di posisi 4 loh.
Ntar juga turun lagi nih mah.
Bohong. Baloy, lu bilang gitu.
Bude, ini bukan mimpi ya?
Bukan. Bukan, it's real. Tapi kalau dilihat dari matchnya sendiri, ini kan begitu tipis deket-deket kayak gini. Gimana sih kalian ngelihat dengan match win yang begitu tipis? The match win is really close and really tight. How do you see your battle and
Ya, sekarang di MPL gak ada yang safe lah gitu. Harus menang terus baru bisa masuk playoff. Not safe.
Not safe,
Yeah.
posisi 4 not safe.
Ya, sampai top 3 atau 4 gak safe.
Nggak safe dan bahkan kalau bisa dibilang top 2 juga masih bisa diperebutkan loh. Kalian fokus masuk playoff atau fokus masuk ke upper bracket?
Playoff dulu, betul.
Playoff dulu. Mendebarkan ya. Kalau dari Aboy sendiri gimana? Boy, sekarang kan kita ngelihat katanya sih ini mid lane lagi dienakin banget nih. Gimana caramu sebagai mid laner dari Geek Fam membawa Geek Fam ke posisi yang mungkin lebih nyaman untuk next-nextnya?
Jangan pikirin ininya aja sih, posisi kita yang sebelumnya. Coba alin aja semua match.
Hajar semua match.
Ya hajar semua.
Hajar semua match tanpa ragu-ragu. Dan inilah dia kemenangan yang dinantikan oleh tim Geek Fam Unity. 3 kali lose streak, mereka berhasil untuk memenangkan dan wursh ke posisi keempat. Anything to say? Last word dari Geek Fam?
Buat Geek Community makasih banget soalnya kita ada di bawah sekarang tapi kalian masih dukung kita. Semoga minggu depan masih di sini. Makasih semuanya.
Semoga minggu depan di sini di panggung MPL dan kita bisa ngobrol-ngobrol lagi. Langsung diaminin. Dan begitu pula dengan para caster yang ingin membedah apa yang terjadi di game ketiga. terjadi kesadisan dan Geek Fam benar-benar mengamuk. Silahkan caster.
Geek Fam from 9th to 4th. They skyrocket up top, and even Beloyski couldn't believe it. He was like, ini mimpi ya, which translates to...
Is this a dream?
Is this a dream? It's not a dream. But Dreams lost though in this game, so Evos, sadly enough, they have to go back
They
down
shut
to the
down
regional.
the dream
They
to achieve their dream.
Wow, perfect. They did shut down Dreams in that game because the chip was non-existent, not a lot of action that they could really conceive with the chip that they would possibly prefer to do so.
The shortcut turned to a shortcut loss for Evos. That was, I mean, we said anticlimactic to a, it was very anticlimactic. We like game 1, game 2, super crazy games, and then in game 3 we expected a banger too with an intense game, but in the early game, Evos failed to find that snowball. Who didn't fail to find a snowball is our player of the match, Chidera, on the Natan, on the Claude, with the help of Beloy. We have to emphasize that, with the help of Beloy constantly, just being there for him in the gold lane enabled him to just constantly shove the wave, shove the wave, shove the wave, and then do what he just wants to do, carry the game. Really well played, man, from Chidera. He didn't really have to do anything special this game too because everyone was winning across the map. Anavel, even though he secured the second turtle, that's where we saw the big mistake from Evos. They sent too many members down below to shut Chidera down, and it won't work. Not with a... Chidera is already very hard to kill. That's why Claude is a very good weak side, a gold laner. On top of that, you have a Thorin, bro, that can heal him, that can stun and do all this. And this is the fight that we're talking about. This was it. Look, they had 3 members down below, so Geek Fam were the ones who had a man advantage, 3v2, and even here, they decided to go for the shortcut, but Luke and Ray were hovering over the Paquito. They knew it was going to happen. They knew that there was a gank happening down below, and Terry Bogard, no power wave for him. He got eaten up by the Dynaman, Luke Dynaman. And it's just a stomp from there, I would say. All these shortcuts turned to just be horrible for Evos, and Fluffy unfortunately had to take the L's every single time for these shortcuts. Like, he comes in late and they all just collapse on him. Fluffy, such a sad game for him, 0-3-0, but I think in general this is just a sad game for Evos because they really, all their win conditions in the early game were just not met at all, and it resulted in a composition from Geek that could snowball this hard. I don't know, that's why I said, right, you asked me in mid-game, Miracle, what? Is there a window for them to come back? I was like, nah, I don't see it. Unless, like, they proved me wrong, but I couldn't see a possible way for them to come back there because they were just too behind with a composition that needs to be ahead. 14-minute game, 11-1. Wow, what a stomp.
That is a stomp. Would you argue that Chip really needs Luoyi to excel because that chip was so shut down by Geek Fam? We didn't really even feel the pressure of the shortcut.
I think Dreams is not comfortable on the pick. I just feel that's the problem here. It seems forced because usually what Chips would do would, I mean, especially in this kind of game, you would still go for those neutral objectives. You would still go and facilitate your XP and jungle, and the mid lane should be joining him, and then Chip can just go and take the Y walk, then put down the shortcut, right? Like, that's the whole point. If he has to be in the bottom lane and he already, like, the disadvantage is, it was like the Chip gave them a disadvantage. Instead of giving them the advantage, you should have map control. You should be wherever you need to be at the right time. But that wasn't, it just shows, like, I think a bit of inexperience on the hero. Because Drian was playing it the way that it should be played, right? Like, always catching, always reacting, always being in the right place at the right time.
That is true. I mean, for the case of Dreams, it did feel like he was not really comfortable with this hero to play. The chip wasn't really putting so much pressure that was needed. The shortcut mostly non-existent, and even if it was, when they were prepared to fight that 4v4 or that 5v5, Geek Fam was just so far ahead, they were able to just shred down the members of Evos Glory. And the shortcut no longer works.
And in hindsight, I thought there were chances, but this chip is, yeah, it seemed forced, and Evos Glory weren't able to extract the potential out of this chip, and with that, the formation of Evos Glory went to shambles. Geek Fam played the game just as they should, and it's relatively a convincing win, right?
Looks like
14
it's
minutes
the
game.
it's the most dominant win
Yep.
for Geek Fam to date. 14 minutes win, 11-1. But of course, we will take a look at the golden moment presented by the official gold partner, UBS Gold.
Gue lagi jauh ya guys, gue jauh guys.
Ulti dia ya.
Guys,
Sabar
gue
guys,
clearing
sabar.
dulu, terus sambil damage.
Aman,
Gua bawa ya, gua bawa dulu ya.
Iya, santai aja guys.
Hati-hati Roger bisa coba N ya guys.
Iya,
Clear mid ya, clear mid ya.
Iya, iya.
Lihat Roger ya guys, missing guys Roger ya
Ini
guys.
Chan-Chan.
Sabar.
Damage, clear mid dulu.
Ada ulti dia. Aman.
Clear mid, terus kita commit. Terus kita commit.
Minus 10 detik
Kalau
ya.
clear mid semua.
Roger, kosong orang ya.
Usirin sekarang,
Usir.
Itu Son tadi.
Gua damage, gua.
Son, jangan ada retro dong.
Udah miss dia, udah miss. Cover gua. Cover gua.
Mana lu, Chan? Gua ada ulti, gas terus aja.
Aman, ulti gua langsung
Mati.
Nice, Chan.
Tunggu Minon, gak ada Minon. Sabar dud.
Ini enggak lagi. Aman, 3 detik. Sabar, Chan, jangan maju, Chan.
Aman, Dut. Nice
Lihat ini, Mino. Iya.
Nice one, Dut. Nice one, Dut.
Geek Fam, what a performance. The first game was a stomp for Evos Glory. Second game, it felt like it still was in the pockets of Evos Glory after that little fight on the bottom side. Third game, death sentence. All done. Nail in the coffin, knock it down, and Evos Glory evaporate in that final hurdle.
Even though they lost Niall, they still have the nail to put down in the coffin.
Wow.
It's a reverse sweep. Boom, bang, bada bing is what Gani would usually say after a statement like that. But Geek Fam, man, I'm still kind of speechless because I think that's the first time in MPLID history that one win has impacted the standings that much. 9th to 4th, bro. 9th to 4th.
It's insane how you could jump 5 ranks. It is so good. But of course, do not forget that we have the Sports Academy program through Academy for the Nation. Meminda sang legenda, Moonton Cares for MPL ID Season 13. You know, Moonton Cares with the Garuda Co Academy and the Hope Cup as well. Yeah, collabing, and we'll try to accumulate the gold that was given to the players, and
from 4 to 6.
Yeah, from 4 to 6. Of course, all the gold that they accumulate will be multiplied for
by 30.
By 30 for fundings. Academy program, of course, this gold earned by the MPL professional players will be accumulated and multiplied by 30 for the donation amount. So let's witness Moonton Cares and Hope Cup's contribution to the development of the Esports Academy in Indonesia.
You can see it right here, already accumulated 153,269,250 gold for this donation amount, and I think we're still at halfway there. So does that mean like we? Oh, this is the last week, right? Yep. Second day of the last week for this event. So we'll see how much we'll get here. We already got another 2-1 game. Hopefully another 2-1 game. Hopefully all games will end 2-1. All matches will end 2-1 so that we can get as much as possible for the donation amount.
Want to milk out the gold, bro. Want to squeeze it, get it out, because we have a lot of good farmers here in MPL ID in terms of farming the minions. Chadera, Skylar,
Eman,
a lot of good farmers farming for charity and donation, and also the Academy program. Of course, coming up next is Rebellion versus Dewa United. Before that, we'll take a short break, and we'll see you after this one. Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13!
Sì, cose che parte sos.
Più da chi?
Ah, mira.
Dove che parte tu?
Del nord.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Better.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
ぜ。
歴史が違うんだよ。
Hey, come on, come on.
Okay. Power Gazer.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira,
¿Tú de qué parte eres de aquí?
del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja Wiswick di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
ぜ。
歴史が違うんだよ。
Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gazer.
Sí. ¿Vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
¿Tú de qué parte eres de ti?
Del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
くぜ。
歴史が違うんだよ。
Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gazer.
Sí. ¿Vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
¿Tú de qué parte eres de ti?
Del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Better.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
맥시가 지가운다요.
Hey, come on, come on.
오케이. 파워 게이다.
Sí. ¿Vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
Yo de parte de Argentina.
Del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Jika seringan nggak makan memori,
HP lemot bisa victory.
top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay, menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage, gratis kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah, scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja wisrik di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
Terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all there. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Semua serangan jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we
MPL Indonesia Season 13. Di Manila Season untuk kelahiran era baru. Benarkah hal itu akan terjadi? Di sini bersama Bude Karamongsar kita akan mencari tahu seperti apa dari setiap tim yang ingin memberikan suatu hal yang baru untuk Season 13. Di mana semua tim, khususnya dua tim yang akan beradu di match kedua ini akan ada Rebellion dan juga Dewa United. Dua-duanya seperti memasuki era baru dari segi permainan dan juga roster mereka. Dan untuk sebelum membahas ke dalam era kedua tim ini, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua yang sudah hadir di MPL Arena, para Rebels dan juga anak Dewa, dan juga yang ada di rumah nih yang lagi pakai rame-rame hashtag tim masing-masing. Dan tentunya kepada para sponsor karena MPL Indonesia Season 13 powered by Moonton, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official gold partner UBS Gold, dan juga partner in esports ada Dunia Games, Gamesmax, Ora Imo, Telkomsel. Bersama dengan partner in esports ada Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung Neo QLED Super Smart TV Plus, dan juga Saturday. Last but not least, government partner PBSI. Dan Bude Clara melihat era baru dari keduanya lahir ketika para tim memberikan yang terbaik. Begitu pula dengan tim Rebellion. Mereka punya satu sosok yaitu D. Satu sosok yang menyabet gelar Rookie of the Week di minggu yang kelima. Dengan pionir hero-nya yang tiba-tiba muncul, Moskov. Dan juga tentu saja di bagian Dewa ada Drian yang membawa warna baru, era baru untuk tim Dewa. Bagaimana tidak? Dengan pionir picknya yang begitu segar di MPL. Jadi keduanya benar-benar membawa era baru untuk kedua tim. Dengan fleksibilitas kedua tim, fleksibilitas kedua player ini, Bude Clara Monster akan mencoba bermain bersama para super fans nih. Yang udah ada di sini, siap-siap Bude bakal samperin dan bermain bersama kalian. Let's go! Oke, kita akan ke home team kita duluan ya. Ini Rebels, hello.
Halo.
Oh, ini lagi nggak ada temanya nih Rebels.
Wah, kurang tahu sih kalau ini sih.
Loh, kurang tahu ya. Nanti dikasih tahu ya yang lain ya. Karena mungkin ini era baru juga untuk para Rebel Squad dan Bude bakal bermain sama kalian tuh sebenarnya gampang banget karena player dari Rebellion ada di, dia itu hero-nya fleksibel banget. Kita akan berandai-andai kalian adalah coach. Atau mungkin juga ada masuk-masuk jiwanya sedikit. Kita akan bermain, kalian tinggal pilih aja pick atau skip atau ban 3 hero yang Bude sebutin. Ini hero untuk D ya. Siap bermain?
Siap.
Siap, oke. Ini siapa dulu nih yang pertama nih? Namanya siapa?
Ari.
Ari, oke Ari. Untuk hero D. Pick, skip atau ban? Moskov, Kari, dan Harit.
Pick Moskov.
Pick Moskov, lalu?
Ben Harit.
Ben Harit, lalu?
Skip Kari.
Skip Kari. Kenapa tuh milihnya kayak gitu Ari?
Ya karena Moskov lebih hero powernya juga gede, terus bisa mainin lane jauh, masuk warnya juga enak.
Moskov. Pick Moskov. Oke, thank you Ari. Nextnya, siapa nih?
Kevin.
Kevin. Kevin, bagaimana? Sama, masih pick skip ban, Moskov, Kari, Harit.
Skip Carry.
Skip Kari, oke.
Ben Harit.
Oke.
Pick Moskov.
Pick Moskov. Alasannya Kevin?
Karena di itu bisa bermain Moskov lebih baik. Dan Moskov itu mobilitasnya tinggi dan gampang masuk untuk ke war.
Satu hero yang dipilih oleh kedua super fans. Oke, selanjutnya siapa namanya?
Rahasia.
Namanya?
Rahasia.
Rahasia. Bude dengerin rahasia. Oke, rahasia ya, rahasia. Hampir Bude kaget. Oke, rahasia. Pick, skip, or ban. Hero yang masih sama, Moskov, Kari, Harit.
Pick Moskov, Ben Harit, skip Kari.
Kenapa alasannya?
Kalau Moskov ya udah tau lah, udah jadi hero signature ready dari MDL.
Kamu gak mau lihat dipakai hero lain, Harit?
Enggak lah ya, terjamin aja.
Yang terjamin aja. Oke, kita boleh kasih tepuk tangan juga ya untuk Superfans dan juga tim Rebel. Thank you banget. Kalau itu dari mereka, dari untuk Jadi Bude akan jalan-jalan. Thank you banget para Rebel Squad. Itu memang banyak sekali ya yang ingin melihat kembali dengan Moskovnya. Namun akankah bisa terjadi karena bisa jadi respect ban. Bude akan beralih ke anak Dewa. Ada anak Dewa di sini. Halo anak Dewa.
Halo.
Halo, kita akan bermain yang sama sebenarnya ya. Pick, ban, skip. 3 hero untuk siapa yo? Drian. Nah, pilihannya untuk anak Dewa adalah siapa yang akan mereka pilih antara Selena Rom, Glue Rom, dan Saber Rom. Jadi Selena, Glue, dan Saber ya. Untuk Drian, skip, pick, or ban. Yang pertama siapa namanya?
Jester.
Jester. Jester, silahkan dipilih untuk Drian nih.
Ben Glue.
Glue, goodbye.
Terus skip Selena.
Selena di skip, oke. Goodbye Selena.
Pick Saber.
Pick Saber, oh alasannya apa tuh Jester?
Soalnya Saber OP. Masuk rumput, ulti mati.
Simple banget ya. Sesimpel itu. Oke, kalau itu dari Jester. Thank you. Nextnya, halo, namanya siapa nih?
Halo, aku Friska.
Friska, pilihan yang sama. Pick, skip, ban, Selena, Glue, Saber.
Skip Selena juga.
Oh, goodbye Selena.
Ben Saber.
Ben, Saber.
Pick Glue.
Pick Glue, pilihan yang menarik ya. Kenapa tuh?
Kalau Glue picknya karena lucu ya gemoy. Kalau Ben Saber.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13!
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Welcome back to MPL ID Season 13. We are en route to game number 2. Still with me, Realize, and my two amazing partners, Mirko and Gon. And next up on the menu is the Gods, Dewa, against the Blue Bulls Rebellion Esports. It is going to be one hell of a game, but before that, I want to thank you, our sponsors. Of course, MPL ID Season 13 is powered by Moonton, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. The official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. Our partner in esports, Dunia Games, GamesMax, Raimo, and Telkomsel. Also our suppliers, Indomart, Point Coffee, NeoQLED, Supersmart TV Plus, and Saturdays. And also our government partner, PBSE. Thank you for the unwavering support to make MPL ID Season 13 very, very smooth. But of course, this is it. The hot topic of the day, the meta maker duel. New patch as a boost or a bane? Because we know these teams that are gonna play soon, they are the harbingers of change. They are the ones creating the meta. We know Drian, Dewa United always loves this pocket and cheese picks. Meanwhile for Rebellion, they also love their own picks. The Luoyi, the Moskov, and even the Hanzo. It's gonna be insane.
For Rebellion, it's more of a normal composition usually, and then a pinch of cheese.
Yes.
But for Dewa, it's an all-out commitment to the cheese pick. And it all revolves around Drian. That's also the difference here. When we're talking about Dewa United and their cheese picks, it's mainly Drian who gets these cheese picks. The Masha, the Cho with lethal ignition, going full damage and split pushing,
Valentina.
and the Valentina roll. That was spectacular from Drian. He also used the chip. That was really, really good on his side. But for Rebellion, it's been a mix. We've started off things in week 1 with a Hanzo. They started things up very... Okay, that was a very mid start for them, right? Because the Hanzo pick didn't really work out, but it showed you that they still have that creativity behind them. And then the Lo Yi, you can see them get comfort with their cheese picks as time goes on. And then last but definitely not least, the Moscow pick from D, a signature pick that he has been able to utilize in MDL, finally shown up in MPL, and it worked really, really well. Now, the question is, who will be able to utilize the cheese better? Will it be Drian or will it be Rebellion?
Team lineup, of course. Cars, Vincent Suelo, Odyssey, and D. Still with the same winning lineup for Rebellion Esports. D was shining last week, able to snatch that ROTW Rookie of the Week. And now for Dewa United, it's Kimura, Gary, Kaze, Drian, and Watt. I'd argue that these players are the harbingers of the new era, because currently everyone can lose, everyone can win, and for both of these teams, they are still with a chance to climb up top towards the standings.
Well, in case you don't know this, ever since Dewa United stepped onto the MPL, they have yet to lose against Rebellion. Will history repeat itself, or will it not? But ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome, it's Dewa United Esports.
The gods, perfect, untouched, unstained against Rebellion Esports. Will they be able to strike the bullseye? Or will Rebellion Esports break the win streak?
The cheese has been good for Dewa United, but they still lack that consistency. Now with this lineup, it seems like they are committed to utilizing the same lineup to find the consistency that is lacking in the first leg of Season 13. And Rebellion face the same problems.
Looking to taint the record of Dewa against the Blue Bulls with this lineup now, with D coming in to the fray as well. What will they bring to the table performance-wise, ladies and gentlemen? It is the Blue Bulls, Rebellion Esports.
The Blue Bulls, not with their horns today, but with flowers on their head.
What are we talking about here?
Looking for a much more compassionate approach today.
Last time they did this, it was a reference to Illit. I don't know if it's the same, it's just a different pose, but they had that the headband thingy. I guess we'll never know until the admin posts about it.
With the headbands, it is going to be one hell of a match, of course. But against the gods, you don't want to play around. You want to amp up the seriousness. Of course, the coaching staff of both teams have been stellar. They have been providing good drafts. Of course, Jack Lee, Kaisius, and also for Rebellion, it's Chico and Vivi.
Stellar coaches here who've been able to utilize and capitalize on their team's creative picks. For Rebellion, it does seem like they have more diversity with who can get those cheese picks. And that's why for Dewa, that's been the main problem for them. It's very readable. If you go and ban out Drian's heroes, he's going to be forced to pick up the cheese picks at the start and therefore giving you time to react. So for both these teams, it just seems as though red side will be very, very important, right? They're going to try to contest that red side because that's truly where the cheese pick usually shines.
Indeed. We are going to see one hell of a game today, and head-to-head for each players. I mean, it is very close for them, because I'd argue that both players of this team are the bringers of the new era. D, he is a star, slowly rising and shining to get the top spot, slowly, consistently performing and delivering for his team when he needs the most. Meanwhile, for Drian, I feel like he was a prince in the era of Kings. He was a star when the entirety of Onic were like the galaxies. But now, he's able to ascend the throne, but this time it's the throne of the gods. He's able to bring out the picks. He's able to bring out the, cheese picks that we talked about.
Well, let's take a look at the keys to victory presented by Samsung Galaxy S24 series for Rebellion first. Get red side to optimize the cheese set. This is what we were talking about earlier. Red side is going to be very, very important if you want to utilize those cheese picks. So it's technically for both teams, Rebellion and Dewa. Cars also utilizing a free playstyle hero. What this means is Cars is one of those typical XP laners who actually has his own thought process. You need to give him the creativity to utilize his thought process, his own thoughts. Because when you give him Paquito, when you give him Benedetta, when you give him heroes that do super well, when you make your own decisions, carries the game. It's the split push against Onic, the Paquito triple kill against Alter Ego, 2 times, mind you. And these are the keys to victory presented by Samsung Galaxy S24 series for Dewa. Deny Rebellion's teleporting heroes. It's not just the chip, it's not just the Loyi, it's both, okay? You need to take away teleporting from Rebellion, because, I mean, technically the Moskov too. It's also a teleport, so these 3 heroes have been kind of notorious for Rebellion, and we've always seen players or teams ban out the chip, the Loyi, or suffer with the Moskov. That's something that they have to be very careful of. Bring back Kaze's long-range heroes might be a new strat here. For Kaze, his main hero in the previous seasons has been the Eve, the Farsa, and the Novaria. So now that the Eve has been buffed, the Farsa has been buffed as well, but I don't think we're going to see the Farsa. Even Novaria should make an appearance or should be banned out, depending on how it goes.
That is a very good keys to victory here, but seeing Watts this season, right? Going up against D, who is technically a rookie as well. I want to see how D handles Watts in that gold lane. Again, D, underrated gold laner against a veteran, a player that has been around MPL since season 1. I want to see him cook in this match.
It's a youth. I mean, it's a case of youth against the elder. You know, Watt is filled and teamed with experiences. Meanwhile, for D, still looking for his stride, looking for consistency. I hope that, you know, he showcases the same performance that he brought on from last week. But of course, for Dewa United, they will try to, you know, rely on Rian's hero pick, but not necessarily going to just bank their money on that. But now we enter the drafting phase of match number 2 of Rebellion against Dewa United, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Now, 2 quick bans on the X-Borg and the Minotaur. And for Kaisius, again, they will try to deny that teleport hero from Rebellion.
As per the keys to victory, and Dewa has actually taken away the red side. Dewa are the home team, so they decide which side to get. X-Borg, Minotaur, and the Norlon banned away. X-Borg obviously being a very, very big pick right now. We saw Fluffy as well utilize the X-Borg a lot, found a lot of success with it. But the Minotaur targeted towards Rian.
Of course, for the picks so far, no bans that are particularly targeted towards Rian, except for that Minotaur. I mean, still, the Masha is open, and
true,
you know, favorite picks from Rian, but we are yet to see what Dewa wants to ban in this 3rd ban.
I mean, Fredrin is still a hot pick here.
Mathilda
too as well. Mathilda now. They don't know they're gonna deny the Mathilda pick, and let's see here, Rebellion.
Magic is my life.
What do they go for? Oh, they insta-lock Harith.
Quick
for their
first pick.
Yep.
That's a quick one. They are convinced as Harith will be able to become their strong pick for this game.
The Harith has been incredibly strong. We saw what Harith could do in the games yesterday. Bigatron versus Geek. 11-minute game in game 1, 10-minute game in game 2 with the Harith. A Maniac also picked up by the Harith, so much pressure. Just with the change of the Synchro Vision, having a little bit less backswing. So the animation, it comes out quicker. That's all it took for him to go from a good pick to an extremely prio pick. And for Dewa, usually the answer to any gold lane for Watt is the Natan. Technically, if you go to the late game, it could still be an option, but I don't think they want to pick it up here. Gold lane already visible from RBL, so they go for the Fredrin and the Angela first.
Rian with the Angela and a Fredrin pickup as well. I feel like it really complements each other perfectly. You know, you also have to sustain the global presence, dance at the hard guard in Angela, and also that objective contest, I feel like it's still strong in the hands of Fredrin.
Somehow very similar how RRQ approached it, right? They picked up the Angela first. It was RRQ being on the blue side though, but that 3rd pick can be a Natan here from the side of Dewa United. So I want to see how Rebellion answer this. It seems like they will lock in the Barats, and maybe they will lock in a hero for cars here.
Could be the case if they want to go for a hero for cars or
Barats flex.
Yeah, Barats could still be flex too. They'll go for the mid laner first. That's a fair miss. So heavy priority on the team fighting for Rebellion. They want to try to bank on that team fight. So Dewa, they pick up mid lane here or the Natan? I think the Natan is just a safer choice.
Natan's
But also, you're up against Harith. So it is tougher of a lane than usual.
This Harith could spell trouble for Dewa United, especially when you have that sustain and the team fights prolonging the lives with the Faramis and Barats as well with the anti-CC. Could be something of a threat towards Dewa United, but they themselves also have that Angela, so a lot of choices up on the board. They could also pick up mid laner here, most probably.
Valentina.
And they will pick up the CC. CC Angela still makes sense. We have argued that CC does not function well if not equipped with the Angela. Now, the Angela is in the hands of Dewa United.
There it is, the CC Angela that should be going for... Actually, Purify does the trick here against the Barrage. We'll see later what he goes for. But now Dewa with the bans should be targeting towards the XP lane, I would expect. But honestly, with the CC Angela, I don't think Dewa will be too concerned with the XP lane picks. They already have an auto almost win with the Angela. Maybe still though, they want to get... You know what? Yeah, XP ban is not bad.
A punch for a Paquito. Chances of a car split push again. The Paquito, one of his favorite heroes, one of his strongest heroes. We have seen him with the backdoor, that legendary backdoor, I'd say, against RRQ. And now they want to tame it down, rule it out, so that Cars does not have the comfortability in terms of that XP choices.
Yep. And this begs the question as well, right? Are you going to ban the Natan here, or are you going to ban a hero that is good for keys here, right? They are going to commit to a Natan ban here, so they're trying to limit the options for Watt. And Dewa United, they might just go all in towards the EXP. But also, Valentina is still on the board, right?
Indeed, Valentina is still up on the board, but Watt giving a comment, I prefer playing fighter gold lane rather than marksman. Okay, it's complicated to play marksman because you have to watch your life and all. Wow.
Yeah.
He wants to get into the action. He wants the thrill of fighting without having to feel so precarious over his own life.
Well, if that's the case, Watt, there is a fighter, or I would say not an MM, that does very well against the Harith. The Esmeralda, right? If you really want to play the non-MMs, technically that could be a way to go. Paquito and Benedetta, according to the keys of victory as well. Paquito, Benedetta, the heroes that let you go through your own, mind, go through your own, make your own decisions, have been banned out and they've taken away the CC. So 3 heroes that Cars usually perform super well on has been denied away from him.
I mean, it's no without a doubt that, Cars does not function well with the utility type of XP laners, but, he excels much more when given, the Benedetta, the Paquito, the CC as well. Now for Dewa United, will we see a fighter for them, for Watt specifically? And we will not, because they will pick up the Claude for Watt. The Hollis Claude, fair against the Harith.
Oh, not good, man. That was one of the main reasons as to why Bigatron were able to stomp Geek, because the Harith against the Claude. Marky played the Claude yesterday. In Game 1, he was actually able to hold the Harith down, which is very impressive, but in Game 2, we saw exactly how that lane should play out. The Harith should have so much more prio in the lane, so much more kill pressure too, and because Dewa picked up the Claude, I feel like Rebellion should just go and pick up some heavier kill pressure when it comes to the Roamer as well. If they can pick up the Claude, if they can play strong side for the Harith, it's going to be great, and they do go for more kill pressure in the Roger. But they hold themselves back with a little bit of that Florin. They're looking for trades here, boys. They're not looking for the neutral objectives. They're looking to go and kill this Claude.
This Barats will most certainly go XP then. Yeah. And of course, Roger jungle for the side of Rebellion now. How do Dewa respond to this?
I think now with the Angela here, right? I thought it can be flex, but now seeing how Rebellion are playing this out, right? They have Netherrealm, they also have Gloom, so they want to fight. They have sustain. Dewa United, they need to answer with a clear, so they can't put Angela mid, and that is why they picked Lilia, because they need a hero mid laner that can clear fast, and Lilia's the answer.
Clear burst and a poke, perfectly picked by Dewa United with the Lilia in the hands of Keys. Now Rebellion with a strong side, of course, with the Harith. But the question is, how will Dewa be able to weather that strong side of Rebellion.
Well, we're hearing the strong side from Rebellion in the MPL arena too, ladies and gentlemen. The Rebels are going wild, just singing and chanting for RBL, and it seems like the lineup rating also favors RBL. Technically a team fighting composition, all in on these team fights. But remember, with the Florin pick, they won't be able to contest these neutral objectives early on.
Will Rebellion Esports be able to strike the gods, or will Dewa United once again prove their might? Match number 2 is underway. Dewa United against Rebellion Esports.
Ladies and gentlemen, who will take the first game? Will it be the Bulls or will it be the gods? Let's see and witness it all in the Land of Dawn.
Lethal Ignition for the Lilia. Wants to go for more damage on that Lethal Ignition compared to the MPL Rage that we are used to seeing, I believe, here for the Lilia. And we can see it instantly. Oh! First blood!
First blood! Nasty. Even he wasted the flicker. Sway low. What happened?
We were caught off guard.
The Lethal Ignition from Lilia. We just mentioned it, and that's why. Okay.
We did not expect that first blood would come, but yeah, you do have extra damage with the Lethal Ignition, and Case was just able to nail that towards Sway low. They lose first blood. And Dewa feels like they have prio on mid line.
That's why the Lilia was picked up as well. I mean, against the Faramis, right? It's one of the best picks against the Faramis when you're clumped up, and especially, I think the reason is not just the clumped up nature of the Faramis, but also the laning. You can bully Faramis so hard on the Lilia, and that's why he went for Lethal Ignition. He knows exactly how hard he can bully, so might as well put on more damage. Inspire as well here. Drian with the Bargain Hunter and the Agility. D going for the same. Nothing too crazy other than that, though. Everything very, very standard.
It's a 1v1 up top.
He has it immune with a Purify. Oh my god, Vincent almost finding the equalizer there. Kill-wise, and no. See here, both actually having trading blows. Cars quite low as well in the bottom side of the map now. Sway low also enters the fray in that lane, trying to get level 4. But Predrin is already in the turtle area.
Trading blows across the map, mid and bot side. They're able to take down the HP bars now. Attention towards the turtle. Of course, a strong side with a Appraisal's Wrath will secure the turtle.
But they want to fight here. Rebellion, do they though? No. Answer is no. They have less EXP. They will not commit an overstep.
Down prediction presented by Samsung Galaxy S13 series here.
Only Gani with Rebellion. Wow.
Almost unanimous.
Almost unanimous.
We could have had 2 matches.
Unanimous
Gani.
Thanks for breaking the pattern, Gani. But yeah, back to the action. It's a slow start up top. Both gold laners for both marksmen. And contrary to his comment, What has picked up this squad now? How does the squad play around this composition, especially when Harith can just bully you in lane?
Well, he's doing a good job, actually. Now he's just farming, and he's utilizing the Battle Mirror image very, very well to dodge away from the Synchro Vision and to dodge away from the kill pressure that the Harith has. So I think D hasn't been playing this lane too well. Watts has actually been outlaning him for now. Ooh.
Oh, they want to commit on towards Vincent now, who is actually isolated, taunted as well. Now, with another round, it actually gives him more sustain, but silence! Oh. And Appraisal's Wrath, boink! On towards Vincent's head. Now it's actually going to be sway low, the target flickers out, but actually they have more range with the Watt. With the bullets as well, finding the extra 2 kills.
Rumble in the jungle, and in Rebellion's jungle no less. Now the Corral D could be the next victim.
Oh, he is now in a very tough position. Audi, though, is there to assist him. Watt, he wants to focus on towards the shield turret. Cars from the bottom side of the map actually rotated towards the top, but does not get anything. 3 kills still for Dewa United.
So the slow build-up of damage and slow build-up of the gold lead for Dewa. You can see, though, that big parts of the gold is actually on Drian for now. 405 ahead of the Florin. So not anything too crazy for now. RBL can still weather the storm and look for their power spikes in the mid-game with the Harith and the Roger, and that certainly will spell trouble for Dewa. But if Dewa consistently plays this way and gets a snowball going with the neutral objectives, it's going to be tough.
Let's see here, Dewa United. Oh, still now second neutral objective on the board now. Oh, Shaman Force popped. Taunted though, Netherrealm popped everything on the board. He's quite low. Escaped from that onslaught. But now it is actually Rebellion wants to counter-engage. Gary taken down first as Dewa United. No response. It's a turtle for a kill.
Good stampede from Suelo, pulling two back towards the middle of the fight. And Rebellion lose the turtle, but they're able to get their first kill down in the board. And now trying to just run rampant towards the purple buff of Gary. They have control now, stabilizing the lead slowly, but Dewa United will respond soon.
To your top side is actually D, going up against Rion. What though? Oh, immobilized. No mana! Now Audi reinforcing with the help of Suelo. Does not want to commit here as Dewa United also does not want to overstep.
Suelo's actively roaming around the map, looking for picks and assisting his teammates to just win out the fights and the skirmishes provided in each of the side lanes, but Dewa, they're able to just hold on and not give Suelo that chance.
You see the instant rotation. 3v3 top side structure here is going to be the target. Rion pulled back. Oh, Shaman Force invested as well. Let's see here as Kaze is already showing as well. But Dewa United, it seems like they do not want to fight.
For Rebellion, they actually do really good in team fights. So for Dewa, especially in the early game, I feel like they need to build that snowball just by going for neutral objectives, getting it, and then backing away. Because I think for Kaze and Watt, they're very clear item power spikes that they need to be waiting for. Even for Kimura, before they can win out in these team fights, and the way that they take team fights as well, it cannot be the same way that they took the team fight earlier with the second turtle. They went in, they went for the all-in, and it did not work out. You do not do that against Rebellion. Rebellion can play that initial team fight so well with the healing that they have. So Dewa, it's going to be a bit tougher on them to win out these team fights. They have to go back and forth, baiting out these resources from Rebellion, and then re-engaging at the right time.
This time it favors actually Rebellion side. Hitona's welcome, connecting on towards Gary to secure the neutral objective. And after that, very disciplined Rebellion does not want to engage a fight.
Playing it safe. And Dewa actually also gets to stay with the Angela. I mean, Rian has completed his photo, so that could really ramp up the healing needed. And so far, it's just a trade of blows, both sides across the map, just trying to reclaim every neutral and every resource they can.
It's an interesting start for the Hereth. So, this is the norm, actually, the Feather of Heaven start. But yesterday, in game 1, I believe, Eman actually went for Starlium, first item. So this game, he's going to be dealing way more consistent damage because he will be going for these team fights early on. Yesterday, we saw Eman go for Starlium side, and it worked well for him because he was basically denied of fights, denied of all-ins for the most part. So he wanted to just use the initial part of that burst with the Synchro Fission and the basic attack, or skill 2 and the basic attack, utilize that Starlium to utilize winning trades.
Pretty surprised as well how well D is farming, because he's also completed his Starlium Skite and the Feather of Heaven. Also just miles ahead in the gold lead compared to the Marksman.
Oh yeah, so he did the same thing.
Squad. Yeah, he did the same thing as Eman did. So for Dewa, they have to be more precise on their engages, but now a collapse down bottom, it seems like.
4-man rotating, getting the structure. Take a look at Audi though, receiving heat from Kaze, who is still A-OK, arguably. Gary though, in the position of looking for a pickoff perhaps, but no Rebellion members want to indulge in that position.
That's a lot of damage from Kaze, and they could really rely on him come the late game, maybe the mid game even. Like Onic said, they have wave clear and the burst with the Lilia just roaming around, helping the side lane. So Dewa, at least they're still in clear waters, but Rebellion, you could see the gold lead just swinging towards them.
It's going to be a kiting game for both these teams. Vincent is actually farming so well. They're giving him even mid lane farm, so it's a bit of the funnel for the Roger. 9 minutes in, 1.3k gold lead for Rebellion, even though they are down 2 kills. So far, total 4 kills in the 9th minute of the game. Oh, Gary!
With the taunt, connecting on towards Sway Low here, who Oh my god, Watts out of the flanks here, finding the blazing duet. Audi flickers out of the way, but it's a 4v2 against Cars and Suelo. Vincent looking for an angle here, finding flank, but Cars receiving damage. D looking for a flank as well. Oh, the damage is more than enough to take Watt down. Now it's a 4v4, as Cars was also eliminated. Now Keys in a very sticky situation and will be taken down. Oh, Gary quite low. Audi, gets point, but still in the land of Dawn. A Rebellion, they won that trade, getting 2 kills.
They threw so much resources just to kill Cars, and he was so tanky, buying time for the entirety of Rebellion to just march on and clean up. And now, Lord, a free one at their sights. Rebellion look forward to enter the mid game.
That was almost bad for Rebellion, but luckily, even without Vincent, they were able to outdamage Dewa because they've actually baited a lot of the resources before that, and Dewa weren't able to really kite back, giving D such a good moment to use the Zaman Force to end the team fight, basically. You can see a brawl build for the Roger, the War Axe into the Thunderbelt into the endless battle. He truly wants to stay in these team fights for a long time, but earlier, Vincent, he went for Fredrin instead of helping the rest of his team while the Fredrin was running away, and I thought because of that they would lose, but I forgot that D came in late, so he was, oh my god, holy crystal, 10th minute. That's a massive power spike for the Harith.
It's a huge one at that. Feels like he's playing an Atan, but now Harith is just gonna do the job. It's the Lord still trying to be caressed towards the bottom side. Dewa? Looks like they're in shambles. Scary looking for something. And look at the control that Rebellion has. But a kill?
What happened there, right? It seems like Suelo was caught off guard there. He has the passive though. He is still, now he's back already in Land Dawn, but that was a free kill technically here for Dewa. Still 2,500 gold lead. Now Rebellion, they are moving towards the mid. No, they will not commit towards the mid. But it's still a 3,000 gold lead almost.
And they can take their time with this lead. They don't really need to rush into anything. Go for these sieges onto tier 1s.
They want to commit towards the top side though. Kimura! Oh, even with the help of the hard guard, now Kimura will not be able to do anything. Grion might be the extra kill as Rebellion, they move with 5. Now perhaps they want and be greedy towards the top side. No, they instead move towards the jungles.
It's a lot of damage from Rebellion. Vincent hunting for a case.
Oh, he's forcing the back shoes! There you go, backside. Oh my nasty. Nasty calculations by Mr. Vincent.
Again, a lot of damage. Rebellion is striking their horns in the bullseye of Dewa United, looking to crack this base open.
Wow. That's a base cert without any Lord or super minions assisting them now. They got the mid as well. Oh, it's all Rebellion. 12 minutes in.
That was so well played by Rebellion. I mean, also a mistake from Dewa, to be fair. Kimura still wanting to stay there was definitely an interesting decision. Just for a tier 1 too. They were defending so well up to a point where they tried to commit, and I'm glad we got a replay here because we really need to talk about that again. He had a chance to jump over here, but he decided to go back to the turret, and the big question is Drian, right? Like, for a guy who's been making so many great decisions for Dewa the last, 5 weeks? That probably is the worst decision he's made in his Dewa United career so far. Going in onto Kimura, a very strange hard guard that I think was definitely miscalculated.
Lord is next on the agenda, but Gary from behind, probably looking for the retribution. Can he make the play go?
Let's see here. Oh, Rebellion spot him out though.
Zoned out.
Harsh receiving heat in the front side of the match. Home Force invested.
Lord.
Let's see the Lord now. It is actually falls in the hands of Vincent. Nawat now caught with the help of Hard Guard and Rebellion. They will shift their focus on towards backing away.
Wow, a clean Lord take from Rebellion. Gary was spotted in the flanks, and they just take everything and lose nothing. And it feels like from Dewa United, the only one who has enough damage to just burst down the front line is the Lilia, Keys. But so far, the other members just tickle the players of Rebellion.
I don't know if you guys are looking at the damage charts whenever Vincent is hitting anything, but he's dealing so much true damage, dude. With this build, the Endless Battle and the Thunderbelt, truly the snowball build. Look at him. He walks up. Every time he pops, just pay attention to how much true damage he's dealing every single time. He pops an ability and he basic attacks. Now the Lord brought back.
They want to commit this now. Mid-base here to be the main focus of Rebellion. Oh my god. Now, immediately caught. Car's Netherrealm invested as well. Gary now, the first side of the map, receiving damage. And it's not going to be taken out just yet. As Kimura as well. Eliminated. Both players of Dewa United. Can they defend now with the Blazing Duet? With what? What? He got a triple and a Maniac out of nowhere. And the Blue Bulls, with that, will take game 1.
They strike first with their horns. And the Blue Bulls take down the Gods. And game number 1, a Maniac as the cherry on top to close a convincing win. So much damage everywhere.
At that point, you don't even know who to target. You go and target Vincent because he's dealing true damage. He's melting down the front line. But then you just realize that with a Thunderbolt, an endless battle, and it's a Roger, it's really tough to get him down, to pick him off. So by the time you actually do pick him off, you've already depleted all of your resources, giving D the time of his life to just go for a Maniac. Oh my lord, D with the Herod too. I think it's just Herod things at this point, right? We were super impressed with Iman on the Herod yesterday, but now D does the same thing. It's a Maniac for him too. First Maniac from D leads Rebellion to win game number 1. This is a nasty composition. From Turtle 2 onwards, they were taking fights.
Wow. First Maniac for the rookie. D looking to shine that light. The bright star for the Blue Bulls. And it felt like Dewa did not have enough damage for the fights to ensue. I mean, they weren't really able to take down Cars in that, orange buff fight. And Cars was just absorbing so much damage, just buying time. And every little angle, every little objective take that they would be able to execute was just perfect from Rebellion.
And though the synergy may be good, the CC and the Angela, we really didn't get to see what Rebellion had planned, because usually the CC, especially with the Vengeance and the Hard Guard, it's great against consistent damage, but against burst damage, especially that true damage and technically the magic damage from Herod, it's not the consistent damage that you would find value with a Vengeance with, That's why I was actually still thinking Vengeance, Purify, which one would have been better? I think in that game, Purify would have been better now that we are looking at it, but he still went for the Vengeance, and the Vengeance really didn't do all too much for him.
Felt like he had no damage to reflect on. But now, of course, your MVP is the rookie D with the Herod, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series.
Big performance from D here. 5-0 and 6, 66,600. Oh, one. Wow, that look at that. It could have gone 66666. That could have been a 4-digit 6. 5, sorry. Yeah. Maths. Anyways, 800 GPM, and when he got the Holy Crystal, we already know. We already knew it. I was like, okay, that's crazy. He got it in the 10th minute, I believe, or what the heck? And he got Divine Glaive, and then the cherry on top. It all started with this, though, right? They had a lane priority, the Angela plus the Lilia with the lethal ignition, but he did not have the consistency to hold it down too long. And in the early game, I would say Dewa was doing a good job at actually going for these neutral objectives, punishing as much as they can. But I don't know, this might be a rare case of just them being outdrafted, because they played, I feel like they also made a couple of mistakes that led into, RBL getting an advantage. And this is one of them. Taking an all-in team fight against RBL's comp is not what you want to do, especially when Watt is nowhere near his power spike in the 4th minute of the game. This was a mistake. That was a big, big mistake. And that kind of gave RBL time to... Oh, so that's what happened. Sway low. But yeah, it gave RBL time to go in. And yeah, okay, I think it's not really a complete outdraft, even though, yeah, RBL definitely have an advantage with their draft. But there were so many mistakes that Dewa committed that were just punished by Rebellion. Even Kimura deciding to stay, and Leon deciding to commit with Kimura. And then this last base defense, this one is really... I mean, they couldn't have done anything here. They were just... They either fight or they die, and they chose to fight and die, so really very unfortunate for them. Baited all the resources, Vincent, and then D just clean up crew. Janitor D.
Janitor D, clean up for him with the Maniac as well. on his sights. It was a convincing performance from Rebellion. I mean, regardless, Dewa, it felt like their decision most of the times were quite questionable. You know, starting from that hard guard and also staying up top so long. Rebellion Esports was given so much chance to just collapse everywhere around the map. I mean, starting from minute number 2, trades on mid, up top, down bottom, everything was happening, but Rebellion, they got the second win to just be able to take down Dewa United.
A very convincing win as well, a very convincing performance. With their comp, they know what to do. I think with their comp, right, it's just clump up, right? You want to get farm and just clump up. You got Paramus, you got Florin as well, the 2 Fs. Wow. And Dewa United, no answer.
Good team fight from Rebellion. They have also the sustain from the Florin, you know, the prolong from the Faramis. Everything was executed cleanly by Rebellion.
It truly was, and this is why the draft of Rebellion is just absolutely genius. They have healing from the Roger, they have healing from, well, not healing, but the shields from the Harith as well. That kind of forces Dewa to go for NODs. Usually up against Florence, you just don't want to go NOD, right? I mean, like, you can't anti-regen that. But because there are, like, there is healing as well from the rest of the members, you kind of want to go NOD. Yeah, by the way, the healing from Florin actually kind of takes anti-regen away. So they would still get the full benefit of the no anti-regen thing even with their shields. So definitely the NODs were still a bit weird in my opinion. The damage dealt and the GPM to D. It's good stuff, honestly. This game was just well played. They like it was like Rebellion knew what they needed to do and Dewa did not. Dewa didn't get the memo of like Rebellion being a powerhouse in team fights. They just took the bait every single time. The second turtle, they got it, but they took the bait. Rebellion were all clumped up, and Rebellion and Dewa were like, yeah, we could take him. Then they got smacked.
With Netherrealm and Gloom.
And everything. I mean, even the tank, even Vincent, you know, it was in the early parts of the game too, where Watt was nowhere near the power spike. Meanwhile, for the Harith, kind of already within the realm of that power spike.
It's not even a power spike, it was a power explosion or something.
True.
It was
power
just
wave.
Power wave. So much damage. That was what we argued before. The fact that, you know, Dewa United didn't have the, you know, the extra damage to just take down the frontliners. Cars buying time. A lot of things happening around. But of course, one of the things that you have to keep your eyes peeled for is the coming soon epic collaboration. Limited series UBS Gold X MPL ID Season 13. Stay tuned in May, which is days away.
Days away.
Days away.
Technically
3-4 days away.
3-4 days away on at ubs.gold and at ubs.lifestyle. It is also available at ubslifestyle.com or ubs lifestyle e-commerce. Look at the selection of things, the collaborations, you know, a lot of things.
I want it now. I mean, like, come on. See, this is always the thing with UBS Gold, right? They make you wait. They're like, they release the statement and they're like, coming soon.
Suspense.
And it creates suspense. That's exactly what I was getting at. The suspense that I always feel with these epic collaborations has been amazing, and maybe that's just their strategy, you know? Because I always get their products. UBS Gold, you smart.
You are golden.
You're golden.
I can't wait. I will, I think, after May, 1st of May, I will open ubslifestyle.com every day.
But
just to see.
How do you do it when you don't have connection, Johnny?
That's right. So perhaps spies realize there's a solution here.
You want to surf the web? You want to watch MPL and also later on open the websites? You could use Games Max Booster. Watch your favorite team compete in MPL Season 13. Also want to make you play, right? Sometimes, you know, I'm looking at the Nolan picks. I'm also a Nolan main. You know?
You're a Nolan main?
Yeah, I am.
I thought you were an MM.
You know, MM sucks at this point. You know, I gotta watch my life as well. Sometimes, like Watch said, and you know, I don't want to lag because you have to put out the combos. You can use Games Max Booster, in which your gaming sessions won't get disrupted by lag. To make your gaming session smoother, use Games Max Boosters. Prices start from 25,000 rupiah, and you could get up to 36 gigabytes of data. Hurry up and buy the package and activate the booster in the Dunia Games app.
It's as simple as that. I mean, Gani has it, and that's why his Kufra How many matches?
Wow, that's a lot.
2,000. Let me check here.
64.
Go on, go
win
on.
rate.
I'm gonna check.
No, we're gonna put you on the spot.
I'm gonna put you on the spot.
It's
But
loading.
sometimes, of course, you need that extra audio boost when you want to play Mobile Legends. You
That's
can
how
also
Gani
use that.
knows how to engage on
Yeah,
Kufra.
that's why he knows when to engage, and that is acquirable with Arimo. Check out the Arimo free Pod Slide exclusive Edith edition. The ultimate choice for gamers with Edith's distinctive sound and gaming mode that takes your gaming experience to the next level. Plus, as the official partner of MPL, there is no doubt about Arimo's quality. Get a 10% discount at the Arimo official store at the Orange store with the code ARIMOMPL.
Arimo MPL. Unleash unstoppable sound. Now.
Sound. Now are you guys ready?
Yes.
Okay, tell us.
2.6k on Kufra.
2.6k matches on Kufra.
60%.
60%.
And 1.2k Atlas.
1 point, and then how percentage? We don't talk about
Not
that.
very good. 57.
That's pretty good, Gani.
That's still decent.
That's decent. You're a solo player, right?
Sometimes I have my party.
Party.
So, you know that 43% that he lost? That was all solo.
Solo. And that was before he knew.
Because like when he plays solo, he gets a 5-man set and no one's there to follow up.
That was before Arimo as well.
No wonder. So Arimo helped you get friends too. Party.
Also wins you games. Because of the sounds.
You need to hear what your friends are saying.
That's true. The shot calls.
Comms, bro.
Comms, man.
Because that now we can hear like, if like you know the team is in the base, the team can just be like, "Yo, Gani, don't go in," and you can hear it.
Finally.
Information.
Information.
Shot calls.
Shot calls.
Speaking of shot calls, let's go back to this game. Previous game recap, match 44, G1. That means game 1. Yeah, no, they just got out team fighted, right? I'm like trying to dissect exactly the main problem. They got out team fighted and they made wrong calls. Do they? I think the right response to this, the right change should be ban out the Hereth too. But it's way easier said than done, because you want to ban the Hereth, but also do you want to let the Loyi, the Chip, or the Mathilda go? Oh, man, it's a tough... They're put in a very, very tough spot.
Feels like they're pinned against a wall, trying to, you know, rearrange their priority scale. Which one do they want to ban out? Which one do they want to let it slip? But I'd argue, I think it's okay to just let the Chip go. You know, just ban out the Mathilda and the Loyi. That I feel like gives a lot of pressure for Rebellion. And so far for Dewa, they were able to respond in the team fights, you know, out damage, out team fight. And also, they did not really win the neutral contest.
Yeah.
They need to go back to their drawing boards and figure out a strategy composition-wise here to at least contend against Rebellion's strategy. Because again, Feramis and as well as Florin, it's just overwhelming for almost any comps, right? 2 healers.
Of course, question will be answered in this drafting phase of game number 2, match number 2. As we enter the drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S24 series. And yes, a quick Loyi ban for Dewa United. They don't want to let this Loyi go. Sway low.
Yeah. Still though the same bans from Rebellion, because they are on first pick. They can afford to ban out these heroes and leave the Pryos open. Rebellion, we actually expected them in the keys of victory to go for red side, but here they are disregarding the cheese. They think, you know, we're in a different meta now. Maybe the cheese is, if we can get Hereth, why cheese? We can get Hereth. That's like a win. We can get a win.
It's like a top prio pick. And yeah, you don't need cheese when you have strong picks like the Hereth, the Hands of D. There wasn't really anything, you know, niche from the draft of Rebellion in the previous game. But Dewa, I feel like they're trying to discuss which hero we really want to ban. Is it the Chip, is it the Mathilda? And they will ban out the Hereth. So
they have to.
Yeah, they're left with either taking out Chip or Mathilda.
they decide to go for Harith first, which again, yeah, it's still dangerous. Chip, Mathilda, I think... I'm thinking about which one should be left open, and I actually cannot make my mind on that one. Might make my mind up. They go, okay, so
what? Okay.
MPL go for the Mathilda ban, leaving the Nolan open now. And so now the question is for Dewa, do you want to ban Chip or Nolan? I personally would say Chip.
Or neither.
Ban Chip. Neither. Trade it out.
They could contest it.
They could try to contest it. What would they ban though if they do go? Angela is usually banned out here in the first phase. Natan, Novaria. What other heroes? Those are usually the normal bans in the first phase.
Interesting.
Go and ban the... Huh. What do you go
Fredrin?
for here? Yeah, maybe Fredrin. But then they're second, right? They can't pick up 2 heroes. So perhaps if they want to Fredrin, no. They're going to leave the Nolan open.
Yeah. I agree with this though. I think the Chip is way more prio than the Nolan. But will RBL even take the Nolan is the question now.
No.
Is Nolan that prio still?
Will they prioritize the Nathan now? That is,
yes.
That Harith is away.
Nathan first pick would make sense for Rebellion. No longer relying on the cheese picks, but rather playing towards the meta. Dewa, on the other hand, a first pick, Angela for Rebellion. Is this that prio for them?
I think it is, because it actually denies a few of the picks away from Dewa, and for Dewa, they kind of are forced to go for Natan now, right? Because if they don't go for Natan, you're giving an RBL, an Angela-Natan combo. I think we don't need to talk about how dangerous an Angela-Natan could be. We saw how RRQ played the Angela-Natan just yesterday. So, Dewa, Watkin played the Natan. You can pick it up, my friends. You can very easily pick it up, and maybe even a Baksha.
Exactly. I was about to say good addition because of the passive, right? The free dominance ice going up against an Angela. It does make sense. Good for rotations as well. And they will not commit on towards both of the heroes.
Interesting picks. They're not going to get the Nolan for themselves, so they will pick up the Roger and the Faramis. The Roger is still, able to be flexed. A lot of choices as well, but they want to fight sustainability with sustainability as well. But of course, Angela will give you
Valentina.
Well, Natan and Angela.
Nathan and Valentina here should be good, right?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Natan, Valentina, you can take the Netherrealm and then the Angela Heartguard. That could be good, but if they want to go for something safe, it should be the jungle pick here. Go for the Baksha, something that we were talking about for Dewa. Dewa could certainly have picked that up to go up against this healing. But now that the Baksha is taken, do Dewa still want to go for something like a Fredrin? Or they want to go for Barats?
I think they should. They should go for Fredrin.
Or go for something else. Flex the Roger for the second phase.
Roger's still flexible. I mean, it's still able to go to the jungle or the gold lane, but again, strong 3 picks in the first phase for Rebellion. How do Dewa respond to this? It's going to be very hard, but they will pick up the Akai.
Whoa.
Also still flexible, still in the hands of Drian or for Vincent. For Gary rather, excuse me. But I feel like it's going to go to the jungle.
Yeah, it should be going to the jungle. I don't think... Drian has played it in the Rome, true.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll see in Rome, but... RBL will ban out the... Or Dewa should ban out the Valentina. Rebellion, if Dewa do not ban Valentina, those are 2 big ults. It's an Akai ult and a Netherrealm.
But a comment from Drian, the last Kage. If you want to play unusual heroes in the mid lane, the jungler must be a tank, even though it may be boring to see tanks in the jungle. I mean, yeah, you have extra cover, you have extra frontline, and also engage when you have that tank in the hands of the jungler.
Yep. Or sense of security as well.
Yeah.
Right, and we expected the Valentina ban. It does come through, but here's my crazy thought.
Okay.
Rebellion, Angela mid, Digiro.
Wow.
Does that work?
That's a bold prediction.
If they go for another tanky member in XP, I can see it working. I can see like a full protect Mr. President. Natan is Mr. President.
Yeah.
That could be the strategy. That's very one-dimensional though. If the Natan falls behind, yeah, goodbye. I think it's going to be easier for them to go for a normal comp. But yeah, I won't take that off my
scenario.
Off the options, the list of options just yet. They ban out the CC, which leaves the Benedetta, the Paquito up for grabs. I would say the Paquito actually is pretty good here. Knowing that Dewa kind of wants to clump up, kind of wants a team fight, having someone in the side lane to just clear up waves and split push would be great. But Kimura could take it for himself. It could be taken away by Dewa. Arlet, Paquito, and Benedetta, those are the heroes that you are used to seeing from Kimura. And also Cars, actually.
Both side lane pressures from the XP laners now. Rebellion. They will look for the last ban in this last phase. I mean, yeah, Paquito ban does make sense. Benedetta ban does make sense because it just limits the choices of Kimura. But they will ban out the Arlet, leaving the Paquito and the Benedetta wide open. So they want to contest this. Yeah. The split pushers, both Paquito and Benedetta.
Paquito wins that.
Paquito wins that.
In the lane. Benedetta very tough to lane against the Paquito. So Dewa should pick it up for themselves. Unless they want to go for a full team fight, then safe option would be the Terizla, I guess.
More crowd control as well, in a sense. You can say, right? With the penalty zone, flicker as well. Seems like, though, they're taking their time still. So it's not as straightforward as we thought.
Because it's still a tough decision. The thing is, the Akai kind of... If you go to Rizla, there's some negative synergy there. With the Akai, you go penalty zone, then Heavy Spin's like, nah, the zone is not there anymore. So I don't know if they actually still want to go for Terizla.
Oh,
but okay, called it. But that negative synergy is a problem still.
Yeah.
They have to utilize their skills like really properly together.
Either pin down the members of Rebellion to one spot, then the penalty zone comes in. But yeah, contradiction. What both heroes want to do, of course, gives you extra team fight and also pick off potential. They will pick up the Yuzong. So no split push type of heroes that we'd see in the XP lane. They really want to, orbit around the team fights that's going to happen in this game.
Not for Sway Low. If they truly want to front to back this, how good would the Eve be in this spot? There's no dive right now, and they've already picked up the Yuzong away. He?
Angela mid.
So it's Angela mid. There you go.
Wow.
Angela mid, you called it, Gunny, but not the Diggy. No. They go for the G-Rock, the Grok.
G-Rock.
Wow. Oh, it's tough.
It is a case of trying to protect this.
Mr. President.
Protect Mr. President. But yeah, the Grok does that as well. I mean, an extra frontliner and engage as well. The barriers does quite a good job to zone out the players of Dewa United. Now the Dewa United last pick.
Moment of truth.
In balls in their court. They are looking for
Akai jungle, Akai roam, question mark, Roger Gold, Roger jungle, question mark. The moment of truth. Dewa United.
What will they pick up for themselves?
Clear though.
Navaria.
Yes, Navaria just fits.
Theramis Roam.
Wow.
For Drian, okay.
Right.
So another unique hero on the list for Drian. Let's see if it works out though. They're going with cheese, and they are going with the cheese on the man who knows cheese the best, the cheese lord himself, Drian.
The cheese connoisseur.
Ryan.
Wow. We would not expect that to happen, but here we are with Theramis Roam and the counter index for both teams.
Yeah, the damage from Dewa is kind of lacking. Like in the early game, we'll see how it plays out, because for RBL, I think they're very happy just not going for team fights, going for trades across the map, equalizing and weathering the storm, and then when Natan gets the Holy Crystal, it's time to fight.
It's time to fight for both teams. Will the Blue Bulls strike twice and make the gods kneel, or will Dewa United send out retribution and punishment towards Rebellion? Back in Lanadon, Dewa United against Rebellion Esports.
It's actually Novaria Roam, not Theramis. So there you go, another curveball as we get into the game.
They switched it again last second. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be match point for Rebellion if they close this one out. 2-0 clean sweep. Or Dewa United, will they have a say here in the second game?
But do you see the reasoning as to why Dewa opts for the Navaria roam instead of the Faramis?
Well, I was actually very, I was confused too if the Faramis did go roam, because your scaling on another realm is very reliant on magic damage, so you would want to have more resources on the Faramis over the Navaria. Meanwhile, for the Navaria, you already get a lot of vision control just with skill 1 and the Astrosphere and then the Astro Echo, so you don't need as much resources. So yeah, this does make more sense. We've also seen this way more often compared to the Faramis roam, at least in this season and the last few seasons.
Still 2v2 down bottom. They want to let D scale up slowly. Of course, for Sway Low, he won't be as oppressive as ever, but a heavy spin.
Yep, immediately invested here. Pre-turtle and Cars just sidesteps. Oh, the engagement here by Vincent, and that will be first blood for Sway Low. They might be looking for a second here. As Dewa United looking to grab more space with Kimura. Just bashing with the hammer here. But it is still 1-0. Audi joins the fray, does not have enough resources though to be a threat. And in the bottom side, it's just a textbook 1v1 gold laners.
Cars bobbing and weaving, able to escape death. The heavy spin exerted and spent by Gary. Now they look to dance the turtle pit. Vincent though is there already.
Oh my god, to commit this. Oh my god. The like and form is actually D who loses out the trade. Now let's see here. First neutral objective fight, second game. It's gonna fall to hands of Gary with the heavy spin. Audi pinned down, but Gary does not want to commit. Oh, good watch hard to pin the Panda down with the Petrify as well. Another realm triggered, but it's actually Kimura fighting, bashing and covering, finding the kill as well on towards Cars.
Beautiful wall and barrier to just make Gary stuck. But then again, the Nether Realm was there as the lifeline for Dewa United. They turn the tides around and get the kill in the end.
Well played to Dewa, got the turtle, played with the heavy spin, and as expected, right, neutral objective control still should favor Dewa. For Rebellion, it's really all about Mr. President here, D, in the gold lane. You need to get him some gold. So I think for the Angela, we might see a little bit of a change in priority of where Swaylo rotates to. He should be rotating, or actually not. I completely forgot. Swaylo is not the roamer here. The Angela is not the roamer. So Grok, yeah. Audi TZ will have a little bit more to do in the gold lane rather than looking for these fights on the other side.
See here, it's 2v1. Good airborne. Kimura now locked down. A defensive penalty zone will not be enough. Cars enough to take him down.
Again, the hard guard just gives so much global presence to enable a 2v1, but Gary is stuck in no man's land.
It's no man's land, but he's a panda. So, you know, like, he's all right.
He's beefy.
Man, save the pandas, man.
Save the pandas. But yeah, D feel like they're gonna try to just harass D away from this bottom lane, and they want to really be able to shut him down. Don't let him, you know, get going, get online. So for Kimura, that's been a hard start towards the bottom side. Oh no!
Oh no, let's see here. Entropy committed. Wow. Good immune there. Audi and D able to escape from that 3v2 situation. And in the mid, actually, loses out trade here. Oh, good chill unity timing. Has the Stampede though to delay. Vincent now very low, relatively low. Gary, 2 neutral objectives already taken out here. Oh my god, Audi receiving heat here. Gary looking for some damage in, but it seems like it won't be enough to take Audi down just yet.
Gary will be fine again. Just trying to soak in the damage with recall. But they want to give prio towards Watt, just get the plates going. And Cars will be left to defend this. Oh!
They want to commit this. Heavy spin committed already. Oh, Gary's stuck, man, but he's able to get out. Good maneuvers shown by Gary as Dewa United also was there ready to assist the Panda.
Rebellion pulling the trigger, but it always looks like Gary has this heavy spin to just make him open up a spot, open up a path for him to just be able to escape. And that was the case for like 2 times in a row, I guess.
And for now, Dewa, they hold that 1,000 gold lead. They need to look for a way to go for more skirmishes to force Rebellion into more of these fights in the early game because they need that gold lead to be a bit... Oh, there you go.
This is not good for D. Purify committed, but still able to get out. But Gary might deny this. Oh, not enough space. Now let's see here. Perhaps the movement rotation towards the top side here from the side of Rebellion. No answers up to this point. It is actually Dewa United. More control. Vincent though, with the shield unity there, wall charge committed. Wow. Let's see, they find Drian. Now NetherRealm as they cover, but the damage will not be enough. Heavy spin, taking Vincent under the turret. Drian though, the first one to fall. Rebellion, Sway low caught. What was that? He was trying to flank, but what was there? And he clawed Sway low to the death.
Wow. Gary has been playing the team fight so stellar. He was playing it so good with the heavy spins, able to pin down 2 players under the tier 1 turret, but Swalo with a hard guard saving the members of Rebellion.
It still looks like, I mean, on paper, it still looks like a good advantage that Dewa has been able to get, getting, Watt over to the top side, but the fact that the gold lead is only just 300 says otherwise. Remember, Rebellion, the 4 members you see here, they're meant to just distract. They're not really meant to team fight. It's all about getting D the gold. And there's another fight.
See here, Gary, but already hard guard invested as well, but the heavy spin will be enough to take the neutral objective. Rebellion, they want to fight here as Gary now pinned down NetherRealm, committed as well. But there you go, Kimura jumps in. The damage will not be enough though to take anyone down. Cars in front of the map and will be taken down. Vincent needs to be careful here as Dot is there with the claws as well as Case collects the double.
Watt claws his way into the backline of Rebellion Esports. They're able to hold for so long, but D is the victim, so they're not really able to protect him in that altercation up in the middle side.
Mr. President fought too early. He doesn't even have his power spike yet.
No.
Why was the Natan in the team fight? That was an interesting decision by Rebellion to force D into the team fight. It has to be a call right from the team. But yeah, no. Well, I am legit kind of... Novaria becomes Drian's 13th hero. Let's change the subject to that. Making him the player with the largest hero pool in MPL ID Season 13 right now. Another added hero into the...
Arsenal.
But yeah, it's just, I think, bad timing for the team fight for the Natan.
It's not a hero pool, it's a hero ocean for Drian. A lot of unique heroes in the hands, but yeah, that blow towards D could really be costly for Rebellion. I mean, the gold lead, 3.7k, hands of Dewa United. For everything that has happened, they're playing this perfectly from Dewa. Especially for Gary, his positioning has been so on point. And the way they zone out Rebellion from their own jungle even, playing in their own backyard, is just so good. As Dewa look at Siege up top.
Shield Unity on towards Kimura though. Let's see here. Kimura just, with the flicker penalty zone, actually connecting on towards Still. The damage will be enough to take Vincent down. Man, NetherRealm just, everything, man. The motion, the sequence has been perfect for Dewa United.
Yeah, D and Rebellion should really be avoiding these team fights because, again, we are in the mid-game. This is the realm of Dewa. This is what the Roger, Paramis, Terizla, Akai is picked for, to go for these team fights, to force team fights out of Rebellion. And similar to Rebellion similar to Dewa in Game 1, they're getting baited. They're getting baited into these team fights, corralled into these team fights, and they're not getting trades at all. Like, D is still far away from that Holy Crystal. And again, the inflation of the Holy Crystal makes it so that you will reach a power spike a bit later. So I would have expected D to actually be farming every single time around when Dewa look for a fight. He's participating in team fights way too early. And Dewa are capitalizing on it. 5,000 gold lead.
That's a lot of gold for the hands of Dewa. And also Watt is just, leading the charge. 2k gold deficit from Dewa to from Watt to D. 8k for Watt. And Dewa, they have control over every side of the lanes. Lord pushing up top, a middle siege, and bottom given to Watt. Scary is fishing for something again. Has been very, very pivotal with the Akai. Case is just so brave, and yeah, the Netherrealm as well from Case just helping them sustain the team fights going on later on.
And the series, Fermis, is that expensive. First
Oh!
game. What? The damage, the burst damage. Gone. Now 5v4 without the MM. Let's see, base turret now will fall to top side. Watts is still very much healthy. As yeah, they will have to commit this one. Petrify on towards 3, but the Netherrealm is there. Now, will they have enough damage though as Rebellion? They are low-key running for the hills. Dewa United looking for the mid-base turret. They will get it as G now is back in the land of Dawn.
From downtown, he snipes the last Kage is able to spin down that meteor. Wow, what a snipe.
Yeah,
he was deleted. How?
I'm taking a look at the replay to see.
That was one shot.
How? Oh, Case together with. Oh, dude, I hope you get a replay, by the way. But Case, he went for the Shadow Stampede into, like, forward, while Drian shoots the Astral Sphere, and Case gets the Ghost Bursters. So the Ghost Bursters onto 3 members that kept on bouncing, plus the finishing shot from Drian.
Deleted D, bro. Deleted. Even Vincent, the Baksha, the so-called tanky member. Not so tanky against this lineup.
This is danger zone now for Rebellion. I mean, D is 0-2. Not yet with the Holy Crystal. This will just prolong his power spike, but Odyssey, again.
Yeah, he wasted his flicker for nothing, basically. And now Dewa United will collect the last remaining base turret. Petrify connects, well, triggered as well. Gary with the heavy spin looking to isolate cars. Hard guard triggered as well with the Black Dragon form as a defensive maneuver, but no, wait. Rebellion, they want to re-engage, but no, they do not have the angle to do so. And they will clear their lanes instead.
Defensive play from Drian. I mean, the Astral Echo always provides you with vision. Zoning out the players of Rebellion back to their base, and this is just free Lord for Dewa United. They have their grasp on this game, nearing the 10k gold lead. Rebellion, how do they stem this bleeding? Will this Nathan still be relevant come late game?
Well, if we take a look at Gary, he already got the Athena shield, so he has Athena and Radiant in his inventory. Yeah, no, the Holy Crystal built up now will not really have the same effect as, you know, if he got it in the 10th minute. He's going to have to wait for Divine Glaive for his power spike, because Dewa are 10,000 gold ahead. You can see the 2,700 gold advantage that Gary has. He's gone for full magic defense with it, and it's... I don't know if D can actually go through the frontliners here.
Let's see here. Potentially the final push. Heavy spin committed early.
What?
Vincent deleted early as well. Now Dewa United on go, move onwards. Looking for the base.
Crystal!
D? It's not enough. It's not enough. Dewa United. They have conceded the clean sweep. And ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Game 3 again.
Game number 3 back on the cards as Dewa United strike back. And Rebellion, they were betting on the Nathan, protect Mr. President. But Mr. President was the subject of multiple assassination attempts from the gods.
Goodbye, Mr. President. Deleted, unfortunately, in game number 2 after player of the game in game number 1. Man, the understanding of the window of when to actually fight was questionable there, and Dewa capitalized on it completely. Against a snowballing comp, Dewa understood when to go in, understood when to actually take these fights, and I think the Fermis has been a key factor in these victories from game 1 and game 2. Case saved the rest of the team so many times, and in the end there, though it looked very, very close to a possible defense, Dewa stayed. They understood that, you know, we are so tanky. We can take the shots. Let's just all focus on the base. If all of us hit it, there's no way it doesn't, you know, we don't get it, right? That almost.
And not once did we see a moment from D. Like, we did not see him dish out the damage we would normally see. Like, I mean, you know, as a Nathan, you could always create that miracle, turn the team fight around with power spike you have, especially with the Holy Crystal, but it was just too late. Feels like they're all waiting for that disaster to happen and they can do nothing about it for Rebellion.
Yeah, it was very unfortunate. For Rebellion, they indulge in a lot of too many fights in the early and the mid where they cannot farm properly, especially if we're talking about on the Nathan. And yeah, Dewa United was there trying to bait out fights, trying to bait out more disruption, right? Disruption. They're trying to disrupt the pattern from the side of Rebellion. There you go. That was game 2.
That composition was like created for Nathan. It was like
Exactly.
they were able to, they're trying to protect this Nathan in that composition, but it just doesn't work out.
If you want to protect the Nathan needs to get ahead first, or at least needs his items first. He doesn't even need to be ahead. I don't know whose call it was, whether it be D or whether it be the team shot caller, for D to fight before his Starlium site. Feather of Heaven, Nathan fighting a Roger Faramis? That's, a weird decision. And player of the game, K's, the K to victory in this game. 4-1 and 5. From the builds and even the emblems, there's really nothing that stands out. It's the performance, the way that he executed this. Faramis always there at the right time, utilizing the Netherrealm to give the team a resource advantage and then taking over in the game because of that. Every single time that, Rebellion thought they could win a team fight, the Netherrealm shows up just in time to turn it around. And shoutouts to Kaze here for dealing 69,711 damage as well. That pick onto D, the Ghost Bursters did more than the than the Astral Sphere, but the Astral Sphere was the execute. So crisp timing too, like when to do it, right as the Astral Sphere comes out. So they were only expecting the Astral Sphere, and then they just lost their HP bar.
It was just done for them. I mean, it looked like a very wonderful snipe, but you could feel the synergy that was happening. I mean, we're talking about how there is kind of like a negative synergy between the Terizla and Gary, especially with the heavy spin, but it all worked out for Dewa United.
I mean, like these turning points for Dewa, right? They were able to get a good play, Rebellion, but then the Netherrealm completely turned it around. But for the most part, you could see that the game plan was still going on for Rebellion. They were looking for fights on the other side of the map, and D gets farm in the bottom lane, in the gold lane. So what changed? Why did they decide to fight? This is the fight, by the way. Like, that was third turtle. That wasn't even a lord. That wasn't like even a big objective yet. And yet D is participating in team fights. And again, I don't know if they really expected to win here, because if they did, that's questionable. I'll have to be honest with you. That's such a weird move to force the Nathan to fight that early with no. That's just not how Nathan works. That was so greedy. Why gamble it there,
An unforced error.
And then here, look at Case. Walks up, boom. Oh, and then the shot.
So beautiful.
Good coordination there. Good tag team.
Saying how they really want to bank into this Nathan, but at the same time they're letting him participate in the team fights without him hitting his power spike first. So that's questionable. I mean,
very
an
questionable.
Unforced error as well. At the same time, you really want to rely on Nathan when he is able to get his hands on the items, the Starlium, the Holy Crystal, and other sorts. But yeah, it was just too forceful from Rebellion. I feel like they downplayed their Nathan's power spike. They thought that it would be strong enough for D to join up, but it was just disaster for them.
Yeah, big disaster.
Miscalculation.
Big miscalculation. I think that's like standard. That's the standard for Nathan. Like if you play this hero, you would understand. You would have to wait for your power spike. I'm actually quite speechless. That was an amateur mistake. I would even say a very rank game mistake. What?
It was uncalled for Rebellion. Looking back at game number 1 and the way they executed it, it was so flawless. Then game 2, it's like night and day. A lot of changes, and the way they called that team fight. I mean, when you pick up the Angela, you have the Baksha as well. and putting that Angela in the mid lane, you really want to protect this Nathan. It just did not manifest in that game.
No, and now the question is, well, the trend was, it started yesterday, where RRQ, they lost the first game or the second game. I guess the third game. First match of today.
Third game as well.
3 games, reverse sweep style as well. Now, will Dewa United continue the trend? That reverse sweep style is the question.
Hey, they might, right? I mean, the way that they are playing, especially if they get Snowball, it almost seems like for this series in particular, if you are able to get a Snowball comp, you win, right? It's a team fighting Snowball comp. Guess what Rebellion had in game number 1? It's a team fighting Snowball comp with a Florin and the Fairness and a Snowballing gold laner. Dewa, basically the same thing here with the Roger. So, they dissected the problem. They found the solution. The Herod was a big problem because it actually set up for the enemy team's Snowball. So, if Dewa can do the same thing now replicated in game 3, and if Rebellion make the same mistake of fighting with the Natan way too early, Dewa will get the reverse sweep done.
Reverse sweep. It has been a day of reverse sweeps. I mean, we have just played game number 1. You know, this could be next up in the menu because game number 3, we are going to max it out. Because today is it's gonna be a long day, and that was also a long game. I mean, in terms of like mentally, it will be very hard for you to recover from such a, silly mistake, especially sending that Natan to fight. So Dewa feels like they knew that the problem was there, and they just punished that Natan after, Case got that double kill in that mid lane, and the Natan was just dead. There was just no recovery from there on.
What do you guys think of the Grok, though?
I think it would be better if they denied the Novaria pick. That Novaria pick, I think, really was the icing on that cake.
I see the idea of the Grok just trying to zone out the Akai, but in that game, we also have to give props to Gary. It was so good.
That was my vote. Like, I understand Keys, but I think Gary held his role very, very well.
As an
Akai.
As a panda, he was everywhere on the map, running the heavy spins, just escaping from death, and also pinning the members of Rebellion. I haven't really seen a bad, so to say, heavy spin from Gary, and his positioning on the map also was very, very on point.
Pretty solid there, but I agree with Gani with the Novaria. I think that Novaria pick would have changed a lot of things. You would be able to read so much more, and the Angela being flexed over to the the roam, for Audi. But I guess they wanted something more game-changing in the hands of Audi over an Angela.
Before we go to map, or rather game number 3, we will look at an interview upstage with Bude Clara Mongsar. Take it away.
Dua player Rebellion. Kita kenalan dulu kali ya. Mungkin udah pada ngerti juga ya. Yang pertama ada support system dari Vincent. Halo. Halo Naomi, apa kabar?
Sehat.
Sehat. Ini Naomi. Nah, yang satunya Bude baru pertama kali ngobrol nih. Support system dari Di.
Halo Bude.
Halo. Dia adalah sosok pro player juga. Ladies.
Ya dulu.
Dulu, sekarang udah nggak emang?
Udah enggak.
Udah enggak? Ayo coba di kolom komentar siapa namanya?
Alin.
Alin, betul kalian yang jawab pasti udah pada tahu sih yang di sini. Nah sebagai support system kedua player mungkin dari Di dulu kali ya. Di ini adalah player yang kayaknya baru masuk Rebellion udah langsung bersinar. Gimana sih kamu ngelihat Di masuk ke keluarga baru ini?
Aku sih dari awal dia mau naik MPL juga udah kayak namanya orang yang pertama kali ke MPL pasti ada groginya kan. Jadinya aku kayak semangatin aja, pede, kayak terus nothing tulus. Terus ya intinya yang penting semangat sih.
Awal-awal grogi gitu ya? Sekarang?
Ya pasti dia pernah cerita kayak ya awal-awal kayak grogi, takut. Cuman aku bilang kayak udah nothing tulus aja, kasih yang terbaik. Terus akhirnya dia bisa ngelawan rasa takutnya sendiri sih.
Dan kayaknya sekarang udah nyaman banget ya.
Ya sekarang dia udah pede banget sih.
Udah pede banget. Mungkin dengan bantuan support system dan juga timnya juga pastinya ngebantu dia banget dong. Ini adalah kali pertama, tapi kalau dari support systemnya Vincent nih. Vincent terkenal dengan raternya yang ganteng banget. Dia ngasih tahu nggak sih Apa rahasia retri gantengnya dia?
Katanya sih banyak-banyak latihan aja.
Itu rahasia, banyak-banyak latihan. Itu kayaknya memang yang dilakukan semuanya, tapi kayaknya latihannya Vincent ini berbeda dengan yang lain. Kalau dari tim Rebellion sendiri sekarang kan posisinya lagi lumayan deg-degan, mungkin gak cuma Rebellion, tapi tim-tim yang ada di MPL. Bagaimana suasana hati dari player-player ini? Yang mungkin pernah cerita gak sih kepada kalian tentunya, kalau dari D gitu, ada cerita sesuatu gak? Posisi klasmen tuh kan lagi kejar-kejaran banget tuh.
Dia cuman cerita kayak semoga bisa menang terus biar bisa ngejar ke playoff sih. Soalnya kalau kalah kan kemungkinannya kecil. Jadi dia kayak berusaha yang ngasih yang terbaik lah buat Rebellion juga.
Ngasih yang terbaik. Dan kalau sekarang ini di sini nih ya, di itu bisa dibilang pionir Moskov. Kalau kamu ngelihat di MPL apalagi dengan patch baru ini, kamu kan juga mantan pro player nih, pastinya tahu dong. Kamu ngelihatnya permainannya dia gimana sih? Apakah sudah full potensial dari D?
Kalau Moskov dia dari MDL emang udah rajanya Moskov sih. Terus dibawa ke MPL juga terus jadi populer kan Moskov. Cuman kalau buat Nathan sama Harit yang barusan dimainin itu bukan ininya dia sih, bukan performa maksudnya bukan yang maksimalnya dia karena
masih bisa lebih ya?
Masih bisa lebih karena sebelumnya dia aku sempat rasis waktu dia pick Nathan sama Harit. Kayak aduh ini bisa gak ya dia menang. Ternyata dia bisa buktiin kalau dia udah makin improve terus. Jadi aku rasa dia bisa lebih dari itu sih.
Bisa lebih, ini belum full potential dari D. Jadi Rookie of the Week minggu 5 dia bisa menjadi yang semakin mengerikan. Dan mereka akan bermain nih untuk game terakhir, game ketiga. Ada yang mau disampaikan gak sih? Mungkin singkat untuk D dan juga Vincent. Untuk D?
Sayang, semangat. Yang penting semangat. Nothing tulus. Ayo kita bisa.
Ayo kita bisa. Malu-malu gitu, gak apa-apa. Nice, semangat. Kamu? Naomi?
Semangat, Vincent.
Semangat.
Udah bisa lolos playoff ya.
Semoga amin, semuanya langsung pada amin. Dan thank you banget support system. Terus menjadi support system terbaik untuk para atlet-atlet kita yang di depan sini, para pro player kita. Dan sepertinya kedua tim ini harus kembali beradu untuk menentukan siapakah yang akan mendapatkan game ketiga dan mendapatkan match ini. Tentu saja akan langsung dipandu oleh para caster kita yang di sana. Game ketiga, monggo.
A disastrous execution from Rebellion Esports makes Dewa United clinch game number 3. Now, of course, game number 3, reset, everything starting from 0 again. But will we see a reverse sweep for the second day of the day?
Second time of
the day. But what day is it today, Mirko?
Well, today is a Saturday.
Wow.
And because of that, outside in Indonesia, I don't know about you guys, but it's been quite sunny in Indonesia.
Yes.
And man, luckily for me, I got the Saturday's buff with these sunglasses that have helped me very much.
Wow, it
Looks
looks
very nice
dapper
too.
with
Hey,
it.
hey, give me one.
Here, Gani.
Yeah.
I don't need it right now.
You can use it. Yeah. Of course,
My glasses.
Saturdays and MPL ID is collaborating together to bring you the MVP collection. I mean, look at Gani, he looks like an MVP already.
Oh, you do, bro. Wow. Is that the MVP collection by any chance?
Is that?
It is.
No wonder. Well, go ahead and check it out, ladies and gentlemen,
Yes.
at Saturdays.lifestyle on the social medias of your
Check it out.
choice.
Yes.
Clean. You want to realize?
Sure. Why not?
Oh.
Wow.
Looks good, looks good.
I look cool with this.
It's
feels
so
cool.
good
Yeah.
that I want, well, Samsung actually wants to go and berbagi THR. They want to share THR, which is the Hari Raya bonus together. And you guys can join this. The drawing process will be on the 19th to the 28th of April, so we have one more day. So
One
if
day
you guys
left.
want diamonds, if you guys want a chance of getting a Galaxy A Series 5G, 100 random epic skins, permanent, and 80,000 diamonds. Check it out.
Check it out. I love this. Samsung is very generous, giving us
I even got a phone.
Yeah,
You're
he got a phone.
generous.
He's going on with a phone.
You got a phone too?
Yeah.
You realize
Oh,
generous.
this is for me.
This is for all of us. This is the
wow.
English desk
I have to share this.
phone. This is the EDP, the
ours?
English desk phone.
How do I call my mom then if you're gonna use this phone?
Well, we can always share. You know, if you want to call your mom, then I'll give it to you. But then later, if I need to call, make some calls, I'll take it back.
That's very
It's
nice.
actually so cool.
It is.
But oh, Lord Adi is in the building. I wonder which team he's supporting.
Hey, man. I really do wonder which team he supports.
He's cooking something.
Who let him cook for real, man?
Literally.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys don't know,
Yes.
people who are watching in the English desk, international viewers, this is Lord Adi, top 2 in MasterChef Indonesia. A finalist in MasterChef Indonesia, and he is sitting on the Geek side. So, hey, that might just be.
I wanna see him play Franco with the MasterChef skin. That would be cooking, literally, in and out, inside and outside of the line of dawn.
Definitely. So it's very interesting. It's going to be very interesting to see Game 3. But
We are going to go back to game number 3 now. Is that, Mirko, in your opinion? I mean, that mistake was just so uncalled for. Is it going to run the extent of such unrecoverable damage? Because, you know, it could really play out, and Dewa does have the momentum. They could bring this back.
I don't think so. I think we've gone to a point in an MPL where there's no real like mental block. There's no momentum difference. It's just like, yeah, if you lose one game, you make the right adjustments. They probably had a big discussion backstage. The coaches were probably like, bro, hello, I picked Nathan for you, not Roger, you know? So maybe don't go for the 7-minute fights. That's kind of what wants to do. So just something like that, a pep talk to remind the players should be enough.
That should be enough. But now, the drafting phase of the last game of the second match, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. The Harith ban is going to be picked up by Rebellion, leaving Dewa United with the Luoyi ban, chip ban, and they could ban Matilda here as well.
it's going to be very interesting to see how it will pan out, though, as Rebellion now sits in the red side. So remember the keys to victory here, Mirko. More cheese potential on the red side.
And we got to see it from Dewa. They picked up the Novaria last pick because of that. And they won with it. So now Rebellion wants to take a page out of that book from the keys to victory. They're like, man, we should have used this in the first or second game, you know?
Yeah.
2 quick bans again, still. Denying that Luoyi and chip pick still
crucial.
A threat, a huge one at that, for Dewa United if it falls to the hands of Rebellion. Now, a much more complex, approach towards the bans. Roger, ban down as well. They feels like they don't really want to give it away.
Rebellion.
Towards Rebellion.
Ban Natan. Ban Natan right now. You know what they're doing. You know what they're going for, man. That's gonna be a Natan first pick. Or actually, it could be an Angela first pick, so we never know. Okay, export. Let's see what is first pick for Dewa. My guess is it should be Natan. They banned out Roger, right?
Natan is still a strong one.
Seeing how Drian fared the first game with Angela, maybe they might want to explore the Natan here with that first pick. And perhaps the natural response would be Fredrin Valentina, something with Fredrin.
I'd say Drian was quite underwhelming to Angela. I mean, Rebellion was just constantly under pressure, so now Dewa United will pick up the Valentina instead. What do they signal with this pick?
So Natan Angela. Do we get that again? Do we get the same combo? I don't know if Rebellion want to go for that though, because again, it does seem like they were struggling with the Natan Angela. They might go for something a bit more safe. The Fredrin still up for grabs. It was actually ignored completely in game number 2. I'm very interested to know. I think they picked the Valentina to kind of have an answer if Rebellion go for the Angela, so they can just take the hard guard away with the IMU.
Yeah.
They could run it back with the same composition. Just tune the execution.
Maybe it's also a bluff, by the way, from Dewa. Like they could just be like, we pick up Valentina, you pick up Angela Bakshia or Bakshia. Okay, you pick up Angela Bakshia, we get your free hard guard and a Natan. And then we pick up a Rats or a Kai again in the jungle to get these neutral objectives.
Neutrals up for contest, but again, Angela Bactia is also a strong combination that they can use. Now Dewa United, do they want to pick up the Natan? Natan so far has been so high prio as well for both teams, but Natan also makes sense, this pick for Dewa.
Very, very. And also maybe Rebellion, they banded out always first game and second. Minotaur is up and available. Perhaps Natan and Minotaur here can be the 3 picks from the side of Dewa United.
If they want Minotaur, might as well go Fredrin Minotaur, right?
Oh,
whoa!
Moskov Akai.
I got the Akai. Didn't get the Moskov. I said Natan.
Oh my
so
God.
Moskov, of all picks. This is dangerous, by the way. I know we've been talking about it even yesterday, about the Moskov, about how prio it has become because of the changes in the gold lane in ranked. But it still has kind of the same issue almost as Brody, where you cannot bring Purify. You're kind of stuck on Inspire. And that's why you see an instant Yuzong from Rebellion. They want to just CC you down, bro.
Can't really bring Purify, as you are really relying on that attack speed. But you do have that mobility, but when you have a Yuzong diving into you, it's going to be very hard. Of course, the most used heroes for both Kimura and Kars is the CC. So, contrary to the popular belief that, you know, Kars is very, very good and favoring the Papido, he has CC. But the win rate is, of course, the hands of Kimura much more higher. Now they ban out the Faramis, which was trouble for them the last game. Akaja ban as well. Are they expecting a carry pick in the hands of Rebellion?
They should.
Thinking about what Rebellion can pick right now, they really want to try to bully the Moskov. What I know they won't pick is the Claude. If they pick up the Claude, it'll be weird. They can't, the thing is, I don't think they want to risk it up against an Akai. There's so much CC, you can't go Purify on the Brody. I would say the Brody usually in lane would be the answer, but that's where it stops. Like, rank game, that's a rank game solution. Here, you have to think about everything outside of the lane as well. And having no Purify is a big weakness.
Bruno, I smell a Bruno. With the help of hard guard.
I think still, the Natan, if it's not banned, could just be the answer. They could just bro it out in the gold lane. You farm, I farm, we farm, and let's get to late game. Let's see who has the better late game.
Both late games are actually pretty strong, to be
Very
honest.
strong.
Moskov, you know, the power spike would be in the golden staff pickup before the Natan. It's always the Starlium and the Holy Crystal, so they ban out the Minotaur for Brion and Ixia. They don't want to have that extra range to the side of Rebellion that could really bully out the Moskov, outrange him.
That's actually the best choice, probably. Completely forgot about how Ixia can still come out there. But yeah, they banned out the Ixia, but still, I would say another good option would be the Natan. They don't need to pick it up first, though. They could just leave it for the last pick. Or they could also utilize the Angela Flex for last pick. Red side, cheese, remember.
They pick up the Natan, I'd expect. Yeah, like Mirko said, throw it out, fight. But the lane will be constantly shoving for both both players, and it's gonna be purely a 1v1 down bottom. They will pick up the Beatrix. Okay.
Wow.
Interesting choice.
Still, not a marksman that usually is comfortable with the Purifies here, Mirko.
Yeah. We'll see how this works out. We were talking about Purify being so important, or like having at least an option to go for Purify is so important. Both the marksmen say, nah, man, it's a skill issue. We don't need these Purifies. We can dodge away, sidestep it. Okay, Dewa. How big of a possibility is it if we see Valentina roam again?
I think it still works.
We'll
Still
see.
a possibility.
No, Varia is still on the board, right?
Exactly. Long range hero still on the board.
Oh!
Oh my god,
Lolita.
that's perfect against the Beatrix, is it not? Yeah, Nibiru passion back your way, brother. Oh!
It's gonna really outzone the Beatrix, and the Lolita makes
Drian.
its way.
Drian!
It's gonna be in the hands of Drian, of course, and the Lolita makes its way to the MPL ID stage. A debut pick. here at MPL Indonesia. And they will respond to a Franco!
Signature Audi.
Wow.
But listen, Franco shoots, shield comes out, you get hooked by your own hook. That's scary, man.
It is indeed scary because that shield blocks the projectile and reflects it back to the sender. This is going to be one hell of a game. One hell of a game. Number 3, I expect a lot of fighting to happen. But for Rebellion and Dewa, back to ground 0. Interesting choice for both teams.
Crazy hero pool, this Drian guy, man. Every time he picks a hero, count that hero out. Because he'll pick another hero next game.
Yeah.
He picks the Valentina Rome, nah, it's just a one-time thing. Nope. He picks up the Masha Rome, 2 games, and then nah, I'm not playing that again. Now he makes Lolita's debut happen in Season 13.
A lot of spices. Game number 3, will we see a thrilling one? Or will it be a dominating defeat for both teams? It's gonna be Dewa United against Rebellion Esports, back in game number 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, into the land of dawn we go for game number 3
Welcome
between
to
Dewa
Mobile
United
Legends.
and Rebellion. Who will take it? Let's see.
No purifies in the pockets of the players of Rebellion, but again, same start orange buff as the priority, and the pathing will be down bottom, it looks like. But for Drian, how does he want to approach these engages? I mean, as a Lolita, it is going to be interesting to see how he approaches it.
I'm looking at the emblems here for both these teams. It's QC again for the Moskov. Oh, good delay, gets Gary.
No reset though.
Yeah, slightly delayed, but
yeah, slightly delayed, but Gary doesn't really mind because the reset is not there, the purple buff, so still go on with his day, go on with his life, and just farm up. But oh, again! How did see such a pest towards Gary's pathing down in the jungle?
By the way, the big problem for Rebellion here, the fact that they actually go for Beatrix instead of Natan is still magic damage now, right? I mean, now for Dewa, they can actually just go for a full physical defense build, and I don't think Rebellion can shred through it, because their main damage dealers, it's Yu Zhong and it's this Beatrix. Wow, good Spear of Misery there.
Forward still.
But yeah, nothing will really happen, because again, I think farming will be the name of the game, but Rian is there to cover what? Both of these marksmen, they have the mobility needed. I mean, you have the Abyss Walker, you have the tactical repositioning as well in the hands of the Beatrix. But for the team fights, I feel like it's just gonna be more advantages for the Moskov. You have that shove, you have that passive that can really rile up the fights, but Gary with heavy spin.
Yeah, heavy spin to secure the first neutral objective on the board. He will get it. But it seems like, oh, take a look at the fight. Oh! But actually, they will commit on towards it. Keys, the first one to fall here in this game. Drian 1 HP. Not taken down just yet.
Oh, Spear of Misery knocks back Sway Low, almost getting Rian in that process, but what was happening? Dewa United crumble, but they get the turtle though. So, you know, they will go home with at least something in their pockets.
You can always rely on cars to make that game-changing play on the Paquito triple kill against Alter Ego, and now a 3-man Petrify Furious Dive combo. Nasty stuff. But that's something that they need to be careful of. Dewa can withstand his physical damage presence in the mid to late, but with their physical defense items later on. But in the early game, when you do not have the gold to actually stack on the physical defense, you need to still be careful because Cars deals a whole lot of damage, D does a whole lot of damage. If Rebellion, with this composition, snowballs, it's going to be tough for Dewa to handle it. Because Dewa, especially with Watt, they need to wait for mid-game. He needs to wait for the 3-item power spike. It's not the same snowball comp that we saw from Dewa in game number 2. And from the looks of it, the Beatrix has been doing amazing, by the way. This might be another pick to actually stop the Moskov in lane. He's already 800 gold ahead, and there hasn't really been any action in the gold lane. So this has just been D with his attempts to zone the Moskov.
Going for his mistakes, of course. game number 2. But yeah, a good job for D, trying to withstand the pressure from the Moskov. I mean, in lane, this Moskov does have a lot of pressure with the passive. You know, can perma shove this lane, getting the minions going. And also come the late game, you also have that split push threat with this Moskov. And the fact that you can always join a fight from so far away from the map, it always helps Watt to really just, you know, back his teammates up. But again, a total take for both of the teams.
So let's see here already with the hard guard with the Black Dragon 4, but the pin down is just too massive as the last turtle will be claimed by Dewa United. Oh! Good hunt there by Onic, and it will actually lock Gary down. That's a turtle for a kill, for 2 kills rather, for Rebellion.
A good hook from Onic again. Dewa United, they get the turtle, but again, losing 2 members in that process. Rebellion will be all fine with the trades coming in. And a BOD acquired by D already. Watt under pressure up top.
So 0 impact so far from this Lolita. In the 5th minute of the game, still 0, 0, and 0. I would say they are still looking for a big set, but even those shields haven't been coming in handy for Dewa like we predicted in the draft, where, you know, there are so many projectiles here for RBL, for Dewa to actually return back to RBL. But D's been on top of that, right? We were talking about the 2 kills traded in for the turtle. It's also a kill onto D. It's not just a kill on Vincent. They have actually given it over to D, who's already had a gold lead against Watt. So now the gold lead will be a bit bigger. And D should be able to actually look for a snowball. Almost 1,000 gold ahead of Watt now in this game. Rebellion, the clock's ticking though. Because if Watt is only behind by this much, farming is okay. Like he can still get back.
Still a huge chance for the Moskov to scale come late game. Now D, subject towards the spin!
Heavy spin, Numinon Blast Wombo combo, but take a look at the hard guard. It actually saved his life! Kimura with the final slash, claiming the double. And now they will collapse more, as it seems like now Vincent isolated. Has the resource though, but take a look at the Black Dragon form in the backside of the map. Oh, take a look at the isolation there. Watts! Pre-hitting as well. That's a bang, bang, bang. 3 members from Rebellion taken out.
The fight that Dewa United was looking for. They were yearning for that skirmish to happen, and they made it happen. Rebellion, they collapsed down. D was indeed taken away. And this will give Watt the space he needs. Even top turret is down already.
5 minutes, no impact. He was waiting for the big time.
Wow.
2-man Numinon Blast. 3 if you count the Angela in D. And the whole team just collapsed. Kimura as well, known for his fast rotations, able to get to the gold lane a bit faster. Onic.
Oh, good hook. He flickers out though. Kimura reposition as Gary will collect the last turtle in this game here. 0 neutral objectives for Vincent this time round.
Props to Gary as well. A lot of objectives, but Kimura on the hunt.
Will connect the hunt, will commit it as well. That's just a very, very textbook setup there with the Franco on towards Kimura.
I mean, the conceal was popped, so Kimura overextending without him knowing that he was overextending, but now Dewa looking for a play of their own.
The damage though will not connect just yet. Oh my god, hard guard is there to save his life. That's info. 3 members here now versus 4 technically with the Angela. Now Car's trying to sustain, trying to provide cover. Will not get anything on the board for Dewa United just yet.
Look for a reaction to Kimura's death. Looking for it, but again, wow. When you have the Angela, it's so good.
Look at the damage dealt though from Watt. 15,486. Completely different to what we expected without his, 3-item power spikes. He only has the Corrosion Scythe and the Golden Staff. So he's on the way to the 3rd item, which is that DHS. And once he gets that, he will be online. Like, this is damage of an offline Moskov, technically. So you can kind of, expect the damage to be maybe multiplied by 2 or 3 after that DHS, after that crazy power spike, especially if he gets more. Wait, ooh, heavy spin baited.
Yeah, the hook here, denied by the heavy spin, which Vincent will calmly just respond with a shield unity of his own.
Look at how Watt is keeping the lanes pushed up top. Just trying to absorb cars to respond to that push. And for Dewa, they want to play it slow. Pushing towards late game, maybe. Could be the name of the game for them. But D, so far, a good start, but a little bit shaky now towards this mid game.
Only has the VOD right now. Got the Malefic Roar as well. Just the Fury Hammer. So he's playing with penetration and just raw damage. He wants to try to burst people down. That's one.
Oh, with the hunt as well. He committed on towards Gary. This time the Ranch though will come through with D. In the back lines, just delivering the Rambiro's passion.
That's a disaster. Now Lord is ready for Rebellion to take. This is theirs for the taking. No retribution for Dewa United. This could be disastrous.
Yeah, good. Comfortable. Lord take here for Rebellion. Their first neutral objective in this game is the Lord.
Oh no, Kimura. He missed the final slash flicker. He final slashed. It went on and then he flickered off.
Oh my.
Oh no. A very unfortunate mistake there from Kimura. DHS built up though for Dewa. For Dewa's Watt in the gold lane. So that's the power spike we were waiting for to happen. But Rebellion with that, their snowballs on the way. They should be able to get a pretty good usage of this Lord with the Beatrix too. Great at sieging.
D will do just that. Getting that tier 1 turret up top. The Lord will march downside. Now what? You can see how fast he is now with the attack speed and the power spike. DHS ready. And Odyssey again. The front line just looking for hooks. So far his hooks has been very, very pivotal. Trying to open up the fights. But oh, a jump towards Vincent. It's gonna be okay. Oh, a slash though.
Yeah. Really here. Premature final slash already. And Lord here, bottom side of the map here, just taken care of by Watt. And maybe now they're eyeing, Rebellion is eyeing the top inner here potentially. Let's see though, but it seems like no, they will not commit any more turrets, any more structures here. Dewa United only lost an inner turret bottom side.
Rebellion decides to place sides. I feel like you always have what to address that, and then you have the Spear of Destruction to join up the fights later on. It is subject to hitting, but...
Wait, did you... Flask of the Oasis for Drian?
Okay.
Is this...
Interesting.
Is this Lolita favor? What's his...
It's Conceal.
It's Conceal. Okay, so it's not favor.
Interesting.
But Flask. So perhaps he wants
You do get a shield, but does that translate over to like your friends? Yeah.
Why the Flask?
That's the passive, no? From
yeah. Interesting. We'll see how that plays out because that was a... Okay, Lolita becomes a 72nd hero.
Yeah, to debut in MPL ID Season 13 and is the 14th hero in Rian's hero pool again. And Hero Ocean Gary walking to a trap. He'll be fine. And Rebellion now with everything in their hands. The pressure, the Lord that they got earlier. Of course, trying to kickstart their rampage towards Dewa United.
10 seconds to the next Lord here. And hands one here with the lead that Rebellion has here of 3K. Will Dewa United contest or will they let go? Sure. I mean, they have the heavy spin, so it's a non-brainer, right? They need to contest with this ultimate that he has. But will it come to fruition? Do they have enough firepower? Is that what I'm asking?
I think for Dewa, they should have enough firepower now because Watt, looking back again at the items, he already has DHS. He's actually building towards a Sea Halberd over the Malefic Roar. So he's more concerned. He already gets penetration with the Sea Halberd technically, and he will be able to stop a bit more of that healing in these team fights with his Inspire. So right now, I think the late game threat for Rebellion is how tanky the frontliners of Dewa can be, because they are stacking up on the physical defense items already. Dominance Ice and the Blade Armor for the Arlet. For the Akai, Gary, Leather Jerkin, Skyguard and Helmet, and the Anti-Curse. So a whole lot of physical defense already to hold D and Cars off.
Malefic Roar also completed by Watt. already having that threat. Moskov will deal tons of damage in the team fights. Just dancing around the Lord, subject to the next taking for both teams. Look at Rebellion just playing around the bush, especially when you have Onic and that pick-off potential with the Franco. It is going to be scary. Blind hook, misses. And they're just trying to entice the players of Dewa United to come close towards the Lord pit.
Yeah, okay, so Mr.
Connects this time, and they will commit with the hunt as well. Now you see Drian, now you don't though. The SOD, the Spirit of Destruction comes into play. D is there with the double. Now Gary the heavy spin, but Watt will be taken down. And let's see, it's 3 members now deleted. Gary, and he's running for the hills as Rebellion will be able to close the gap. And D again, the Beatrix pick that we doubted actually collects a mega. Gary all alone.
They can end.
Technically a Savage and Rebellion. The Blue Bulls. They will find game 3 without a doubt. Down and out. Throw in the towels.
Wow. The hook to send the gods under. They bury them deep. And that hook kick-started the end of the game. Rebellion take down Dewa United. And that movement and the wipeout was enough to end the gods.
The snowballing was big enough. Rebellion charged through. And you can see a big chocolate there too. We're seeing the phones here. Very unfortunate for Kimura there. It got leaked. But with the Arlet, wasn't able to fully utilize the Arlet. Even in that last team fight, man, that hook from Audi TZ onto Drian.
Yeah.
And the burst down.
Feels like that's a hook from heaven. Kicking them away, pulling them in and kicking them back. Dewa crumble in what would be an unexpected end. We did not expect them to stretch out that far, did we?
I did not expect that whole sequence
to happen.
To be committed and also be able to easily end the game.
Yeah.
I thought it would be a
pick-off.
3 members taken out and it's a reset, but no, they went at it. And technically, D got a Savage there.
Yeah, unofficial Savage technically for D.
3 kills and then a double?
Yeah, 3 kills and then a double. Unofficial Savage for him.
Wow.
Oh yeah, he was 1-1, and then after that team fight, he was 6-1.
Exactly.
Instantly became the MVP, at least what the phone is able to show us.
1 fight is all it took for them to end the game.
1 pick-off even.
1 pick-off.
Yeah.
And the all-in commitment from Dewa as well ended up with Rebellion saying, nom nom nom, we'll take that. Charging through. Audi TZ's pick-off gameplay successfully continues RBL's 3x win streak. Where does this put RBL in the standings?
I'm curious to see.
Yeah.
We'll ask Bude Clara Mongstar later on, but it seems like she's ready, and we will have a winner interview upstage with Bude Clara Mongstar.
Dan akhirnya sang Dewa berhasil diseruduk dan ditaklukkan oleh pasukan Banteng. Karena kalau kita tarik ke belakang, ini adalah kali pertama tim Rebellion berhasil memenangkan matchnya melawan tim Dewa United. Halo Rebellion, match kali ini terlihat bisa menjadi kemenangan kalian. Gimana nih ceritanya?
Pengen menangin lawan Dewa karena ya biar kita pernah menang lawan semua tim lah. Kecuali kan Dewa kan.
Itu dia, Dewa. Tapi kalian sadar, kayak ini tim nggak bisa dikalahin di match-match sebelumnya. Kalian menyadari hal itu, kalian belum pernah menang lawan mereka.
Darin, soalnya ngerasain.
Sadar ya?
Iya.
Tapi kali ini apa yang berbeda dari Rebellion sehingga kalian bisa ngedapetin kemenangan? Dari kaliannya kah?
Dari Franco-nya sih.
Franco-nya Audi. Di season 13, ini kali pertamamu pakai Franco loh Audi.
Iya betul, cuma sekali ini doang.
sebelumnya kamu belum pernah pakai atau apakah ini memang oke saatnya Franco Audi turun nih?
Saatnya sih supaya menang tadi lawan Dewa.
Sesusah itu kah sehingga Franco-nya Audi harus turun?
Enggak juga sih, tadi kalau main yang lain juga tetap menang sih kami.
Juga tetap menang ya, mengerikan tentunya. Tapi ngelihat lawanmu adalah Drian, satu player dengan hero pool sepertinya paling luas deh sekarang di season 13. Bagaimana sih, sulit nggak untuk ngebaca permainan dari Drian di Dewa?
Nggak sulit sih, soalnya yang dia mainin mekaniknya ya nggak yang susah lah. Makanya biasa aja sih.
Biasa aja sih, kayaknya Audi sekarang udah mulai ya, percaya dirinya sudah mulai muncul. Dan kelihatan juga dari performa tim Rebellion yang sepertinya udah mulai makin solid. Tapi di game ketiga kayaknya paling intens gak sih? Gimana? Tadi ada yang deg-degan gak? Battle terakhir, mungkin Kars bisa ngasih tahu. Gimana? Tadi battle terakhir di game ketiga mendebarkan gak sih? Atau menurut kalian udah pasti menang? Ada keraguan atau ada ini nggak?
Seru game terakhir kan. Terus saling balik-balikan juga.
Gimana pada akhirnya kalian ngebalikin dan memantapkan diri? Apa yang kalian manfaatkan tadi di game ketiga?
Hooknya Audi sih.
Semuanya mengarah ke hooknya Audi ya. Franco dari Audi memang tapi dengan kemenangan tim Rebellion yang duo biru tadi di match 1 kayaknya di nomor 8 dan 9. Sekarang birunya Rebellion ada di posisi berapa ya? Naik gak ya? Kita bakal cek bersama-sama yuk. Buset. Tiba-tiba dari posisi 8 mereka berhasil meranjak naik ke posisi 4. Wah. Ada yang mau ngasih tanggapan gak sih dengan naiknya kalian ke posisi 4? Satu kali menang aja langsung lompat loh. Kayak season 13 ini begitu mendebarkan ya. Gimana, ada yang mau ngasih tanggapan gak sih ini duo biru? Udah gak duo, satu biru dan naik sendirian ke atas.
Season paling seru sih Bude, soalnya kan tipis-tipis semua kan. Semua tim catch up bareng-bareng, gak ada yang under, gak ada yang semuanya sama sih. Mau dari atas sampai bawah.
Sama aja.
Ya.
Tapi kalau ngelihat seperti ini, kalian khawatir nggak untuk masuk playoff lebih susah lagi?
Enggak sih, soalnya itu nanti yang 7 dibikin ke 9.
Yang 7 dibikin ke 9. Nah, kemarin ini juga ada yang seru loh Audi. Kemarin Bude tanya, ada yang mau bikin RRQ. Bude sampein yang Audi juga sampein ke kita semua. Dan, kemarin tuh Clay yang jawab. Sebenarnya Bude sekarang mau tanya, apa yang Audi cari dari menurunkan posisi 7 ke 9? Apakah exposure?
Enggak sih, emang pengen ngelawan semua tim dan ngalahin semuanya aja sih. Supaya kami yang lebih poinnya lebih banyak.
Supaya poin lebih banyak karena nextnya juga akan melawan RRQ kan. Untuk esok hari. Dan gimana kamu kan kemarin udah ngeliat RRQ menang. Kalian juga lagi posisinya menang sama menang loh Audi. Siapa yang pengen kamu pegangin nih untuk besok?
Godline sih yang pasti, yang dia paling jago. Sisanya biasa aja.
Bentar, megangin gold lane-nya. Skylar-nya mau dipegangin. Gimana tuh caranya untuk megangin itu?
Kita lihat besok aja sih.
Kita lihat besok. Satu udah di atas, katanya mau nge-switch yang 7 ke 9. Tapi nomor 9-nya duo biru, Swaylo. Satu udah naik, satunya bisa naik juga gak sih?
Bisa kok, OTW.
OTW?
Iya.
Positif?
Iya emang sengaja ini tadi, kayak ya naik turun nanti naik kok.
Nanti naik kok.
Bismillah ya.
Bismillah. Mungkin dikasih tipsnya biar bisa naik-naik.
Tetap di performa terbaik sih, konsisten itu sih.
Konsisten.
Ya, kasih gameplay terbaik, itu aja.
Ini udah gameplay terbaik dari Rebellion?
Semoga. Karena menang, kalau kalah berarti nggak terbaik.
Oh, menang terbaik kalah tidak.
Iya.
Walaupun 2-1.
Karena Dewa.
2-1 ini?
Menang.
Menang, yang penting menangnya ya. Mau 2-1, 2-0 yang penting menang.
Iya.
Yang penting menang dan terbaik. Mungkin ngelihat dari Di. Halo Di.
Halo.
Rookie of the Week di week yang kelima. Dan kali ini kamu bisa dibilang membawa suasana baru juga. Beatrix kita bisa hitung dengan jari. Kamu kayaknya gak ada takut-takutnya sekarang ya di panggung MPL ini? Gak ada takutnya?
Takut kalau hujan lagi aja sih.
Hei!
Soalnya dingin banget.
Jadi kalau untuk Di yang bisa ngalahin Di itu hanya dingin ya, hawa dingin. Itu menarik dari Di. Dan sekarang kita ngelihatnya tadi Moskovnya di tangan Awad. Bagaimana kamu melihat Moskov di tangan Awad?
Jago sih dia.
Jago. Tapi game pun kamu berhasil dapetin. Apakah kamu udah bisa ngebaca Awad atau ngebaca Moskovnya kah?
Karena saya player Moskov, jadi saya tahu lah kayak cara menangnya gimana buat kita.
Nextnya kamu akan melawan Skylar. Satu player yang kayaknya Audi aja sebut. Semua player juga sebut. Watt juga bilang sebut Skylar itu monster. Bagaimana kamu melihat Skylar dan juga pertarungan esok?
Pede aja sih lawan dia, tapi ya dia panutan juga. Idol. Kemarin kan nggak lawan Skylar kan, lawan Buni kan. Sekarang bisa lawan dia ya suatu kebanggaan lah bisa lawan dia.
Mengharapkan tentunya pertemuan. Ada yang mau disampaikan nggak sih ke Skylar?
Jangan galak-galak bang.
Bang, jangan galak-galak bang. Dan Rebellion tentu saja akan melanjutkan match mereka esok hari. Untuk kali ini sepertinya kita akan membuat mereka beristirahat terlebih dahulu. Thank you buat Rebellion dan Rebels. Beri tepuk tangan untuk Rebellion Esports. Caster, what happened?
Wow, Rebellion, they're able to bullseye their way towards 4th place. MPL ID Season 13 is a season of susceptibility. No one is safe. I mean, we also talked about it when the interview was going on. If Ultra Ego lose, which is coming up next, they could drop to 8th.
They could drop to 8th.
Yep.
Wow.
That's how crazy it is.
Crazy. Just so tight, man, this season.
Is. Rebellion are 4th now. Geek are down to 5th, and Dewa are 8th. With that loss, they are 8th. My God, let's take a look at the player of the match. D is our player of the match. Big plays from D again, as usual, on the Beatrix of all picks. He goes for the Beatrix, he proves us wrong, getting an unofficial Savage. It would have been cool to see the Savage notification pop up, but hey, a triple kill and a double kill if you add that up. And the wipeout, that's a Savage. It's unofficial. And really, he was playing the lane really well, zoning the Moskov away at all times, just trying. And I think the main reason Beatrix was picked up isn't actually to fully bully the Moskov, but it's to combo it together with the Franco. They knew they were going to go for the Franco, and this is why the red side is so important. Keys of victory, accurate keys of victory. Red to set the cheese, and the Audi TZ cheese came through. We also saw the cheese from Dreon, but the cheese wasn't cheesing, man. They didn't cheese enough.
Cheese was spoiled.
Dreon had one good play, and it was this one, the Numenon Blast, Flicker, getting to, but then that was it. It almost seems like the more reliable source of plays that we expected, the shields, didn't come into play at all. Like the times that he did use the shields, we didn't really get to see it fully. Oh, this is the, by the way, yeah, the final slash flicker that failed, but here, okay.
Oh my
Let's
god.
do more or less, maybe.
It's disastrous.
It's the sequence, man.
And Watt was forced to DP into this fight because they were in a disadvantage, and he was just caught behind. And you were right. The way the Yuzong would lock down this Moskov in the team fights was just so insane. And yeah, the unofficial Savage from D. Wow.
That's the problem with the Purify. I mean, with the heroes that don't bring Purify, right? Especially when you're up against this kind of composition. That's why Rebellion took complete advantage of that. They went for the Yuzong straight, no hesitation after seeing the Moskov. It was really, really cool to see that the Beatrix can still work in this meta. I think out of all the marksmen, we did not expect Beatrix, right? Like we were talking about Natan, we were talking about even a Brody, perhaps a Bruno. Gani mentioned it. We did not expect the Beatrix, and that actually ended up being the pick that got them the dub. Because the combo with the Franco landing the hooks. By the way, Audi TZ, this is a glimpse of the old Audi TZ. You get him the Franco, you get him the Kaja, and this is how he performs. One of the best Francos in MPL ID, if not the best Franco in MPL ID. You saw the hooks. Those were ridiculous. And the big question for me is still the Flask of the Oasis. Because we do know that with Favor, Gani mentioned it earlier too, if he did go for Favor, it could work. But he had Conceal. So still, I am going to have to go backstage and ask Drian myself. Because maybe he knows something that we don't. Yeah, right? So we learned something new there. I'll try to report it to you guys too. Best wingman, the carry though, and rich guy still, Mr. D. D-E-E.
444. Lucky number for D.
Almost 44,000 as well.
Yeah.
Dude, he's one off every time. Like 6, there's 7 there.
Yeah. We want to listen down to the golden moment presented by our official gold partner, UBS Gold.
Atas menang sob.
Oke. Enggak, gua biar dia vision dulu.
Oh ya udah boleh Chan. Guys tunggu atas ada yang jawab aja guys baru kita gas.
Iya. Lihat hoki Jul aja. Gue lihat kok Jul. Siapa aja lu gigit gue nagain.
Iya siap.
Gue tanya Chan, gue hililin dari belakang.
Dia ada di pintu ya satu, gue coba hook nih.
Iya coba hook.
Lihat, makanya lori saya guys. Ayo lagi yuk guys.
Nih, depan. Moskov. Depan.
Lihat Moskov guys.
Digulung gua.
Ya. Lagi guys, backup.
Mati.
Ayo, bisa atas.
Bisain atas, ayo.
Ayo atas.
Gua ban.
Ke atas, ya.
Terusin.
Bisa.
Kalau nggak bisa balik ya.
Bisa. Santai. Bisain atas.
Ini lihat nih.
Gasen.
Chan. Momen nggak Chan? Gua ada bom Chan.
Bisa nggak?
Ini.
Bisa.
Gua tali.
Santai.
Sorry guys, gua nggak bantai guys.
Santai.
Nice up.
Nice game.
Wow, a symphony of momentum for the Blue Bulls as they rebel their way inside the base of the gods. Dewa taken down. Now, a question that's lingering in my mind. If What did not, teleport to the fight, do you think they could still, stall the game even further?
Yes, I think they would have been able to clear the Lord, right? I mean, it wouldn't have been an end, in my opinion, at least. Unless the Franco got a hook on Moscow. That will change the game again, but they committed to a 4v5, so it was completely Dewa's fault. And let's go back a little bit. Drian, what the heck? For all the cheese and the creativity, standing in the same bush after already seeing a hook miss. Fool me once, shame on me. Oh, sorry, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Because he stayed there for the second hook. He was like, you know what? You didn't land the first hook, but it's okay. I'm going to give you 2 shots. You miss it again, we kill you. If you hit it, all right, GG.
GG. Wow, that was so damn close. And yeah, what a turnaround from Rebellion. But of course, again, Mambina sang legenda, developing the legend. And we have seen a lot of legends that are, forged and, given born here.
Born and raised.
Born and raised here in MPL ID. Of course, Moonton Cares and Hope Cup organizing a fundraising event for the Garudaku Academy. The funds to be given will be calculated based on the in-game gold achievement during all the matches in weeks 4 to 6. So this is the final week to acquire the gold. So, calling out all the farmers here, the MPL ID, let's contribute to this academy, in collaboration with Garuda.
Absolutely. Go ahead and check it out. We will get the nominal for the update of how much we've actually gained in week 4 to week 6 for the second match. Day number 2 of week 6. Because we still have one whole match later, which is a big one. Onic taking on Alter Ego, and we have 3 big matches tomorrow. Why are all these matches big, Mirko? Did you see the standings? Or are you still asking this question, man?
No one is safe.
No one is safe.
Chasing, everyone is like in a cat and mouse game.
Yep.
Chasing, hiding, but the gold nominal down here, 160 million, almost 161 million.
Oh,
that's a lot of money
very even
for charity. Yeah. I mean, development of esports in Indonesia is pretty important.
It's very important, right? It all starts with the foundation.
Yeah,
we'll have this foundation, and then we'll create better quality players, better quality everything.
You can't create a house without a proper foundation.
Exactly, then it'll fall.
It'll fall. But who will fall in the next game of Onic against Alter Ego? We will be right back after the break. Stay tuned.
Will it be the Sky Kings or the three faces?
Wow.
Who?
Who's gonna play?
Who's gonna play?
That's a question.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
Tú de qué parte eres?
Del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan juris dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Games Max andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Games Max makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
くぜ。
歴史が違うんだよ。
Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gazer.
Sí, ¿vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
¿Tú de qué parte eres de aquí?
Del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Games Max andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Games Max makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be.
歴史が違うんだよ
Hey, come on, come on.
Okay! Power Gazer!
Sí. ¿Vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
Tú de qué parte de Argentina.
Del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menangkan total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
같지가 않다요.
Hey, come on, come on.
오케이. 나와 게이다.
Sí. ¿Vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
¿Tú de qué parte eres de aquí?
Del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Dikasih ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
Mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond, masukkan kode promo, dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja with streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapar.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be.
違うんだよ。Hey, come on, come on. Okay. Power Gazer.
Sí. ¿Vos de qué parte sos?
Yo de aquí.
Ah, mira.
¿Tú de qué parte eres de aquí?
Del norte.
Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Get it now.
Pakai aplikasi GoPay, dompet andalan gamers.
Banyak damage-nya.
Ada cashback hingga 20.000
buat upgrade skin baru.
Aplikasi ringan gak makan memori.
HP lemot bisa victory.
Top up langsung dalam game
tanpa hambatan. Ikutan selebrasi MPL di aplikasi GoPay. Menambah total hadiah ratusan juta. Bonus stage. Gratis 100 kali transfer kemana aja. Beli pulsa harga termurah. Scan QRIS dengan mudah. Download sebelum mabarkan.
mudah di dunia games. Pilih game, masukkan game ID. Pilih Diamond. Masukkan kode promo dan pilih metode pembayaran. Masukkan kode OTP. Selamat, kamu dapat tambahan kuota. Upgrade gameplaymu sekarang.
Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Main MOBA apa aja win streak di tanganmu. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya sekarang.
Character select.
Bener.
You lapper.
Stop! Pakai klik Indomaret, belanja 1 jam sampai dan gratis ongkir loh.
Wah, belanja online kayak belanja di toko Indomaret.
You kenyang, siap main lagi.
Let's go!
Belanja online seperti di toko.
It's only you who rocks my world.
I'll be, yeah, I'll be wherever I wanna be. Wherever I wanna be.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua
MPL Arena akan menjadi saksi dari match penutupan dan penentuan untuk dua tim yang akan beradu kembali di leg kedua. Inilah dia MPL Indonesia Season 13. Pertemuan kali kedua untuk tim Onic dan juga Alter Ego. Dan kita melihat bahwa era baru telah hadir. Dan di mana kedua tim ini kita melihat betapa gigihnya untuk terus meranjak naik. Ini bisa menjadi kesempatan untuk tim Onic mempersiapkan diri menuju ke puncak klasemen. Dan juga untuk Alter Ego jika mereka memenangkan match ini, mereka menjadi posisi yang lebih aman mengingat season lalu bukan season yang baik untuk mereka. Keduanya membutuhkan kemenangan, namun Bude mendengar kabar burung, mendengar kabar-kabar dari sana dan sini bahwa ada satu player yang bisa dibilang baru namun lama juga. Baru muncul kembali untuk minggu ini kah? Nama yang tiba-tiba didengar-dengar akan mengganti role-nya, mengisi mid laner dari Alter Ego. Dan katanya juga ini sama ganasnya seperti Sans. Siapakah dia? Mari kita sambut, inilah dia, Sans dan juga Sally Boy. Waduh, ini Alter Champs pada kangen nih sama Sally Boy. Dan juga sekarang sebelahannya sama Sans loh. Sans, kamu nyangka gak sih kamu bakal disebelahin sama Sally Boy?
Nyangka.
Oh, nyangka?
Iya.
Ini Sally Boy hari ini debut kah? Siap di MPL?
Iya Bude, baru debut.
Debut loh, anak baru nih.
Aku masih anak baru.
Masih anak baru. Tapi debut Sally Boy itu udah terus-terusan ya diperbincangkan banyak sekali. Jadi kita lihat saja PT1 ini nih. Ada apa?
Lebih berani ngempok aja sih kayaknya. Kan gue jungler kan. Dia kayak udah langsung ngerti job desk-nya gitu loh. Kalau mid laner tuh emang sekarang rata-rata ngeluarin resource ultimate, resource skill tuh semuanya buat jungler gitu loh. Bukan buat monsternya ya, tapi buat si pemegang retry-nya biar dia kena zoning. Itu ya udah jadi salah satu gambaran lah kalau nanti dia gamenya bakal kayak gimana gitu loh.
Tipikal
yang berani ngepok gitu loh jadinya.
Tipikal berani ngepok tuh kayak siapa berarti?
Kayak Sans.
Iya, kayak Sans. Lihat
Tapi Sans kan juga main kayak ngebet gitu Mas Waldi. Kayak ngebet tapi ngepok juga. Kayak
dia udah perfect lah maksudnya.
Wadaw, langsung jadi perbincangan di MP Show. Tapi Sally Boy, kamu ganti role?
Apa Bude?
Ganti role?
Iya Bude.
Fix, nggak ngeprank kan?
Fix kok Bude, masa main 2 jungler sih kita?
Iya siapa tahu kan.
Enggak.
Sally Boy, kamu digadang-gadang katanya bisa nih kayak Sans. Apakah kamu pindah ke mid karena terinspirasi Sans yang dulunya juga jungler terus pindah ke mid?
Terinspirasi sama Sans sama Udil sih Bude.
Lah, dua-duanya?
Iya.
Oke, tapi kalau Sans sendiri ngelihat Sally Boy yang baru pindah ke mid lane, katanya bakal menyamai, gila Sans.
Jangan didengerin Sans.
Bisa gak sih Sans?
Bisa dengerin.
Baru debut loh.
Bisa. Saya kalah rank sama Sally Boy.
Weh. Wow.
Sering ketemu di rank.
Ini baru kali pertama Sans ngomong kayak gini ya. Mengaku kalah loh kalau di rank.
Kalah.
Kalau di panggung ini?
Nggak tahu, lihat nanti.
Lihat nanti. Sebagai jungler yang pindah ke mid lane, kira-kira ada nggak sih yang pengen kamu kasih tahu ke Sally Boy sebelum dia mulai debutnya?
Ya ada udah jago kok.
Tutur bang. Bang tutur bang.
Udah jago. Kalau kamu Sally Boy ngelihat sekarang lawanmu kamu baru muncul di MPL akan bermain mid lane, tapi lawanmu langsung Sans loh. Kamu lagi di ospek atau gimana?
Nggak tahu Bude, kacau banget emang jajaran pelatih AE nih. Kacau.
Tapi kamu siap nggak sih? Maksudnya ini kita ngelihat kamu udah masuk ke dalam MPL line up dari beberapa minggu lalu. Ini saat yang memang mau di show off kah seorang Sally Boy mid lane?
Gak ngerti Bude, emang udah waktunya aja kayaknya deh. Soalnya emang dari setiap minggu tuh ikut stream juga, cuman baru kepilihnya sekarang. Tuh.
Emang sekelas Sans berarti ini ya? Karena lawannya Sans. Iya.
Bude.
Diain aja ya. Tapi menarik. Sally Boy, untuk match kali ini di leg pertama Alter Ego gagal untuk mendapatkan kemenangan dan win streak kalian pecah di tangan Onic. Ada nggak yang kalian mungkin fokuskan untuk match kali ini?
Kayaknya stop 2 fighter sih Bude.
Oh.
Itu yang bikin kalah kayaknya di leg 1.
Gitu ya. Dan kalau dari Sans sendiri untuk mempertahankan kemenangan melawan Alter Ego, kalau dari Sans apa tuh?
Main kayak biasa, kayak di scrim udah. Main kayak biasa pokoknya.
Main biasa aja?
Iya biasa aja.
Last word buat match ini Sans?
Kasih keras Sally Boy.
Masih keras. Sally Boy, mau kasih apa buat match ini?
Ampun bang. Aku anak baru.
Ampun bang, anak baru. Ya udah ya.
Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 13!
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Season 13 is powered by Moontalk. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
An encounter between the Sky Kings and La Familia, or El Familia if you prefer it to be that. This is going to be the main event, or the last meal we will eat today, right here in MPL ID Season 13. Still with me, Realize, Mirko, and Gani. Of course, I want to say thank you to our sponsors before we move any further, because MPL ID is powered by Moonton, presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, the official e-wallet, GoPay, official gold partner, UBS Gold, our partner in esports, Dunia Games, GamesMax, Oraimo, and Telkomsel. Also our suppliers, we have Indomaret, Point Coffee, Neo QLED, Super Smart TV Plus, and Saturdays. Also, thank you to our government partner, PBSI. Thank you for always supporting MPL ID Season 13. Now, here we go. The last match of the day, which will be a very, very important match.
I mean, technically every match is important, right? Yes. But this is important for the top part of the bracket.
Yes.
Because Alter Ego, if they lose here, they actually might go down to the red zone. So they need to win. But also for Onic, they're not really sitting at the best standing. They're 5-4. If they lose here, they're going to risk also going down below, like 5th place, I believe. So very close to that very scary red zone.
See the standings though here, loading up, and if Alter Ego does lose, they will go 4-6, and yeah, down in the red zone because RQ Hoshi still relatively safe. But for Onic, they'll go 5-5, and most probably, yeah, still kind of like in the middle, but you don't want to be there. You want to cement your place up top with the big dogs, with Bigatron Alpha, with Aura, of course, sitting up there.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see, because even the earlier weeks, right, we saw Alter Ego as a contender in the top side as well, but then shaky performances from Alter Ego, which led them now sitting at 6th place, potentially sitting in the red zone. So let's see how will they take this match. I mean, Onic, will it be Boots? Will it be Lutpi? Will it be Albert, or will it be CW? And also Alter Ego, they got some shakeups perhaps here going up against Onic.
And going into the records of encounters, so far it's Onic with the upper hand, 13 wins so far compared to Alter Ego. Of course, the Sky Kings, they have a huge quest in their shoulders. They wanna be able to reclaim that Sky throne that so far has been proven to be touched. It could be snatched by the other teams here at MPL ID Season 13. Of course, we're going to highlight a lot of players, but especially with the patch updates. Of course, it is going to be the Assassins, Kyrie, and also Taz.
Yeah, but also from the games we have seen, from the matches we have seen before this one, right? As much as we are trying to hype up the Assassins potentially coming back, we haven't seen it at all. I mean, if you think Fredrin, Barat, and Baksha are Assassins, and we are back, baby, to the Assassins. We got the Akai. So yeah, the Assassins aren't back just yet. Maybe Ultra Ego and Onic can try to go with those Assassins, because for Ultra Ego, they've actually been tryharding the Roger in the jungle, trying to make it work. For Kyrie and Onic, they've actually been trying to play the Fanny, even forcing out a Lancelot last week. So now it should be a bit more viable. If Onic still want to go for those bans towards the utility jungle, we're going to see Assassins. So victory becomes the aim. Will Assassin junglers come into the game? Unique heroes since MPL ID Season 10 on the Assassins here. Well, that's the unique heroes, 26-27, and then these are the Assassin picks that they've gone for. So more diversity when it comes to the Assassins that Onic, Kyrie has picked up here, with a Gusion even, and an Amon, and a Julian, and a Benedetta. But for the side of Taz, he's actually picked up the Hellkurt as well. So Hellkurt, ladies and gentlemen, not yet available for MPL. We will have to wait for 2 weeks because it is a revamped hero. As per the rule book of any new released hero or a revamped hero, we will have to wait for 2 weeks. There's a grace period there. But yes, these are two very, very high mechanical assassin junglers. And we hope, we wish, everyone, including you guys watching, that they will go for assassins and not... If it's going to be a Baksha Fredrin battle, I'm sad.
Everyone is sad. But I mean, they'll do anything in their book to try to win the games, of course. If the tank picks, so far we have seen a lot of tank picks to this day as well. No, no standout assassin that we have seen, but we will take a look at who will be playing for today's matches, because recently Sullyboy was interviewed, and will we see him play on? For Onic still, Lutpi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and CW, still the same lineup.
No
the
boots.
day's coming, no boots.
Still with Lutpi here in the lineup, still trying to get him enough playtime to maybe shake off the jitters, because he does play a very different style in MDL. Able to make...
Whoa!
Wait a second.
Sally Boy is back.
The Miracle Boy in the mid lane. We know of the role swap, but making his debut in Season 13 with Wrecked.
Whoa.
Against Onic.
And Taz against Onic of all teams.
Wow, wow, wow.
Let's see, will the Miracle Boy be the man in today's match? They need a miracle to solidify themselves in the green zone. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the 3 uncrowned kings, 3 masks, Alter Ego.
Sally Boy, the Miracle Boy, is back in the Land of Dawn, and an MPL ID Season 13, no less. Miracle Boy, Wonder Child, you name it, but he has to deliver and step up today.
What a tough toll, man. What a tough question to be asking a person who's making a debut in MPL, not just for like the season, but as a new mid laner. He's gonna have to pull off a miracle performance up against his opponents.
And against a player who was once also a jungler. Sans, once a jungler, now in the mid. Will he be able to give a tutorial how to play the mid lane? Ladies and gentlemen, the yellow porcupines, it is Onic.
The Sky Kings back today. Sally Boy is indeed the Miracle Boy, but a strong fortress, a huge wall, most probably the god of mid lane here in MPL ID. Sans stands tall upon him.
We shall see if Sally Boy can follow the footsteps of another jungler turned mid, Sans, who started things still okay, but became a god in the mid lane. Sally Boy obviously having the instincts of that assassin role as well, of that jungle role. We'll see what the coaches have planned for them as well when it comes to the draft. That plays a big part of how they want to try to utilize Sally Boy.
We have seen Nafari with his craftsmanship, with a lot of interesting picks. You know, the Ruby Gold, the chip pickup for Rassi back then. But talking about the roles, we have strong gold laners. We have strong, you know, icons in the roam area mid. We have Sans, we talked about it, for the jungle as well. But the question now is, who will become the next icon of the XP lane role in MPL ID Season 13? We have a VT playing to you soon enough. We'll find out. You know, will it be Pi next? Because since R7, we need that icon.
Aura, Anti-Mage, R7. Who is next?
Bakal dapetin free nampaknya bukan. Apa itu free?
R7 wants a play.
Apa itu free, bro?
Kalau menurut gue ya soal S7, gue kan pernah nge-team sama S7 itu beberapa season lah, kayak 3-4 season. Kalau untuk sekarang sih gue belum melihat ada yang kayak R7, jujur ya.
Ya ada sih, kan gue udah ngerasain XP laner terkuat zaman Aura, zaman Anti-Mage.
Yang aku tahu bentar lagi ya Aran udah oke sih. Kalau Aran dia dulu kan cuma bisa main sama minions. Sekarang dia udah bisa main team fight hero, terus split push hero-nya bagus, mekaniknya juga oke. Terus yang aku paling suka sama dia mentalnya kuat sih. Menurut gua dia yang paling jago di MPL Indonesia sekarang.
Dapatkan 2 wave di arah top dan juga di arah bottom. Pukul jadi ganda utama dari sana. Aran akan coba melakukan sounding out. Kemudian juga seorang Aran. Tapi tampaknya perpasukan dari tim Aura memaksakan dengan final source dikeluarkan. Vengeance is pop up. Dan para pasukan tim Aura lihat Kyrie hilang.
Sekarang di AE ketemunya Mapai, ini salah satu best XP sih di MPL Indonesia yang mengerti mikro makro sama job desk XP laner yang baik dan benar ya. Gua Romers sama XP kan yang ngontrol early game kan, masuk aja tektokannya, dia juga ngerti gamenya.
Tidak ada jalan untuk pulang. Para pasukan dari tim Bigetron Alpha kembali menunjukkan kualitas derby STM mereka dan Pai.
Oh my god.
Wild didive oleh KYY dan bahkan nampaknya Pai survive. Must play. Enjoy.
Ada sih kalau dia main si Boots. Soalnya kan XP laner tuh lumayan susah lah di XP tuh. Kayak pas di geng harus tahu gitu. Chemistry-nya harus nyatu juga. Pas posisi kalah dia kayak ngerti cara ngebalikin buat momen gitu sih. Jadi menurutku masih Boots sih di top XP laner Indonesia.
Blended red from Cherry. Kali ini memasang menunjukkan seorang abai tapi bakal Pon versus everybody. Berhasil menangkap Apoy.
Kalau gua Fluffy, Sorizo, Boots. 3 orang itulah yang bakal bersinar menurut gua di season ini. Kecuali kalau Boots saya main, tapi karena menurut gua Boots masih oke sih. Kayak orang berpikiran Boots jelek bla bla, tapi ya itu kan netizen. Kalau dari kaca pelatih bla semuanya, gua menilai Boots masih still oke sih. 3-3-nya hampir sama gameplaynya menurut gua, yang kayak team play bisa, solo laning bisa, kayak 3-nya hampir mirip. Makanya gua nggak bisa bilang siapa top 1, 2, 3-nya.
Berapa kemenangan tertancap oleh kedua lawan, tapi base terbuka dengan juga pasca Evos Glory, terbuka kesempatan untuk mereka bisa belum habis peringkat pertama.
Tidak akan mundur terlebih dahulu, udah ada level yang keempat, habis itu ready di sana, minion Fury-nya pun berhasil dikeluarkan hanya untuk mendelay Sorizo, memulakan bisa sejauh Jatuh Lama.
Gue kan pernah nge-team sama R7 itu beberapa season lah, kayak 3-4 season. Kalau untuk sekarang sih gue belum ngelihat ada yang kayak R7, jujur ya.
A drought of XP lane icons ever since Aura, ever since R7. Who will be the next icon? Pi, Lutpi. You know, we have seen or heard a few potential candidates. Iran maybe, Fluffy, and Chorizo, but they have to do the proving.
You need to walk the talk. You need to talk the walk.
They need to talk first, yeah, because well, none of them have made claims. Maybe Iran. Iran is like, he's very vocal.
He is not, but to be fair, he has not claimed that he is the best EXP.
Not yet.
Not yet.
We'll see. Maybe in the future, maybe he will find that confidence to do so with Aura's performance again. improvements after improvements, but the main focus today has to be Lutpi versus Pi then. Lutpi, a newcomer. Even Coach Strategy was actually talking about Boots in the VT, saying that Boots is still good, that he should still play. What do you think, Gani, as an Onic fan yourself? You know, Lutpi, Boots.
I gotta say, yeah, I agree. I see, right? I mean, Lutpi, you can't really compare them just yet. Boots has that experience again. Pool hero, Boots has it all. Give him a Dara, he can play Masha, he can play Fredrin EXP even. But with Lutpi, it somehow, yeah, that exploration department is not there yet.
But we will see, of course, the drafting phase presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series for Alter Ego. They ban out the Nolan and the Matilda. But for Onic, they don't want to handle or deal with the Chip and the Barats. Banned out quickly.
I mean, let's not forget here, right? Nafari is up there with Aldo, who technically was an ex-coach of Onic as well, who knows his players, his ex-players, likes, playstyle and whatnot. So I believe Aldo will bring a lot of value here in this draft.
A lot of insights as well to be given by Aldo. You know, the nitpicks of what Onic loves, the patterns that they have that could, you know, neutralize the threats later on.
They're leaving so many picks open here, I realize. The Loyi is another choice to go for the ban. Harith as well.
Natan.
The Natan, the Nolan banned out, Fredrin banned down, the Barats. Knowing Onic, they usually go for the Barats, Baksha, and Fredrin. Fredrin's already been banned out by Alter Ego, so it seems like the assassin thingy-majiggy that we were talking about earlier might come through if Onic... Okay, they ban out the Roger from Alter Ego. They know that Alter Ego have been first picking Roger a whole lot, but now it leaves the Harith to be picked up by Alter Ego. Nino, a fierce Harith player as well. Do they pick it up? Is the question.
And his build as well. I remember he was building the Thunderbelt last week, and it was consistently slowing down. And yes, the Harith will be a priority for Alter Ego and Onic. How do they respond to this Harith? Because we have seen today, so far, that Harith picked up by D was so insane. Just ramming down the players of, you know, the enemies that he has to face. Loyi picked up by Onic with Kaja. Look at Kaja pick here. The confidence.
Early on, this is a combo that we have seen mainly from Aura, actually, with the Kaja and the Loyi, Yehezkiel and Yaoi.
Yes.
Utilizing the diversion to get the Kaja into a flanking position to find the prio targets. And technically now, they might be able to catch the Harith off guard, knowing that Nino has been one of the biggest problems for him. Discipline. Alter Ego, though. Now that, you know, the Baksha is the only utility jungler left, technically with the Akai, do they want to go for the Baksha? They go for the Akai. And the Arlet. That is still flex.
Still flexible, and I think that's also a privilege of picking, you know, heroes like Roger, like the Arlet. You know, flexibility is still going to be your middle name. And for Onic, still yet with a mid laner, an XP, a jungler and a gold laner. I mean, the mid laner is already sorted out in the hands of Sans with the Loyi. I do kind of see Onic with an aggressive approach with this draft.
The safer choice here would be a gold laner, but no! They insta-lock the Ling. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the debut pick for Ling in Season 13.
Let's go, the Ling! Kyrie opens up.
That's Kyrie Rayos del Sol for you.
He opens up his old picks. That was Dusty, but this time it's going to be the Ling. A comment from CW though. We will have a win streak starting from now on. Wow, a bold claim to make.
I mean, with the Ling pickup, I'll just believe, man. I will have to believe. Kyrie on the Ling. Oh my God, I love it. And the Hilda ban instantly to follow through with it.
Oh.
Yes,
So
brother.
good.
Yes, Terizla ban from Alter Ego though. They want to take away. Oh my, I'm just so hyped right now. As much pressure that Onic can get in these side lanes to get the winning matchup, to get a safe matchup in lane. So what's next on the board? Do they want to go for a gold lane ban, or I think maybe just go and target Lutpi here?
my God.
Fireman's band. Fans are up on their feet, singing and chanting. But is there a possible? I don't really see this Akai going roam. It's gonna be Akai against Ling, I guess, in the jungle.
I mean, what an answer as well, right? You got the final slash, you get Akai with a heavy spin, but what is heavy spin? What is final slash? When you get the Tempest of Blade, pinch poise, that can just maneuver around this crowd control potential. Last band is an alter ego here. They're taking their time with it. And potentially it's gonna be another Lucky band. Yeah, that band comes through. First pick in the second phase. What will Onic go for here?
A lot of mobility as well in the hands of this Ling, you know, running around the walls of Land of Dawn. Will be a hobby of Kyrie in this game, at least.
Well, now for the XP that is still up for grabs. I mean, X-Board comes to mind, Paquito as well, and Lapu Lapu. I don't know about, have we seen Lutpi play the Benedetta? I don't think so, right?
I think once he did.
I believe he picked up the Paquito once. I don't remember him going for the Benedetta, so
we'll have to check on that later.
See what they go for. They go for the Brody first, which is an interesting choice to go for. This looks like a very season 10-ish draft, except for the Loi. I love it already. I mean, there's so much damage here in the early game. They will definitely want to be looking for a snowball, and this is the thing. Brody versus Harith in lane, you actually do have a good time in lane against the Harith. You have a lot of kill pressure, and I think it's all about the setup. With the stun, you can enable Ling to go and gank and maybe look for a dive early on, so Alter Ego need to be wary of that.
And with this lineup that Onic has conceived for themselves, does have a lot of kill pressure and, you know, pick-off type of pressure that they can exert. The Loi diversion, you know, you have the Kaja as well as the lockdown and the burst. In the hands of the Ling and the Brody. Oh! Okay.
What?
Khalid and Valentina. It's gonna be the first pick for Khalid, especially for Pi. Pi on Khalid. Interesting.
We saw Pi Khalid season 6 around
That's
those
a long
times.
time ago, yeah.
Yeah. And perhaps potentially that was a deny pick as well, but no, it's actually instantly they picked up the Ruby.
Ruby as a response. Interesting. What a draft. Showcased by both teams. But again, will Kyrie be able to perform with this Ling? At this point, it looks very antique. It looks very vintage because of the nerves towards the assassins. But now, this could be the moment of resurrection.
Let's take a look at the lineup rating here. Favors Alter Ego. They have that Harith, which still has 100% win rate after the patch in week 6. Khalid, used by Luke yesterday, not able to find success, but here it is, Ling's debut in Season 13.
The Sky Kings against El Familia. A brawl down bottom in the Land of Dawn. Who will take game number 1? Will it be Onic or Alter Ego?
Ladies and gentlemen, in the Land of Dawn we go to witness and see what will happen in game 1. Who will strike first?
Already, you can see a kind of an altercation in the middle side of the map. But yeah, purple buff start for the Ling. Needs that to really maximize his resources.
Quantum Charge 2 by Rossi on this Arlet. Wants to get a little bit more maneuverability around, and Keyboy also is going for the QC. Kyrie retry early to go and clear, to match the clearing speed, I believe, of Taz here on the Akai. Sullyboy as well with the QC on the Valentina. Interesting start, but for Sans, you know, Pi going for Concussive Blast is actually cool.
Creative.
It's pretty cool. I like it. You have a lot of trade damage, and also lane wave clear is going to be great.
And now for Sullyboy under pressure on the middle side, because you know the early damage from the Loi sometimes can be very disgusting. Gonna go back because no mana for Sans. Kyrie is gonna have so much freedom to move around the map with this Ling. The mobility it gives to you, and the gank potential is also very huge. But yeah, for Kyrie, it's interesting to see how he approaches this game with the Ling pickup.
For CW, the Master Assassin in lane, Nino actually opting to go for Bargain Hunter once they get those big items ASAP.
I want to commit on towards Skibo here, looking for a health trade. And top side, actually, Brody doing, of course, very well as you expect on as a Brody in the early game.
Even in the bottom lane, a lot of pressure here placed down by Onic, and mainly because of Sans' rotation. He's been able to create such a big impact on the Lo Yi so far, making Selly Boy recall early and Pi also. And now getting level 4 first to set up for the Turtle that's coming up.
Next on the menu.
Definitely next on the menu here. Kyrie, though, he will take his time here. Actually, prioritizes his purple. Oh, he jumps in, looking for the retro this time. Taz finds it. Oh! A big raging sandstorm actually caught members of Onic. 2 players and 1, 2, 3 members down and out from Onic. This is the perfect start for Alter Ego.
Perfect start for Alter Ego. Disaster start for Onic. They lose 3. And also core members at that. While Alter Ego triumph with the turtle take.
No purple.
They lost everything. They lost everything. That was the worst fight to happen to Onic. They lost the purple buff, the turtle, and 3 kills. And the worst part was the purple buff because it's a Ling. You still need it despite, you know, the nerfs onto the purple buff. Despite the energy buffs technically for the Ling, you still are quite reliant on that purple buff. You're still a bit more okay compared to previous patches, but now Alter Ego have so much control. And by the way, well played to Taz. That was brilliant. So Onic's idea was they wanted to get the Divine Judgment down onto Taz to give Kyrie a free space to retry. But Taz read it out. When Keyboy walked up and dashed forward, he actually flickered, I believe, there. And instantly, heavy spin used up. Taz with the timing to deny it from Onic.
That was such a calculated play by Onic, but then again, a good, you know, foresight from Taz, able to get the red tree down. So now Kyrie, of course, getting that blow towards himself. Death coming in for Onic. He has to recover from this, but the Ling, how will it really function against so much CC? I mean, sure, you have the Fitch Poise, you can always move around the walls, but the lockdown was just there for Alter Ego. The heavy spin with the disrupting prayers of Onic. It was chaos in that turtle fight. Now, again, turtle spawning in 10 seconds. This could be another important fight.
Oh, definitely all top side. Diversion play. Divine Judgment committed. Nino now being the sandbag of it all, trying to survive. But CW will claim that kill. And to add to that, no purple once again here for Kyrie.
Everything is taken away from him. They get Nino, but they get the turtle. Lippy just try to do something there. Rassi is going to not let Kyrie have a good time.
They are looking for the invade here. Rassi jumping in again. Kyrie low! That's practically a solo! And Rassi now low, but torn apart memory will be able to find the trade.
They're not letting Kyrie play this game comfortably. Just invading them everywhere. Trying to deny them of the neutral takes and even not giving him a chance to breathe.
That was well played still by Nino, though. The fact that Onic had to use so many resources and still kind of struggled to find Nino, they weren't able to get more. The plan for sure for Onic was to get...
Pinned down 2 members. Oh, Divine Judgment just to buy time, Sans, with the flicker. Oh, that could have gone very badly for Onic. Good recovery, though.
Oh, man. The plan definitely was to trade a kill and a turret for a turtle, but they only got Nino, and still Nino's doing quite fine. He's actually ahead of CW at this point. And you can even see Alter Ego, after stealing the first purple buff away from Kyrie, or the second purple buff away from Kyrie right after the first turtle, Taz actually froze his own purple buff. So they're just going to be playing around Onic's purple buff. And at this point, I don't even think Onic can really contest this purple buff. I don't think Kyrie will get purple buff at all.
Final slash on towards Luffy here. Oh, good Divine Judgment by the ex-jungler of Alter Ego, Celibo, showing up. And now, yeah, they will concede the purple once again. Only once this time for Kyrie on that purple buff.
Imagine being zoned out of your own purple buff. Smart plays from Taz and from Alter Ego all around the map. Again, we cannot downplay the IMU from Celiboy. You have the diversion that could be stolen anytime soon. The Divine Judgment as well. But the game fact, the new application GoPay Ling becomes Kyrie's second most picked hero since his debut in MPL PH Season 6 with 45 picks and a win rate of 68.89.
68.89. Yeah, I mean, that's a ridiculous stat for, you know, Ling. My Ling win rate is like 30%, you know, but for now, it does seem like Onic can't really contest any of these neutral objectives. They can go for fights, though.
Divine Judgment on towards Rasi. He wants to go all in. Torn apart memory with the help of Lutpi. And Nino as well. That's a dub here. Lutpi, though, now stuck. Forced to use the flicker, but that's the first win for Onic. 2 kills on the board.
Net win and a good fight for Onic. They engage on Rasi initially, and Nino was trying to cover his roamer, but he gets eaten up in the process as well. So Onic still behind. 2.3k gold lead for Alter Ego. They have to stabilize this.
Great stabilization from Onic, though. The fact that now they are looking at CW to be the main carry in the early game to help Kyrie get to that power spike. Instant rotations all across the board. CW definitely has the power to be the carry, to divert some of Alter Ego's attention from Kyrie. Let's see, purple buff, both level 10.
How is Kyrie on the same level? Let's see here.
Kyrie gets it.
In. Oh, Kyrie finally gets his own purple here. Second time this game.
Finally. First one was when he started the purple buff. The second one, couldn't believe it that it came right here. You can see how much pressure Alter Ego is just putting on the shoulders of Kyrie, not letting him take the buffs completely. And CW getting that Malefic Roar in his pocket.
Have the season to the Malefic Roar. Rasi. I will have to say, though, that Alter Ego, if they continue the snowball, it's going to be great. Nino will have to learn from his mistakes. If Rasi gets picked off by Keyboy's Flicker, Divine Judgment, he should let that be the sacrifice. He should not go behind. I mean, he should really just know when to sacrifice his roamer and when to actually back up. Because if that continues, I mean, Onic might find a window to come back.
Want to come on towards Lutpi, though. Oh, my lord, with the pin down as well. Selly Boy happily grabs the kill. Now, a man down from Onic. No play whatsoever.
Kyrie can't join the fights yet. It's not in his power spike whatsoever. Diversion play towards the red buff. Nino!
Oh, Nino caught with the Divine Judgment, and that is all she wrote. CW grabbing the kill. Final slash, though, will find CW. Force him to use the flicker. Sally Boy, the ex-jungler, the Miracle Boy, making miracle plays.
The miracle play was from Onic with the diversion. They got Nino, but in the process, CW also has to be wiped out. And oh my god, trading blows. So far, Alter Ego still on the driver's seat.
Again, with the purple buff invade. Final slash committed already, but Taz
Oh my god.
will be able to get that purple with that retribution.
You can see mostly Kyrie just spending time in the side lanes, trying to shove up the waves. He can't really have time in his own jungle because Alter Ego is just everywhere.
They really are everywhere. I mean, even when Nino got picked off, you expected the diversion to be a way for Onic to get a man advantage. Alter Ego reacted to play so well. They get a gold lane for a gold lane trade in the end, and Nino gets 2 assists on top of that. And Alter Ego, Taz already used Retri, so Kyrie has an opening.
Let's see, Lutpi soaking damage, gets taken down surely, but the Lord will go to the hands of Taz. He pins Kyrie down as Keyboy will be the next one on the board. Onic, they lost 2 members and the Lord.
There was a disconnection of the positions. Lutpi was in the middle of no man's land, just being pinched by 2, even 3 players of Alter Ego, and Kyrie tried for the steal, but Taz complete retribution, or rather Lord take, and Alter Ego marching down on the base.
Seems like they are getting desperate with the way that they are approaching these team fights. No purple buff for Kyrie. And you can see that Taz was comfortable. Even after using a retri onto the purple buff, the timing on that retri was almost too good to be true, right? It looks like it's a coincidence, but I feel like at that point it had to be calculated by the man himself. And the purple will again be controlled by Taz. And Taz will be happy to retri this. Using the retri to take away the main weapon of Onic. Good deal. A very, very good deal. Because CW, he doesn't have enough damage to purely carry 1v5 or in this team fight. And for Onic right now, the way that it looks,
wow,
they have a harder way to deal damage in these team fights. Kyrie spotted out.
has enough energy to get out though, but man, this purple buff delay, right? It just kills Kyrie.
Oh my god.
No purple buff for Kyrie for how many minutes already here? Now orange is invaded. Will he commit? Oh, no,
Again!
orange. Taz denies it away.
He's the gold laner at this point because Kyrie is actually number 2, and CW has been delegated to a utility kind of gold lane play. He's actually been giving away the lanes here in the side to Kyrie for the most part. That's why he's actually able to keep up in levels against Taz, and that's why he's number 2 in the player gold by UBS Gold. Thing is though, when is the power spike gonna hit for the Link? He already has the Berserker's Fury, he has the Endless Battle, and now he's building towards the BOD, but even after the BOD, I find it still pretty hard for him to look for a target. Alter Ego are very sustainable. Firstly, they have great peel. With the Valentino, with the Akai, with the Arlet. The Hereth has self-peel with the shielding that he has, that, you know, has been changed now before the dash. You already get that shield. Diversion play up top.
For someone who is isolated, maybe. Alter Ego, they keep their formation quite tight here, knowing the diversion potential. No, it's still a comfortable 4,000 gold here, essentially, for Alter Ego.
The priority is in the purple buff. I mean, Kyrie is just being kicked out of his own home. You can see him not spending that much time in the jungle. Purple buff taken, he only has to deal with the side lanes now. Lord Spawn, of course, they're looking for a turn as Kyrie completed his BOD. This could be his power spike for the Link.
The purple buff has actually been frozen as well, but Lutfi isn't actually clearing it out, so are they planning to just not have any purple buff this game?
Yeah,
or did they not realize that the purple buff is not cleared out completely there?
Kyrie's like, oh, purple buff is
overrated. Oh, they just realized, I think, because now they're clearing it out.
Diversion play.
They want the timing, maybe.
Lutfi's just isolated alone. This Lord is free for Alter Ego. Onic needs to pull the trigger!
Oh, Kyrie jumps in at the right timing, and they collapse. Will they have enough damage though, as now Nino jumps into the damage. KW will be taken out first, as well as Nino. Now Kyrie looking for a kill on towards Rasi, but Taz will step out of the way. Both gold laners here taken out, but Kyrie, what a timing.
What
the
hell? Kyrie! He steals the Lord, and he steals Alter Ego's thunder. Momentum is still there for Onic, but Alter Ego, they have to respond. They have to address this.
No purple buff, no resources, no nothing. Orange buff taken away from him. Yet he's 2,360 gold ahead. He takes a 50-50 against a utility jungler like it's nothing. How? What? What was that?
A lot of damage.
Purple buff is overrated, Kyrie says.
I don't need no purple buff.
No.
I'll just brute force my way into the Lord pit, get the Lord for myself and for my team. And look, now, 3 lanes separately, all pushing towards Alter Ego. This could be the swing. This could be the momentum that Onic has been longing for.
Lord charging towards the top side of the base turret. Oh, good pull by Lutfi. But it's just the Panda. He's tanking. And CW here waiting patiently. All of the Onic members yet to pull a trigger there, top lane. They know. Take a look at the gold, take a look at the economy. Swung. It's swung towards the Onic side.
Onic, yeah. They tone down the aggression. They look for an angle later on. That could be now with a pull towards Taz.
Taz has the immortality as well, so he's okay being told by the I'm offended. But now map control here. It's the yellow porcupines who has control.
And now Kyrie has purple buff. If he was a threat without it,
imagine now.
Imagine how dangerous he can be with it. War Axe built up by Kyrie. Last item is going to be the Rose Gold Meteor or the Magic Blade built up by Kyrie to fend off from this magic damage of Nino and Sullyboy, the 2 main damage dealers. But let's take a look at this ridiculous, out of this world Miracle Boy's on the other side, but turns out the new Miracle Boy's in town. Kyrie does it with... It makes it look easy. And the rest of the team too, gotta definitely give credit to them, man. The fact that Onic were able to pull Nino away from his own Zaman Force, kite out of that Zaman Force, and force him to a very vulnerable spot for him to be punished was phenomenal. And also that diversion play, we have to give credit to that. Making it so chaotic, making it so that Alter Ego will have to look everywhere. The angles in which Onic can attack with the diversion is definitely what they had planned from the start. But because of a very early bad fight for them, Alter Ego were able to take control and they were only able to find that window. But man, the fact that they only got one chance to do that kind of play and they instantly executed it, and now they have the purple buff. What other ways can they go in for those crazy angles now?
Another Lord for the taking now. This is now in the court of Onic. They have to play their cards right. Side lane's pushing for Onic. Middle lane just spawned, so Alter Ego, I think, they're just waiting for Onic to pull something. And Onic is just baiting Alter Ego to come and fight and dance in this Lord contest.
Now let's see here. Sans the Magician. What will he pull out of his pocket this time? With
Kyrie is far though.
Diversion play. Yeah, it's Ling. He knows that he was able to come to the Lord in time. The balls now Onyx and Alter Ego scored. What are they going to do now that Onyx is controlling the map? They have Luoi, they have Ling.
Yeah, with Ling movements, you could always send him towards the side lanes. You know, when the Lord is being poked out, you can call him back, just send him to get ready to, you know, smite down the retribution and get the Lord. But Onic now is playing the waiting game. They're forcing this.
Let's see, retribution battle. Kyrie won it last time. Now,
my God.
Both junglers hovering around. Sally Boy trying to zone out away. Oh,
Kyrie.
good P. Oh, good Raging Sandstorm. Caught seemingly off guard. But now the Lord and the heavy spin will be committed. Oh, Divine Judgment by the ex-jungler will find Kyrie. Ludpi quite low. I'm offended though. Will find Nino. And that will be the trade. Nino for Ludpi, but the Lord for Alter Ego.
They're not done yet.
Oh my goodness. CW finds the double, and he might get the triple here. Rossi jumps in with the final slash. Now Pi jumps in as well.
Wow,
Good win is Russian by Sans. And now it's the triple, looking for the Maniac play as well. Rossi and Pi has the immortality, will lose their immortality. And Rossi will be the next on the chopping block as CW collects the Mega.
Unofficial Savage. Oh, Sans!
Oh my God, this guy.
Gila Sans! What is he doing?
He has the flicker. He has the flicker.
He has to flicker away.
Oh, Raging Sandstorm though committed. Oh, Pi was able to close the gap on that one, collecting the kill.
Overzealousness from Sans, but that was a good re-aggression with the diversion play to just stop Alter Ego in their tracks.
But dude, CW, I mean, he bought the Rose Gold mid-fight, and then he got a triple kill, an unofficial Maniac. CW, what a nasty player, man.
7 kills on the board.
7, 2, and 3 on the Brody. No Purify needed, man. It's a skill issue. If you can't dodge away from those skills, he says. If you can't switch your items as fast as me, no problem. What the heck? And then Sans, obviously. Yo, that was a big gamble he played. If he got Pi, that might have been an end angle. I don't know if they would have been actually able to end the game because the waves weren't in the way. But hey, that was style points for sure if he got it. Unfortunately, he didn't. He didn't have to pay any price except for just the death, though.
And
no neutral objectives on the board, so no full punishments on that. But hey, it's Sans. You know, at this point, we kind of have to expect it.
In Sans, of course. Insanity. And now Alter Ego. Feels like they are the one pinned. They are the ones pinned down into the wall. For Onic, they want to swing this. Of course, again, side lane threat in the hands of Kyrie is always there, sending Alter Ego the members to address him up top.
This guy's game sense as well, right? The timing. You know what? I feel like I sniff an Alter Ego member creeping up top. I'm a recall. And that's what he did. Game sense, diversion just to perhaps check for info. But yeah, it's now 21-minute game, the longest game today.
Because we have seen so far ending in 14-minute.
14, 16. I think the
20.
longest one was 19.
Yeah.
Shortest one was like 10, 11 something.
Yesterday, yeah.
Yesterday, yeah.
Bigatron versus Geek was the fastest match in MPL ID Season 13. Rossi spawns out a diversion, and I don't think they want to be taking it. Lord spawns in back. Oh, Keyboy! Of course.
Hey.
Of course.
Wow. You take my jungler's purple, I'll take yours.
He does it in class too. Just whips it. Oh my god. Oh man. It does feel like Onic are feeling it now, you know, in the 21st minute of the game. And this is the main problem for Alter Ego when it comes towards the later portions of the fight, or later portions of the game. They pick Khalid, they pick the team fighting, they pick the kind of a setter in a way with the Raging Sandstorm. So Onic will always have the advantage with the far lane. And for Alter Ego, at this point, they either go for a fight technically, manage the side waves. There are so many ways that Onic can play this. They can just constantly build up slow pushes in the top lane because Kairi has a massive mobility advantage compared to Alter Ego. And this is where Alter Ego are very, very, like, they were scared to get to this point of the game because there's so much macro that Onic can provide now. So much advantage that they can utilize just with that Ling pick and with the Ling getting purple buff.
He's taking the purple buff for himself as well. The turtle fight next, or Lord fight rather. Has no half HP already. So this could spell trouble for Alter Ego. He has the immortality and regen as well with the items that he has. This Lord is pivotal. It is important for both teams to swing away the advantages. But again, just poking. No one's ready yet to execute it, to pull the trigger first. As Kairi is still miles away, just trying to shove up the waves, make it hard for Alter Ego.
They will commit to this one. Oh my god, let's see. Divine Judgment on towards SASCW in an awkward position. But this time now he has space to get out. Ludpi, lower than a 50% average HP, is able to get out. The damage from Sans though. My goodness. Now Silly Boy looking for an angle here. From the other side. Oh, he's taking some heat now. No casualties up to this point. Both teams, Kairi though. Oh, another diversion play. This time high. Will be forced to use the Winter's Truncheon. Breaking Sandstorm. Catches two, but the damage will not be enough. Now, take a look at Nino. He's going to go down first as CW is still okay, Sally Boy. Quite low, but manages to escape his pie in the backside.
Oh
will be taken out alongside Rossi. 3 members from Alter Ego down and out.
Back-to-back diversion play. False sense of security for Alter Ego. They crumble in that skirmish. And Kairi's just looking to take this turret down.
They're buying Sky Grenade helmets. They want to regen back up. They want to end the game. So many item swaps.
Is it time to throw in the towel? Diversion play alongside the Divine Judgment. Sally Boy goes down. Left Taz standing. Tempest of Blade just to clear alongside getting the maneuvers. The Panda is not safe as game 1. Onic, the yellow porcupines, they take it.
Sky King smite down on Alter Ego with the Ling pick, vintage Kairi. And also CW stepping up with diversion plays from Sans. Everything is in harmony and they strike first.
How many items were swapped in that last team fight? Immortality buys, Winter Truncheon, and then the Sky Guardian helmet, I believe from Sans, and CW was it. Swapped it in so that they could get enough HP regen to then go for the end. Crazy, crazy plays. An 8,000 gold lead at the start from Alter Ego did not matter to Onic. Nino having to eat that chocolate, but CW 9 kills on the Brody. Keeping it steady for Onic in the early game, helping them get out of that really, really dirty early game, man. That early game was horrendous, but they held down.
Most players, 99% of junglers in Kairi's position, they would just tilt, they would just concede.
99% of teams would tilt when their junglers get
10 minutes of that game. But Kairi, he's just, you know what? What is purple? I'ma go split.
There's a lot of perilous moments that really hampered Onic's percentage to win that game. The purple buff invade multiple times, and even how They were bullied left and right. Even the first turtle fight with that, triple kill from Alter Ego. It looked like it was their game for the taking, but it's insane how they are able to really transcend to the later stages of the game, and how the first time CW, we talked about him, mid-game he had to build utility. He had to build defense for himself, but, he was getting the kills, he was the main damage dealer for Onic, while, he's just stalling the time for Kyrie to get online.
Very well played. I mean, for the team as well, setting up for Kyrie to actually go and farm the side lanes and actually being so selfless for Kyrie to actually farm up, right? Because I think Gani mentioned it in the mid game. Gani was confused. How the heck did Mr. Man Kyrie level the... how is he the same level as Taz, who got all the turtles, who got everything, the purple buffs as well, stolen away? Yep. And I have to say, it's because of this man right here. Sans played a phenomenal game, Kyrie played a phenomenal game, but if it wasn't for CW holding down that early game, outlaning the Herod, outplaying Alter Ego multiple times around the neutral objectives, and all around, this guy was... Dude, props to this guy. This guy's been so underrated in Indonesia still. A lot of people don't give him props. He wasn't part of the first team in Season 12, and you can see CW is just consistent, such a consistent gold laner, such a phenomenal player as well, and we get to see it again this time in the highlights. This was the point where, even after this moment, because I knew the consequences of this loss, this first turtle loss, I knew what was going to happen after that. The fact that they were able to still stabilize is ridiculous, and it all came through these picks. Nino, my man, sacrificing your roamer is okay sometimes. This was the play that actually gave Onic a window, because if Rossi was the only guy who got picked off there, Hereth would have gotten so much more tempo on the map, would have been able to find so many more opportunities to go and shut Onic down. But little by little, Onic looked for these little wins, whether it be with a creative diversion to enable a crazy pickoff, or, I mean, this is the moment, right? Buys the Rose Gold Meteor, and then perfectly gets a Rose Gold Meteor procs, finishes Selly Boy out, and picks up an unofficial Maniac by the end of this team fight by killing Rossi. So many times did Onic get crazy angles. Pi got this, but not in time. The positioning was phenomenal. Even Lutpi was playing a great game. Just take a look at how many immortalities gets like bought and sold in this whole skirmish. There was fights happening on both sides. CW sells his Rose Gold, I believe, for the immortality, and then he gets a double kill there as the immortality was popped earlier, and then he buys Sky Guardian helmet. Dude, there was so much happening. I wish I could have paused. This is one of the games where we need a pause. We need a slow-mo, especially for those items. I want to really dissect what items they went for. Oh my god, what a game. Oh, Onic. I've missed this Onic, bro. But also, Nino, like, it's very clear to see that the discipline is still a big problem for him. He just doesn't want to let anything go. When Rossi gets picked off, he always feels like, you know what? No, I'm going to fight that. You can't take my roamer.
I'm going to trade you.
Yeah, I'm going to trade you, but it's a 2v4 position, you know? Oh, taking a look at the items at this point of the game, right? It really, for the items at least, it's just item swaps. Everybody is at full items already, and I just want to point out for the itemization of CW, he bought the Windtalker late as well to just go for the attack speed to end the game. So I don't think that was part of his core build. I think he sold his boots for the Windtalker in the end, the Haas Claws as well, just to lifesteal back. But Kyrie, this build, the Endless Battle, Berserker Fury, and the BOD War Axe, I want to give a massive shout out to this build because a lot of people in rank still play with the Windtalker build. Now, with the changes of Ling, it does feel like you do more damage just with your Defiant Blades over the basic attacks that we are used to knowing, you know, the attack speed / crit build. Now it's kind of this variant that is the best for Ling. Damage dealt, the carry, 78,739, despite, by the way, giving the side lanes to Kyrie, despite being the selfless gold laner that fills the role for Onic to hold on in the early game. That is so impressive.
And CW on that, Brody, as a gold laner as well, collecting 100% team fight participation. You don't see that every day.
It was everywhere with Onic and behind Onic as well. But it's also very, very insane how Kyrie, again, able to translate everything to the late game, transcending all the hardships that he had. His purple buff was scavenged. He was pushed away, kicked away from his own home, from his jungle, and yet he was in that previous gold standing. He was like still, below Nino, and then slowly he was able to take over Nino, and now he's the rich guy. It's just so, the mental fortitude to stay away to anti-tilt from such an occurrence is phenomenal.
That is why he was my pick for player of the game. The composure that he has, right? The no purple buff since the second or the third.
Yeah.
In the Land of Dawn, and he's just so composed. He knows what he needs to do, what to do to keep the same level and par compared to Taz, the opponent's jungler. Crazy.
Taz was playing a solid game, to be honest. He was on the objectives. He was hitting his retributions and also exerting the pressure that was needed to just scamper away players of Onic, but it's how Onic plays. And also we cannot forget the diversion plays. It's always these high risk, high rewards plays that, rewards you with the highest fruits and the highest yield. Wow.
Even in the draft, I mean, that was a high risk to go and pick the Ling for the first time in Season 13. Yep. That was probably the biggest risk in the draft that we've seen. We haven't seen a Layla pick, not yet, in Season 13. So, yeah, the Ling, it worked, I guess, right? Well played. In the late game, it finds so much value because of that mobility, right? Always getting the far lane pushed in and kind of creating angles for yourself as an assassin to enter these team fights.
Begs the question, against Onic, from here on out, is Ling out of ban?
I don't think so.
Ultra Ego was able to address the Ling.
No purple buffs for Kairi for that long.
It wasn't a stomp. I mean, like, Alter Ego made a lot of mistakes as well for Onic to be able to come back in there. I think if Alter Ego kept it a little bit more disciplined, if Nino didn't get picked up as much, they would have been able to have more of an okay road to success. But because some of the mistakes happened, Nino wanted to sacrifice himself many times. Onic gained an advantage back to clear out the waves and to have Kairi on the side lanes, unpressured, free farming constantly.
Alter Ego had a game plan to really just neutralize this Kairi pick, the Ling pick. But, it's, again, the mistakes. Yeah, sure, Onic did make a lot of plays here and there, but the mistakes that Alter Ego showed was kind of like, it was really brutal sometimes. It's really crucial. It's a crucial mistake that you can't commit. I mean, Nino has to learn how to press on the brakes, just, chill down a bit. Because if you lose your roamer, it's fine. It's what they do, they have to open up their bodies, check the bushes, and also push forward, but you can't really just haste it up a bit. And yeah, Onic, they take game number 1, but we will have a short interview if we enter game number 2. Up on stage with Bude Clara Mongstar.
Ayo, siapa di sini? Yes, ada Fonzi, Seze, dan juga ada Kak Henry. Halo. Ini menarik perhatian sekali ya, dengan kayaknya jubah baru kalian. Bidadari jubahnya warnanya merah ya. Fonzi, halo.
Halo.
Apa kabar?
Baik, puji Tuhan. Apa kabar, Kak Clara?
Baik juga. Seze gimana?
Baik.
Baik ya, apalagi habis ngeliat game pertama kayaknya kalian baik banget ya. Jantung aman?
Aman.
Aman. Tapi baju kalian nih kayaknya ada yang baru. Boleh dikasih tahu nggak sih ke kita?
Jadi ini tuh kita lagi pakai koleksi terbarunya dari Onic Supply ID. Nah ini kita ambil dari tema tagline Onic sendiri yaitu What Time Is It?
What time is it? Ayo ada yang mau jawab what time is it? Karena ini bisa dibilang koleksi Onic Supply yang terbaru. Tapi kenapa tema ini nih? Apa alasannya tema ini?
Ya, jadi sebelumnya aku perwakilan dari tim merchandise Onic. Nah, di tema kali ini itu aku sebenarnya pengen gabungin fashion sama e-sport sendiri karena di tahun-tahun ini brand-brand fashion streetwear itu kan udah mulai naik gitu kan. Terus kita tuh pengen bikin fusion antara e-sports dan fashion streetwear biar bisa meraup masyarakat yang lebih luas, lapisan masyarakat yang lebih luas gitu. Jadi orang-orang bisa pakai merchandise e-sport tapi buat nongkrong, buat jalan-jalan gitu.
Oh gitu, makanya Bude juga dari tadi ngeliatin, wah ini Fonzi sama Zeze emang kembaran karena beradik. Tapi penasaran ini kan koleksi. Di koleksi ini berarti nggak cuma ada kardigan ini doang
iya,
dong?
Ada banyak. Ya.
Ada apa aja tuh?
Jadi kita ada beberapa outwear, ada hoodie, crew-neck, sama yang kita pakai ini knitwear cardigannya. Terus juga ada kaos-kaosnya yang desainnya tuh tetap simple tapi tetap karakteristik Onicnya ada kayak tagline-nya What Time Is It kayak gitu. Terus kita juga ada tote bag sama sling bag itu ya Shay. Tapi sling bagnya tuh udah sold out semua pas 2 hari setelah rilis. Jadi yang nggak dapet mungkin kalian bisa lebih gercep lagi next time. Sama kita juga ada skirt kayak rok sama celana gitu buat cewek-cewek.
Buat cewek-cewek, tapi kalau kardigan ini mau kembaran sama kalian bisa ya?
Bisa.
Bisa buat unisex dan jadi pada penasaran pasti harganya nih untuk koleksi ini range-nya gimana?
Nah harganya ini termasuk terjangkau banget Bude. Kalau buat t-shirt kita sendiri ada di harga 170.000, kalau buat outwear kita ada di harga 399 semuanya, dan buat tas-tas kita ada di harga 199.
199, jadi beragam sekali, masih bisa dibeli yang ada stoknya. Gimana cara belinya nih? Pasti Sonic dan semua superfan pengen banget.
Buat yang mau kepoin merchandise Onic bisa banget langsung cek Instagram Onic Supply ID. Itu bakalan ada update terus tentang koleksi merchandise Onic berikutnya.
Jadi langsung aja nggak pakai lama. Dan kita juga nggak mau pakai lama nih ya untuk menyaksikan kembali game kedua untuk Onic dan juga Alter Ego. So girls, hari yang bersampaikan buat Onic.
Go Onic!
Let's go! Game kedua, silakan caster.
The Go Onic train is reeling, and they were able to take down Alter Ego in that first game. Now, how will Alter Ego respond in the second game? I mean, they had the perfect early game. Nino was online and was able to hold down for quite some time, and he was even in the top spot for that gold lead. The items were there, you know, the Starlim's Kite, the, feather as well, but still, it was just derailed, and everything was just going wrong for Alter Ego.
It really was, and I gotta give props to Onic for having the composure, like Gani mentioned, to actually look for these angles to come back in what looked like it was over. I said it. I literally wrote down, it's over after the 3 kills and the purple buff and the turtle. And it looked that way. 8,000 gold lead, no purple buff since then. And then Sans Chewe.
Don't forget Kyrie, he farmed his way up.
Through the selfless acts of the team.
Yeah.
They were making
Sacrifices
space.
were made.
Sacrifices were made, and yet CW still 78,739, still the top damage dealer this game. And even Sans, wow, 74k. CW and Sans here doing damage in the total gold in the end. I think it's Kyrie who was the rich guy. Yeah, 19,389 through the farm in the side lane and through constantly also clearing the far lane to set up for the team.
And it feels like the Scarlet pick did not really achieve what it was meant to be. I mean, sure, team fight wise, the Sandstorm was was so good most of the times for Pi. Was able to just fight his way into the, backline of Onic. Then again, the damage Onic has is just way too much. The mobility, the diversion plays, always kind of catches Alter Ego off guard. Gives them that false sense of security, and they're like, peekaboo, I'm right behind you.
But let's also give credit towards CW, Selly Boy, rather, right? Selly Boy, debut on a new role. Hey, not too shabby.
He had a solid.
Not too shabby. Mid lane looks good on you, Selly Boy.
He had a solid game.
Let's hope he can stay consistent though. That's the main problem, obviously, with players who are making debuts.
Yep.
Because Rekt also started off his Season 13 debut with a win, and then unfortunately after that, a loss followed. Lemon and Vin, I believe, same pattern there. So, really hope Selly Boy doesn't follow in that bad pattern. Hopefully he creates a new pattern for himself. A W pattern maybe for Selly Boy. But Onic, it doesn't seem like they want to give it over that easily. No, they're quite angry, man. Taz was phenomenal though, right? For the most part. And then that retry, by the way, from Kyrie. The drive-by.
Yeah,
right? He didn't even do any damage. He didn't have any damage to combo it together. He just flinch poise, retry, 2 buttons, 2 taps.
Why press 3 when you can press 1, 2 even? The Finch Poise and the Retribution. Alter Ego, they need a response. And that could start here in the drafting phase, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Of course, a Barat and a Roger ban.
Where there is
For
light,
Onic,
there
they also
are
ban out the
shadows.
Luoyi. And I feel like that was also, you know, a case of where Alter Ego was like, no, we don't want to ban Luoyi. Because lately, that Luoyi has been kind of like prio for most mid laners. I mean, we have seen that banned 3 times even in the previous games.
I mean, Donnie, if Alter Ego don't ban Harith and CW gets his hands on Harith, oh my god.
And also, I believe CW can also play the Nathan, right? So you ban the Harith, Nathan is still on the board here, asking a huge question towards Alter Ego here. What is your play? Leave both? Maybe. Chip is still on the board as well here. So let's see here, what will Alter Ego do? Seems like Angela is going to be the answer here. Leaving out Chip, it's Harith, and also Nathan. What is Onic going with?
Oh, by the way, that's the first loss of Harith since the patch.
Oh.
Since this week started.
Broken.
So, based on the pattern, Harith has been the prio. Nolan!
Oh,
I
Nolan!
completely forgot that Nolan is up for grabs. Hey, he was doing it on a Ling, a hero that is quote-unquote off meta. Now he gets the Nolan. Oh man.
go.
Okay. Now the Alter Ego cannot let the Harith go. Nolan Harith combo. Oh man. Oh, Chip?
Pick up the Chip and the
Okay.
Harith, yeah.
And the Harith.
Thankfully for them, they have something to respond to that Nolan pick. I mean, Kyrie and the Nolan, he's solid. He's so good with the Assassins. I mean, yeah, what Mirko mentioned, I mean, imagine, like, he was doing it pretty okay. Like, he was doing fine. Even excelling with that Ling, let alone a meta pick like a Nolan, a Terizla pickup, and a Faramis for Sans. So, yeah, 2 enablers for the side of Onic.
Somehow forcing Alter Ego to pick up the Valentina, right? In this third pick. You got the Faramis, you got the Netherrealm. Of course, you need to deal with that, and I feel like the right response here is add the Valentina, which is not bad as well, looking at their composition right now. So Onic here, yeah, it's a bold move, picking up Faramis. I would have thought that they would have gone Valentina themselves.
They will pick up the Valentina, and I mean, Sully Boy was okay with the Valentina. He was doing a quite good job for Alter Ego, and the first drafting phase done. So far, strong picks from both sides. I mean, the Harith, thankfully though, is going to be acquired by Alter Ego, so they're still in the waters.
Now, for Onic, I mean, the fact that they picked up the Terizla so early definitely shows you that, okay, obviously you get a comfort pick out of Lutpi, but another answer to why he actually went for that is to deny Pi. And now Pi, early on, doesn't get his pick. That's also one of the usual standards of Alter Ego. They want to get Pi's pick early to set up for, if they go for it late, his heroes might be denied. Woody, respect from Alter Ego. They know how much of a menace CW is on that pick. So Onic now, they ban away the XP lane. They try to deny a comfort pick for Nino. Sorry, for Pi. X-Board comes to mind. Arlets as well. All these setters, I think they'll be fine with a Khalid actually, now that they have a Terizla.
Yeah. Is the Nathan going to be okay against the Harith? I mean, they have banned out the Brody. It was doing well in the lane against Harith. So what would the perfect marksman respond to this Harith pick?
Oh, I'm gonna have to. You know what? They have. This is a crazy idea, by the way, but so the main counter to the Harith in lane back then in Season 7 when we did see Harith as a prio was actually a Lunox, if you remember. I don't know if you want to pull off a Lunox here, but the fact that you already have a Nolan in the jungle for that physical damage, maybe they want to go for something like that. Obviously, it takes time for you to get online though, but with the marksmen that are being banned here, Brody, Claude, it technically leaves the Nathan open still if they want to play for late game, but it seems like with Alter Ego's comp, they do not want to go late. They want to go in Snowball. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of other picks here up against the Harith. It's kind of tough.
What about the Alice?
Alice.
It's back to Season 7. The Banes in the gold lane. CW played the Belleric in Season 7, to be fair. So.
Wow. A lot of interesting choices.
Yeah.
And hypotheses, but it all comes down to this last ban.
What's your command?
They will ban out the Fanny. So Taz the Knight, if his assassin picks. I mean, box is still open. You know, a lot of options for him to pick up, but the assassin's coned down by Onic.
Another option, if you really want to bully the Hereth, if that's all you're planning for, is the pick that we've been talking about in the last 2 matches against Hereth, Esmeralda. But I think Onic kind of needs a bit more of the range potential to go for these sieges. Do they really want to go for 2 fighters with a Nolan in the jungle, right? They're going to have good team fight, but their siege is very questionable.
You know what I feel? I think Onic, they might go for a Cho here. They might want to force a Purify on Alter Ego members so that Nolan can assassinate you, right? With that assassination potential. So perhaps a Cho here might come through here against Hereth, again against Valentina, against Chip. Might want to pick off those 2 heroes.
The safest choice would be Roger, but they banned it out themselves, so...
Minotaur is also on the board.
Interesting. This Arlen will definitely go XP.
Never mind.
But feels like they have made their decision on what they want to play.
Oh my God.
Yes, you
Let's
called
go.
it!
Oh my God, boys.
Mirko called it!
I'll be here all week, baby.
He called it!
We got it! We got it!
Oh my God!
Oh my God, I got it!
Mirko, the magician, he called out the Lunox pick.
We got it!
Clip it!
CW.
What the hell?
Clip it.
What?
Now how does CW play this Lunox?
Well, he plays to bully. He plays to bully the Hereth. He plays to just like, maybe you just want to go and zone the Hereth. You just want to... Oh my God. It's all about fighting. You will have mana problems, by the way, in this lane on the Lunox. So he still needs to be very conservative with how he actually throws out the resource up against this Hereth. But if you can save those resources, then yeah, you can bully the Hereth for a while in this lane and have such a big advantage, even in the team fights. And up against a tanky composition, you find so much value too. Lunox has been recently buffed. Okay.
Wow. Taz will get his hands on the Akai, concluding the drafting phase. An interesting one at that. The Lunox pickup to counter the Hereth. This is going to be an interesting game. I mean, wow, CW and Lunox.
Shoutouts to Shendo, by the way, for telling me about the Lunox, like how it can be played in the gold lane. It's like one of my viewers.
One of viewers, okay.
Shen's a great Benedella player, by the way.
Yeah. Counter index lineup rating, all to Onic. The counter index definitely favoring Onic right here, but let's see if they can actually execute this game plan with the Lunox.
Wow. Interesting to see the Sky Kings looking to cement their spot even further up top. But Alter Ego stands in their way. They need a miracle, and that could happen here through Miracle Boy. Of course, game number 2 is underway. Alter Ego against Onic Esports.
Will it be a clean sweep, or will Alter Ego take it to game 3? Oh,
Rasi?
early gank here, Rasi. Get out of our jungle, says Boy and Lutpi here with the Kufra, as well as the Terizla. Rasi, though, will actually pop his spell, Revitalize.
Yeah.
Oh, Revitalize.
That's an interesting one.
Revitalize.
By the way, 3 lethal ignitions for Onic. And I hope the cameraman actually goes, the observer goes towards this gold lane, because I really want to see how this plays out here. Yeah, CW is just zoning the Hereth away. We're back to Season 7 in the gold lane.
With the Kufra as well. Oh, good catch now on towards Silly Boy. And the pull as well. He opted for the flicker instead here, looking for space perhaps. And top side, Lutpi and Pai now grabbing Samito. Awkward position, 2v1 CW. Finally pops the flicker. Keyboy is ready to cover as well. Don't really want to re-engage this time though.
Spells blown. CW. Flicker gone. Oh, Sanso.
Quite low as well. Still holding on towards that flick. Oh, that flicker. We did not see that. First blood goes to the hands of Alter Ego Rossi picking that one up.
Now it's back to chill. First blood for Alter Ego. Nino got chunked, but still under the first turret in the gold lane. There's a bit of damage reduction when you are under that gold lane, so you can survive those kind of bursts. If he was out, I think he would have actually been taken down there. So yeah, revitalize for Rossi. I guess it does make sense, right? You go in, you put a portal down with the shortcut, and then you pop in revitalize. So everybody around who's going to be taking the portal gets insta healing too.
Yes, and for Alter Ego, they also want to pounce, keeping close monitor the pressure up top. Now the turtle though, or the taking key boy, always be so mobile with the Kufra. Rossi is stuck.
Yeah, now Rossi now pops. Zone revitalize. Oh, penalty zone committed by Lutpi. On towards 3 members of Alter Ego here. Now the round committed, and Alter Ego actually gets another kill. Selly Boy jumping in with the stolen penalty zone here, moving on towards Key Boy. But Onic has no play here. Alter Ego, they will collect the first neutral objective without contest.
Their damage still not enough to cut through players of Alter Ego. Even a penalty zone expended, and Alter Ego are able to secure this turtle, the first one of the game.
I think for now, even for Onic, they still understand that the neutral objectives won't be their main goal in the early game. Having an assassin in the jungle, obviously the Terizla still tried to, well, they attempted a way in towards a neutral objective, but as long as they are able to farm up, as long as this Lunox does have a good time in that lane, Onic can actually outscale Alter Ego. Mid-game, they'll be quite menacing, especially for Nino in this gold lane up against the Lunox.
Lunox will be a key towards Onyx victory in this game if needs be. But Kyrie so far has been just farming up his items because he is the main physical damage in this Onic lineup. He gets his Thunder Strike ready. So for Alter Ego, they have to be wary of Kyrie. Lutpi still in the jungle trying to protect his side of the lane.
Boyna opening things up high, top side getting some heat as well. Oh, the penalty zone will not be able to bounce anything. Pi, the first one to fall. Now Alter Ego though, they will find the purple as Onic pull Rossi back. The damage will not be enough. Keyboy by the mean rage on towards Zero as Kyrie is there with the Nolan looking to grab a kill on towards Rossi. Gets it as well as Onic. They equalize kill-wise.
2 huge kills to Kyrie. To let him snowball, to let him keep on going, getting his hands on the gold items needed to be able to be an effective, main physical damage dealer for Onic.
And in this gold lane, it's actually CW just farming, still waiting for that power spike, I believe. Again, if it was Season 7, the Lunox does have such a massive advantage in the gold lane against the Herod, but for now, CW is actually behind. And by the way, that trade, Alter Ego, 2 kills for the purple. Normally, up against a Ling especially, it will be worth it. But against a Nolan, I don't think the 2 kills to Kyrie is worth trading for a purple buff.
Oh, a jump from Keyboy again! Oh. That was a good setup here. Textbook Kufra play from Keyboy. And now they move their shift, their focus on towards the turtle. Now, let's see here. Lutpi jumping with the penalty zone. Misses it. Rossi, Keyboy misses his revenge as well. Now Rossi trying to zone out Kyrie. Let's take a look at the pin by Taz. It will secure the turtle. Another round pop committed as Alter Ego. A lot of members is on the members of Onic. And they actually find Lutpi in the process.
This time to send the shortcut for Nino to be able to just join in the fight. He gets 1 kill for himself. So for Kyrie, couldn't do much there, just zoned out. But the players of Alter Ego, even the heavy spin was good from Taz.
Remember though now that for Onic, again, the neutral objectives are still really not the main goal when they have an assassin. They're still equal in gold, and CW is a late game threat that is continuously farming. He was actually alone in the gold lane. Nino rotated with the shortcut placed down by Alter Ego. So CW was able to get some quick farm, but he is still behind of Nino in this gold lane.
This Lunox, I mean, yeah, they're gonna bet on this Lunox for the mid to late game. This early, I think Nino is doing a good job. CW!
Pinned down again with the heavy spin. Nino will be able to grab his second kill in this game. Feather of Heaven secured as well.
Oh no, this opens up even a huge advantage. A bigger one for Alter Ego. They get the, the turret as well for Nino. So Nino now, he's gonna have a good time in this Harith.
Very good time. Already 2 items in the 6th minute of the game, so good timers. On that power spike, he's going to be on the way to the Holy Crystal next, and that truly will be the big power spike that will send Alter Ego's mid-game from, or will send their game from that normal early game to a crazy mid-game, because Nino's going to have so much burst damage to play with, and Alter Ego will technically always be able to participate in these team fights with a shortcut.
Kyrie used his retribution, and that will be all. Alter Ego does not want business unless Keyboy says otherwise. Heavy spin committed. NetherRealm by Selly Boy will be invested as well. Now the NetherRealm from Onic will be invested as Taz, and Pi will be the collateral by Onic. Now they want Pi more here as Keyboy jumps in again, but Lutpi, he's stuck in the front side of the map here, but he is A-okay for now. Trying to provide cover for Keyboy, who will fall. It's a 2-for-1 still, favoring Onic.
Take a look at Nino's damage. It's so disgusting. This Harith will be a threat, of course. But Onic, they lose their roamer in that process, but gets 2. In the hands of Alter Ego now, next Lord. Next in the agenda for both teams.
You can see the lane swap now. Lunox up top as the neutral objective spawns in the bottom lane. They still want to give CW as much space as possible so that he can become the late game threat for CW. The items is looking pretty good too. Enchanted Talisman into the Lightning Truncheon. He's on the way to the Holy Crystal, should be. So technically for both of the gold laners, it's on to the Holy Crystal, their 3rd item. Nino though is ahead of CW by 300 gold.
Tina's secured by Keyboy already, trying to mitigate and also nullify that magic damage from Nino. That's so disgusting. Keyboy looking for something, but they're all ready to contest this Lord. And again, when the time comes to really just push in and engage, they'll probably do that. Lutpi is stuck though.
Oh, Lutpi now committed. Quarter HP, oh, final slash as well. Now he will be triggered by that NetherRealm. Let's see, Selly jumps in with the penalty zone as well. Keyboy covering. Pi now looking for a kill. Rasi though, on towards CW. Taz focusing on the Lord. Nino now looking for a kill with the Shaman Forge. Collects the Mega. Now let's see the Lord. Heavy spin committed. Taz comfortably taking the Lord, and as well as a Sans. Nino finding the double. My goodness, Nolan is very low as Alter Ego. They win on the fights and the Lord.
A lot of injured members. It's not done yet, Keyboy.
Yeah, forced to use the flicker. Alter Ego now. They still move onwards, but Onic, they will deny it with the clear.
Everything is so close. I mean, a lot of injured members. Kyrie was on 1 HP, so was Pi. I could see Kyrie was kind of trying to look for the steal. He was moving forward, trying to get his way into the Lord pit, but it was just done. Taz was able to secure the Lord for himself, and Onic, they lose everything in that process.
Nino redeeming himself though, big time in game number 2. This time around with that power spike already. Before the 10th minute, by the way, he secured that Holy Crystal. So crazy timers for the Holy Crystal to be built up. But then you take a look at the score, 5-0-0. You take a look at his performance, and that's really why he's been able to get that item so quick. Compared to CW, who's 2 levels down. As a gold laner, if you're 2 levels up, that means you have a heck of a lot more gold compared to the opposing gold laner. And that damage!
Lutpi, he is stuck, trapped perhaps there. And another structure here will fall in Alter Ego. They will move with the Lord. They might want to get the base cert here top side as Onic. They will try to deny it. Oh, the splash damage is just so huge. Now NetherRealm triggered, and Alter Ego, they get the base cert. Are they greedy? No, they're not. Seems like the base cert will be enough for Alter Ego.
Playing it with full discipline. They crack the base open up top with a tier 3 turret rather, and for CW, hasn't been so significant with this Lunox pick, but Keyboy again.
He jumps in, no one was there, no one was home, and the final slash will bring him home.
What a performance from Nino, 7-0. He's godlike.
Wow. 7-0, Purify as well, so that CC immune has actually helped him so much around these fights. The Kufra was picked up so that, you know, obviously the dashes from Nino will be cancelled out. Another final slash.
Careful now. The damage though, overwhelming as Nino picks up the legendary on TW. He might get it again for Sans. Here's the baser in the bottom side of the map will be taken out. Keyboy airborning 3, but what is it for? NetherRealm pop by both sides. Minions though cleared up and Alter Ego, they move backwards.
Alter Ego constantly knocking on the doorstep of Onic, and Onic finding a way to somehow still defend despite losing their gold lane and their XP. CW 0-2-2 on this Lunox pick that we thought might be the answer to the Harith being so OP, but maybe it isn't. Maybe the Harith is just too crazy with it, especially with Nino in this mood. He's a very moody player. When he tilts, he tilts, but when he's on fire, he does things like this, double-digit kills, usually, when he's on fire. Now he's on the way to do so. 8-0-1, he's godlike in this game. And it's a 5,000 gold lead. Alter Ego with the Akai as well. So much control on the neutral objective, but Kyrie is a level ahead of Taz.
He did it game 1, will he do it game 2? Oh, with the pin though, seems like it's impossible. Taz bringing Kyrie back home as well. 2 members taken out, no NetherRealm for Sans as well as Alter Ego. They will find this mantle of Onic. They will one by one find one. They smell blood. It seems like Onic this time, they will escape the danger.
It looks like they can't end the game just yet because the bottom side wave is not pushing in, but Nino, disgusting damage, punching the double digit already. Gonna have 10 kills up on the board. That's insane. Ella Nino, wow.
Double digits now. Nino's in the mood to win this game, to equalize, and to force us to a 3rd game in the series. And Nino's on that Lord. Onic are trying to make their way in right now, and it really is about these team fights for now. CW is 2 levels behind of Nino, though. And in terms of items, he went for Divine Glaive, so he doesn't even have the Holy Crystal. He's opting for more penetration over that just base damage of the Holy Crystal. He's now on the way, though, for the Holy Crystal. He should be getting it in a bit. And he'll definitely be wishing that he gets it very soon, because Alter Ego will get a free one.
Now this is a free Lord for Alter Ego. They're playing their cards right. A lot of item power spikes as well. The Guardian Helmet already for Taz, giving him that extra regen. And now, it's a ticking time bomb for Onic. I don't know how they're gonna be able to address this Harith, and also the control that is way too much for them to handle on the side of Alter Ego. Now though, base is the main point of objective for Alter Ego.
Potentially the final push of this game. Let's see. Alter Ego 5 plus the Lord. Keyboy flickers out of the way, and they will focus their base on the Lord. Ludwig tries to deny, delay the take, but it seems like the damage will come through as Sans with the NetherRealm will not be able to cover. And ladies and gentlemen, for the 3rd time today, we will see a game 3.
3 game 3s in 3 games. And Alter Ego strike back Nino. He is immortal, unkillable. Double digits and no deaths. Wow.
When the guy tilts, he tilts. But when he's on fire, when he's in the zone, he locks in. The duality of Nino.
My Lord.
And the Harith turns out to be an expensive pick to let go in game number 2. The Nolan priority over the Harith did not pay off, even after picking up the Lunox cheese that usually does deal with the Harith really well, back in Season 7 at least, back when the Harith and the Lunox were meta. But it doesn't seem that the Lunox was able to hold the Harith down, not at all.
Wow. We haven't even really seen kind of a moment for the Lunox to shine. It was mostly, you know, just CW pressured so much. I mean, the Harith did not have a hard time against this Lunox. Sure, we expected the Lunox to bully the Harith away from his power spike and also the gold, but wow, the Lunox rendered immobile, rendered useless in that, you know, game. And that pick was just that Harith pick was just way too strong. I mean, if you're able to get double-digit kills as the Harith, you're insane. And Nino is showcased El Nino.
El Nino with the Harith performance. And yeah, I mean, for the most part, the Lunox was so far behind, not able to farm, and I think it's due to maybe him being a bit more careful with the mana. Right? Because he has to kind of save the mana for the trade, so Harith just continues to shove, gets those power spikes, and joins these team fights with the chip.
And I believe this is the first time in a long time Revitalize won a game.
When was the last time Revitalize won a game? I think if we take a look at the history books.
It was Wrecked with Hilda, Revitalize.
Was it that far? Wrecked with Hilda? What was that, season 10? 11?
I might be mistaken, but I think that was or was it High Loss Revitalize?
Oh, High Loss. But your POTG, your MVP.
I forgot, bro.
Presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. It's El Nino.
El Nino.
12-0. Wow.
12-0 and 3. 97,331 damage dealt. The Bargain Hunter, and again, we have to talk about the timers, man. The Holy Crystal at the 9th minute. That is the quickest Holy Crystal that we've seen built up by a Harith in the last, since the patch, since the update of the inflation of the Holy Crystal price, and also the buff on the Holy Crystal. But let's take a look at the highlights again. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. All the way from the start, first minute of the game here, Sans picked off, flickers to the wall, very unfortunate stuff, but the main thing being, Onic were looking for these pickoffs, looking for these trades, and they were actually able to level, right? And that was truly Onic's game plan in the early game. As long as they were able to weather the storm, they thought maybe CW would be able to scale up and to be able to deal with Nino. But as we saw from these team fights, unfortunately, Nino does a bit too much damage, and with that Purify, the double counter setup of Onic with the Kufra plus the Lunox. Lunox to bully Harith in lane, Kufra to bouncing ball the dashes to cancel it. Both of them did not work out. Nino timed his Purifies perfectly, was able to dash out of the bouncing ball area, and even in lane, won out against a lane counter, the Lunox. And time again, I would say the spacing of Alter Ego was phenomenal. The fact that they were able to constantly predict and anticipate the Keyboy Tyrant's revenges. Even here, Keyboy not able to find that pick, and Taz isolating the back completely from the front, which is Onic's game plan with the Lunox. This is a front-to-back composition. Technically, they want to get rid of the people in the front. They usually, with the old Lunox at least, you're able to do that. But here, it just doesn't work as good. Valentina was constantly stealing the Nether Realms away, giving Alter Ego much more freeway to deal with the Lunox burst.
Yeah, the bet on this Lunox pick, but the way Alter Ego responded was so good. The Purify was also very vital. The hands of Nino. I mean, 12-0, it's just so insane how he's able to get that KDA, especially as a Harith. I mean, sure, Onic was everywhere around Harith, trying to lock him down, but yeah, Purify again, and the control from Alter Ego is just flawless.
Yeah, the cover as well. But one item here caught my eye, actually, Chip. Milt's photo. Was it just purely to add more effect towards his Revitalize?
I believe so.
Wow.
With the Revitalize, you get the photo proc all around, and hey, you know, technically it makes sense, right? You pop the shortcut, and then
Revitalize.
You pop the Revitalize, and if you're low, you get all that. Plus, the fact that Selly Boy, that Valentino pick right away, right? That can always just steal these Nether Realms away, and even if he doesn't get the Nether Realm, he can still, the Lunox ult, that's great on him. He does a whole lot of damage with it. And if he wants to set up Terizla ult, there were so many like different ults to choose from. It was like a buffet for Selly Boy in this game. 1-1-13-2, who had a pretty solid performance. We were talking about the consistency. I think he proved us with the consistency in game 1 to game 2. Very creative with his ultimates, very creative with how he entered these team fights, how he played these team fights to support Nino as the main carry. Because 13 total assists. Lutpi, though, had the other side of the coin. We always have a sandbag, and Lutpi, oh, very unfortunate, my friend. 1-7-4 performance on this Terizla. That's about right. 167,457 damage taken on his signature, his MPL signature.
MPL signature. The Terizla.
There is.
Most of the penalty zones were kind of defensive ones. Forced him to open up this penalty zone to either just counter engage or just run away. There has not been any proper solid setup, I'd say, for Onic to make their way into Alter Ego. Again, the front to back, trying to eliminate the front line. But again, Alter Ego, solid play. I mean, Celiboy was also performing well with the wingman, 13 assists, just backing up. And also stealing the ultimates in the hands of Onic. I mean, again, the Netherrealm, the Tyrant's Revenge, penalty zone, everything is there for the taking.
It was really, really great, the performance from Alter Ego in this game, shutting down the neutral objective game, taking it all around, obviously with the Akai. And this, I guess, is the disadvantage of going Nolan compared to the Ling. When the Ling is behind, at least he can still find angles to enter the neutral objective with the Finch Poise, creative angles. But for the Nolan, it's a bit more readable. It's a bit more predictable as to where you're going to be coming from, how you're going to be dashing in as well. And that's how the Akai was able to always just have an advantage over the Nolan, because he always has tabs on where the Nolan is. Meanwhile, for Kyrie, especially with the Ling in game number 1, how he was able to steal it was out of nowhere. He just Finch Poises into vision and retries.
That's true. And we did see a couple of desperate attempts from Kyrie with the Nolan in that game to steal the Lord. But Taz, good eye, good sight, especially Rassia as well, always zoning him out, forcing him back. So yeah, it was actually a pretty good start for the Nolan, 2-0. He got his items.
3-0 with the kill on Celiboy too.
Yeah, 3-0. But he was forced to kind of like build Hunter Strike first and even Malefic Roar second. And I believe the third item was about to be BOD with 2 Legion Swords. But yeah, it just did not happen for Kyrie to really just, you know, reach out that maximum damage that Nolan wants to dish, especially when he's the only one, or like most of the times, dealing the physical damage for Onic.
Yeah, I think he's the only one, really, because for the rest of them, it's magic damage, Lunox and Feramis, and I don't think the Turbizla was a physical damage dealer. They picked it up just purely for the set, because for the Kufra, it's not much of like an initial engage hero, right? You're kind of a reactive engage on the Kufra. You want to try to wait and bait out the enemies, and then you go in. So the Turizla was more of the instant initiation, and so he had to go for full tank. You're right, it was just the Nolan dealing physical damage, and maybe that's why it gave Alter Ego an easy way to itemize up against the Lunox, up against the Feramis, the 2 magic damage dealers that weren't able to get the right amount of damage that they expected.
Skyguard's helmet and the Tinas as well. So it was quite easy to traverse around Onic's game plan. Now game number 3 is up in the cards today. A lot of games happening. I mean, every series we had, it all goes down to game number 3. Wow.
Best of ones now, right?
Best
I mean,
of ones.
Onic, again, remember folks, Onic now is sitting currently in 3rd place. Meanwhile, Alter Ego, they're sitting 6th. Onic, if they want to solidify themselves 3rd, they need to win this 3rd game. Also, Alter Ego.
They can still slip down, but we will be shortly back. Before that, we'll send it up to stage Budi Clara Mongstar for an interview.
Selamat malam.
Malam.
Ini ada Babe Rojak.
Ya.
Halo, pertama kali nih ngeliat ya.
Oh iya betul pertama kali.
Pertama kali dan langsung ajak Mama Ajun juga nih.
Oh iya, ya kebetulan KS pindahan jadi sekalian diajak nonton di MPL.
Sekalian diajakin nonton.
Ya.
Sebelumnya nggak pernah datang. Ini adalah ayahanda dan ibunda dari KS. Tapi kali ini datang mau nyemangatin mantu nih.
Iya, kedua-duanya juga disemangati antara Onic dan Alter Ego. Kebetulan Celiboy mantu juga sudah jadi anak juga.
Sudah jadi anak juga, jadi dua-duanya didukung.
Didukung.
Onic buat KS-nya, Alter Ego buat Celiboy-nya.
Iya.
Wah, tapi ini kalau pas lagi satu sama kayak gitu, Babe Rojak gimana tuh perasaannya?
Aduh, jadi bingung sebetulnya. Bingung sebetulnya. Kalau keinginan mah ya untuk Onic juara 1, nanti Alter Ego-nya runner up-nya gitu.
Oh gitu, jadi pengennya dua-duanya ya?
Iya.
Dua-duanya bareng lah ya, seperti mereka. Tapi ini kalau Om Tante kan baru Babe Rojak dan Mama kan juga baru nih di sini. Ini diajakin kah sama Ayah Nano di situ? Ini kan udah biasa nih langganan di MPL. Diajakin gak sih nih?
Enggak Bude, kebetulan aja mungkin
pas kebenaran dari Bandung langsung ke apartemennya Kayes, ketemu di sini. Kita juga kaget, wah lu katanya. Wah, deketin kita nih katanya. Menang siapa nih ntar nih?
Wow, tapi katanya galau nih.
Galau.
Antara Onic dan Alter Ego, dikasih tahu dong.
Ya mudah-mudahan Bude, kita beri semangat ke semuanya. Kita kasih semangat buat mantu, kita kasih semangat buat anak. Dua-duanya lagi kasih semangat.
Dua-duanya ya,
Iya.
bikin galau juga berarti ya di sini ya. Galau semua nih. Dari Ibunda Sally Boy juga ada hari ini ngeliat kembalinya Sally Boy di panggung. Apakah ini momen yang nggak mau dilewatin oleh Ibunda?
Ya pengennya sih nggak mau dilewatin. Soalnya kan baru kali ini dia main. Ingin kasih semangat lah.
Nah Bude jadi penasaran, Sally Boy yang memintakah ayahanda dan ibundanya hadir?
Iya, dia yang minta supaya mamanya sini.
Oh diminta, ngomongnya gimana tuh penasaran jadi?
Dia cuma bilang, mama mau nonton aku nggak, dia bilang itu. Ya kita ya tetap nama orang tua pengen ngasih semangat ke anak.
Ingin memberi semangat.
Iya.
Dan dengan kehadiran di sini sepertinya comebacknya Sally Boy juga kelihatan banget tuh. Memukau, keren, keren banget. Dan gimana, mungkin ini ayahanda juga ya, Sally Boy main hari ini. Gimana, kelihatannya udah oke belum nih?
Ya mudah-mudahan Bude, karena kan dia ganti ini kan dari apa jungler ke mid laner kan. Ya mudah-mudahan lah dia bisa menyesuaikan diri.
Nah, untuk di sini menyesuaikan dirinya, ada nggak sih yang mungkin sebagai orang tua juga memberikan pesan mungkin wejangan untuk Sally Boy dan juga Alter Ego yang lagi lumayan nih kejar-kejaran.
Ya mudah-mudahan lah kita kasih support buat Alter Ego-nya, terutama buat Sally Boy, kita mendoakan lah. Semuanya kita, ya ke mantu juga kita doakan juga, semuanya sukses dalam segalanya lah Bude.
Amin. Sally Boy lagi denger loh. Coba mau nyampein sesuatu nggak? Hey Sally Boy, ada sesuatu nggak?
Dek, hati-hati Dek. Karena perlawanan kamu berat banget. Melawan Kayes, melawan Babe Rojak juga. Semua cek soalnya. Tapi kamu harus proporsional aja Dek. Karena di mana kamu berpijak ada di Alter Ego. Begitu Bude.
Profesional, hati-hati kamu ya. Malah kayak gitu kaget ya. Tapi Babe Rojak, ada yang mau disampaikan gak sih? Mungkin untuk Sally Boy dan juga mungkin ada yang spesial untuk siapa?
Ya untuk Sally Boy tetap semangat. Kali lagi tetap semangat aja lah.
Semangat aja. Dikasih semangat langsung oleh 2 orang tua. Berarti sekarang 4 orang tuanya. Doa 4 orang tua nih. Seperti apa? Akankah bisa membawa Alter Ego mendapatkan kemenangan di game ketiga? Atau malah di sini Onic juga? Dengan doa ayahanda dan ibunda, mari kita lihat bersama seperti apa perjuangan dari kedua tim di game ketiga. Alter Ego dan juga Onic.
Game number 3 is next. And this is going to be the last game of this series and of today. A long day, of course, but it's going to be interesting. You know, I'm really excited to see the drafts because I have been peeling my eyes into the drafts. Wow. But what next? What am I peeling, Mirko?
Yeah.
Bananas. Because I love to buy bananas in Indomart.
RRQ?
True, click Indomart.
Not that banana.
Not that banana. That's a different banana. That banana's gonna bully me, you know, in lane. But of course, watching this show together, MPL ID, or playing games together is even more exciting if there are snacks. And my snacks are bananas. And I like to get my bananas through Indomart. No need to be complicated, of course. You can shop online, like in a store, by click Indomart.
MPL tinggal click. That's the promo code that you guys can use. Click Indomart. You can shop online with the promo code. It's amazing, really. And become a new member, you get multiple discounts, and you can actually accumulate points downloading the app as well. So go ahead and do that. You can find Indomart basically everywhere here in Indonesia. You walk just for a bit, you'll see an Indomart. Maybe that's why they call themselves Indomart, because they are an Indonesian mart.
Super mart. Yeah.
Go, do that, right? And grab their coffee.
Yeah.
Point Coffee is a freshly made coffee drink.
It's a
By
nice,
not just amateur baristas.
yeah,
Talk us to the
professional baristas.
Not amateurs. eh?
Coffee connoisseurs. It is served from 100% authentic Indonesian coffee.
Exactly.
And, you know, the beans also, trained baristas. You can also enjoy coffee, frappes, and other fresh drinks with legendary flavors. That slurp, that fantastic slurp from Mirko just says it all. Thank you, Donnie.
This is the iced palm
Wow.
S latte. You guys can also find a discount, 30% discount with Suka Point Coffee. All right, in the Indomart Point Cool app, you can find it too. Find Point Coffee at the nearest Indomart store. And it's
Wow.
everywhere. That's also why they are Indomart.
Yep.
So good. Now back to the game. Would you say it was a matter of kind of like a misexecution from Onic, or Alter Ego's response were just too good?
Miscalculation, right? Because that was my calculation in the head too. Herith picked up. Rody banned. Claude banned. So if you're looking for a counter in that lane, if we trace it back, Lunox. But I guess it just didn't have the same impact that it did before, right? The Lunox has been, the Lunox we have today is very different to the Lunox we had before.
Also the Herith.
Yeah, especially the Herith. The Herith is very, very different to the Herith we had before as well. So I think that just says it all. It was a miscalculation in the draft. I guess, you know, we had the same thought process on the Lunox, but not the right pick, I guess, now, based on the execution. Even when they tried to scale up, even when they got the items, the Divine Glaive already, it wasn't enough to pierce through the shielding that the Herith gets. And I think it's because of the change also. A little bit of it is because of the change of the shielding. Now you get the shielding before you even dash, just when you pop that ability. Usually you have to dash first, the dash has to complete, and then you get it. So the window where the Lunox can actually burst the Herith, it's a bit shorter. It's actually it's non-existent technically because it's a full reset when you have Zaman Force on you. Yeah.
That is a strong pick, of course, for Alter Ego with that Herith pickup. Now, what do Onic want to play? I really, really hope they stick to kind of like the niche kind of drafts. You know, the Lunox, the Ling, the Nolan. But at the same time, I feel like we're gonna see a safer pick, a safer draft for Onic at least in game number 3.
Maybe, I mean, Taz. It's the approach from Alter Ego. Taz picking up Akai twice. Doesn't really work for him for the first game, but the second game really shows the power that Akai brings. Also, that was a last pick Akai.
We haven't seen Taz really picking up the Assassins, but he has been stellar with the Panda, with the Akai. But now, of course, the last drafting phase of today, right here at MPL ID Season 13, presented with the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S24 series. Now they ban out, they insta-ban this Herith.
That's the real way to counter, folks, not the Lunox.
There you go.
the real way to counter is to ban it out. This hero is busted, and it will be taken out with the chip. So the two heroes that were able to kind of dictate the matchup, banned out.
Fredrin and Luoyi as well taken away. We have seen the potential of the Luoyi in the hands of Sans. For Onic, still looking for the first ban. The Parats banned out. No, Assassin bans.
Nope.
So you might see the Nolan being picked up again. Maybe Taz wants to play it. Maybe, you know, Kari also wants to pick it up for himself. But Alter Ego now, they have first pick in this drafting phase.
In the games we saw, the matches we saw previously as well, Rebellion versus Dewa in game number 3, Nolan was completely ignored. It does seem as though it will be the same case for now, at least Alter Ego, with an Arlet first pick, the flex potential.
Flex potential is there, of course, for Alter Ego still. Could go XP, could go Roam. But I feel like lately Arlet has kind of like dropped in popularity. It isn't really that prio that much again.
Yeah.
I mean, back then, at least for the first like 4 weeks, was always constantly first pick, either contested or banned out because of the flexibility. And now it's kind of more of a situational, and still it can be flexed everywhere.
Yeah, let's see here. Angela still on the board. Minotaur, Valentina as well here, still up and available. Fredrin will not be the board though. So what do they go for here? A jungler and a mid? Or will they go Angela? That can technically be. Oh my
Oh,
God! There you go.
yeah.
Angela and Ling.
Angeling.
Angeling.
We got that combo, ladies and gentlemen. Kyrie won on the Ling in game 1 without the Angela, without even a purple buff for the better part of the game. Now he has an Angela. We'll see if he gets the purple buff because Alter Ego, their answer to the Ling has been Akai. Their answer to the Assassins have been the Akai. And I think if it ain't broke, don't fix it. In game 1, even though they did lose, they were able to bully the Ling with the Akai, so they will go with the Akai again. And Valentina, 3 games for Akai, for Valentina, and for Arlet.
And all for Alter Ego as well, right?
Yeah. We will most probably see Project Purple Buff, I think, being executed by Alter Ego, you know. But at least Kyrie now, he has Angela in his back, but Terizla again, Ludwig's comfort pick. But in the second game, it was kind of like a wavy game for him. It was kind of struggling.
Remember the pattern though. Remember what Nino on Hereth did in game 1? Nothing.
This is his
and then game
redemption
2 MVP.
That's true.
What did Terizla do in game 2? Almost nothing. So, pattern says this is going to be the best game of Terizla in his life.
This is going to be a world-class act from Ludwig.
Onic certainly will hope for that.
Yeah. The setter is going to be Ludwig with the penalty zones with the Terizla. But now Onic still left without a mage, without a gold lane.
Nope.
2 last bans. Masha taken away, quite interestingly, by Onic.
Should be Masha Hilda, I
Masha
feel,
Hilda,
with the
yeah.
Ling already picked up. They really want to bank on the Ling. The reason they didn't ban the Masha in game number 1 was because even though they had a Ling, it's not fully Ling carry, right? They still had CW as an option, Sans as an option, but now with the Angeling, it's kind of already putting into the question is Ling carry, or the topic is Ling carry right now.
Onic, their own ban now. Cho taken out by Alter Ego, limiting Key Boy playing the Cho. I mean, he's also renowned for the Cho roam. But now Onic, what do they want to ban here?
I guess they want to go and limit the option for high again, potentially, right? I mean, Lapu can also be an answer here, and I feel like Alter Ego, I'm actually quite surprised with the Cho ban here. They have Akai, they have Arlet, they have Valentina, but no, they will instead go and ban the Nathan out.
The Hilda's still up for grabs, by the way, right?
Will they grab it themselves, or are they not? Or are they taking a risk here? Because they have the Arlets and the Akai.
Yeah. With the Hilda too, it's going to be very, very scary. So Alter Ego though, with the Cho ban, it does seem like they're taking away that mid control. Usually the Angela, if it does go into the mid lane, you need someone who can clear out the waves solo, right? And I guess Cho and Gwyn does fit into that category. So now it's going to be a bit tougher for Onic to choose a roamer. 2 roamers that usually can clear the mid lane, banned out.
I see lots of prey.
They're kind of banking on this Ling, but Roger, kind of a safer pick that could really give you, you know, late game potential as well with the farm that he can get. Alter Ego, what will they pick up? How do they play against this Roger? That's the question now.
Well, with the Cho and Gwyn ban, I thought it was set up also for something like a Brody pick, something with no Purify. If they want to go crazy, I don't know how crazy this would be. Moskov, we haven't seen Nino play it, but I think the standard choice would be a bit safer. Something with a Purify, obviously. But if they want to go crazy, technically, they can. Onic have last pick, though, and they could go for big picks like Tigreal still if Alter Ego go for a marksman that's vulnerable.
Bruno,
okay, yeah,
safe pick.
safe choice.
And a Minotaur as well. 2 safe picks for Alter Ego. It's giving them that leeway to, you know, relief of the pressure that this Roger has. The last pick would be the mid lane for Sans.
Let's see here, Angela roam or Angela mid?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Because Angela could still be flexed towards mid. But I feel like Onyx they kind of need another frontline, it seems like. Varia, yeah.
Still on the board for Sans. What else?
I'm confused myself here.
Interesting.
They want instant CC? I don't know if Grok, I don't know if they want to go for Grok here. I mean, it's a Minotaur too, right? You dive into the Minotaur, it's going to be tough.
Yeah.
What other roamer is possible? The timer hits 0, and Onic will have to answer. Kadita! For Sans? No?
For Keyboy?
For Sans.
Sans. Wow.
Signature Kadita for Gila Sans.
We'll take a trip.
Signature for both. Technically.
Yeah, indeed. We'll take a
Signature
trip
Onic. Signature Onic.
down to the southern seas. And Kadita, Dance of Sans. It's going to be very interesting. Wow, wow, wow. The draft index, though, for both teams.
Ultra Ego favors Ultra Ego. Game 2 it favored Onic though, and you know. So at this point, it'll come down to the execution. It'll come down to what they do in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ling, second time this season, held by Kyrie. His second most picked hero in MPL.
Welcome to the last game of today. The Sky Kings against El Familia. Will they be able to cement and get the victories they needed? Welcome to Alter Ego against Onic Esports.
The Sky Kingdom, they're under attack. Will they be able to defend against the uncrowned kings? Let's witness the conclusion again. It's Onic and Alter Ego.
Again, purple buff for Kyrie. It is going to be the center of gravity for him. He needs that to sustain. He needs that to just, you know, maximize his resources as a Ling, especially when you really want to play aggressively.
For the first time today, all the emblems are actually just basic emblems that they would go for. So nothing much to talk about there in the emblem category. So let's talk a little bit about the matchup. Bruno, a hero we haven't seen in a while actually in the gold lane. A bit of a drop in popularity. Roger having a good time, but ooh, Retry. Kyrie still doesn't get it, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, yikes. Taz is able to get that in his sleeves.
Uh-oh.
Kyrie's looking for something, but nothing will happen though. So far, again, kind of a brute, slow approach for both teams as Kyrie makes his way down bottom, trying to get another camp in the backyard of Alter Ego. And this matchup down bottom at least, still the same as previous.
Because Taz was able to steal the first green camp, the Lethal Wanderer, and the topside green camp, that's a level advantage already, level 4. I don't think he's going to be able to do much with this one level advantage early on though, because Kyrie gets back to it very quickly. Will Onic contest for the first turtle? In game 1, when they did, it ended up very badly for Onic.
3 kills for Alter Ego.
Yeah.
And the turtle, and the purple.
And the purple.
Kyrie getting his hands on the purple again. I think they're going to prepare for this turtle take, as Sans is already hovering down bottom though. So all the pressure now onto this turtle. Will Onic be able to respond?
Yep, they will pressure Kyrie in the purple. Kyrie will still be able to get it. Oh, they want to commit this one. Minute for invested. First blood goes to Pi here. As Onic, they lose out on the fights and the Newt.
Again, Lutpi has to pay sacrifices. And so far, it's the XP later of Onic that has been sacrificing himself a lot of times.
Good job by Sully Boy though. The choice of the Terizla ult over the rough waves to go in for the engage to set up for his team. And that initial engage kind of set the team up for success. Pi was able to just get those resets on the Vengeance and then chain the CC together with the stolen penalty zone.
Penalty zone was clutch. Sully Boy gives you extra set to really initiate and also put the damage down. So for Alter Ego, it's going to be smooth sailing from now on. And it's interesting to see how Sans will maneuver with the Kadita, especially in this game. And CW is under pressure.
Has the hard guard though.
It's going to be fine.
Hovering over him. But yeah, Alter Ego do not go for the full commitment. There's nothing on the board too. I think they want to just save it for the neutral objective. But at least for Onic this time, they have a better road to the mid-game compared to game number 1, where Kyrie didn't get the second purple buff onwards. Now they should be able to go for it, but Taz, he gave the second purple buff away, the third purple buff will be contested.
see here, Rookie trying to deny. Good knock up here by Sans. Petrify connects as well as Kyrie will find the kill. Taz with the pin down of his life. But no, it will be canceled out here by the Kadena. And that is Onic recovering from that almost bad scenario.
The good. I mean, look at how strong Kyrie is with the Angela, but CW pops his flicker, thrown away from Nino. But again, yeah, the Ling with the Angela just maneuvers pretty well. You have the resources needed to extend your stay. But that was also a good petrify for Sans, getting the rough waves out.
Back to the laning phase of the Bruno versus the Roger. Before the Bruno gets the full stacks, it will not be him winning out in these trades, but once he does get those full stacks, when he's on 10, yeah, the Roger will actually lose out hard on the all-ins with the crit that Bruno has from those passive stacks. And now Onic, Kyrie has a purple buff, is level 8, a whole level ahead of Taz.
Now let's see here, the second neutral objective. Good airborne on towards Rossi. He's able to survive 4 down. Penalty zone committed as Rossi will be the first one to fall. Lutfi follows next. But take a look at Nino on the back side. Tempest Blade as a defense as they are looking to cover CW. CW now will not survive as Sally Boy secures the kill. Kyrie still has energy to escape as Keyboy will not be able to find anything else. That's a win for Alter Ego.
Alter Ego hold the line. Able to get Kai out, Keyboy.
That's... Again, practically a solo, another turtle as well on the board for Alter Ego.
A glimpse of Season 6. Sully Boy as he steals away the Lycan form out of all the ultimates to go for the execute on CW. What a sight to behold, and Alter Ego win out in the turtle fight and get a turret as well. CW behind of Nino now. And for Onic, it just seems like they cannot take Alter Ego on in these team fights. Not for now, at least. CW behind as well. Pi already in a position that he's very comfortable in. And for the items, I have to take a look back. Haas Claws already to the Berserker's Fury for Nino. The Berserker's Fury will be that power spike of his. And for the Arlets, it's a Fury Hammer rush into the Dominance Ice.
There. And the damage, yeah, Pi up there. CW was sent down to swap the lanes for both gold laners and their respective roamers. But yeah, CW is just left behind. Would we expect a Thunderbelt build? I don't think so for CW. I mean, they're kind of banking on this link to go physical route and the main damage dealer, but Alter Ego, they cracked the first tier turret wide open. Oh, an engage from Lutfi.
Yeah, Purify here to save and get out of that penalty zone. The damage here, Tempest the Blade committed, good slide, but the damage will come through. CW taking Nino out of this game. Take a look at the backside. Selly Boy actually caught and forced to use the Kadita's ult, but no, it will not come to fruition as Kyrie was there to find and secure the kill.
Kyrie dancing with his swords. They're able to get 2 kills. Nino and Teleboy, crucial kills to slow down the progress of Alter Ego.
Crisp clean targeting there. Really? From Onic, the initial fight from Lutfi, and then Kyrie with a follow-up. Now level 11, still ahead of Taz. CW picks up the Endless Battle, so it's actually a quick Endless Battle. Okay, so it's a second item. We went for Windtalker straight to the Endless Battle compared to a few games ago, we saw a Windtalker into Haas, but yeah, Roger, so many different build paths. And he decides to go for the Endless Battle for additional mana. Kyrie as well with the Endless Battle on this kit. Remember, the new Ling build. No longer with the full, he's actually rushing that, yeah?
Battle potential. No, Pi deleted first. Now Onic, they want to collapse here. Rossi Taz, they will not be able to escape now. With a heavy spin down, they will grab some space. Lutfi taking some good knock up by the Minotaur, but the Tempest of Blade is there to take down Rossi as well.
Kyrie.
Lutfi is going to secure Nino out, and in the backside, Selly Boy quite low, but Kyrie, he smells blood as Selly Boy will be out of the game by Keyboy, and Taz, the Panda under the turret looking for a recall as the structure top side will be taken down.
Whoa, boy, he had to flicker Wow, Onic, home
cancel the recall.
invasion. They're trying to cancel this recall, yeah. They're zoning Taz away because they set their sights on the Lord. Taz is just chilling. He doesn't care. He doesn't give a damn.
They're just standing there menacingly, and that's enough to zone them away from the Lord. Amazing team fight again by Onic as Kyrie destroys the backline completely. Celiboy actually took a Link's ult in that fight, took the Tempest of Blades, and now CW just sieging down these turrets. As the Roger, Sans really feeling it now on his signature pick, has the Blood Wings. Let me take a look back to see.
Look at Sans.
First item Blood Wings for Sans, by the way.
He's not moving at all.
No, he's
He
not.
doesn't care. He's unbothered. He's in his element, just chilling like a rock. And now side lanes going to work. Lord pushing up top. Bottom wave built up. This could be scary for Alter Ego. Sans pops up the rough waves to escape.
Triggering the Purify from Celiboy. Lord, this is the first Lord, mind you. Onic will not be able to depend much on that first Lord. Sans just trying to bait the members of Alter Ego. Not emoting, not spamming recalls. It's just standing there. That's a new form of taunting.
That's asserting dominance. That's what he is doing.
It truly is, man. Flask of the Oasis in the fleeting time, ready for the Angela. 4,000 gold lead just between the junglers.
What?
Kyrie, oh my god. Back to what we expect from Kyrie, as usual on the Assassins. Berserker's Fury, Endless Battle, and the BOD before the 10th minute earlier. I think he picked up the BOD before that time.
The bod.
So, the bod. If he follows through the same exact build path as game number 1, he will go for War Axe next. And I think for this game, he doesn't even need to go for the Magic Blade and to the Rose Gold Meteor. He can just go straight for the Malefic Roar if he wants to shred through even the frontliners.
This is a rather explosive game for Kyrie. I mean, he's accelerating his gold lead, 4K up. It's just crazy, and we haven't really seen him, getting the disruption that was given to him in game number 1. I mean, we talked about how when Kyrie is under the invasion of Alter Ego with the purple buff and not optimally kind of playing, imagine now with him given the freedom to play with 4K gold up, 3 items, even en route towards the 4th. This is scary for Alter Ego. Sans is chilling again and again. He doesn't care.
Whoa. That's a Malefic Roar for Pi. His 3rd item in this game is a Malefic Roar. So Dominance Ice, first the rush to the Fury Hammer, into the Dominance Ice, into the Malefic Roar. An interesting build path for the Arlet here, who thinks maybe they do still lack in damage and he wants to go a bit more of a semi-build compared to the usual almost full tank build that we are used to seeing from the Arlets. Meanwhile, though, CW has picked up the Malefic Roar, and just to let you guys know, it's a Windtalker into Endless Battle, into DHS, into Malefic Roar. This is the build for going through the front line. So I think the idea for Onic is Roger gets through the front line, deals the damage, and later on the Ling will just clean up. Malefic Roar, 4th item for Kyrie. No, not the War Axe that we saw in game 1, so it's already a different build path.
Yeah.
I asked the question, I realized. Where it go?
What is it?
Ling out of M. Still no?
Honestly,
you're not convinced now?
After game 1, not really, but right now, Angeling ban for sure. They need to get rid of one.
Take out either one.
Either or.
Yeah, this is also props to Keyboy, just kind of shielding Kyrie, playing around him with the hard guard. But it's insane how...
Dude, this guy,
on your screen, Sans is just standing and zoning out. It's insane how someone could just stand there idly and caging 5 players under his feet. It's insane now. The Lord crashing towards the base. Onic fishing for the end.
He's standing there because he's playing other devices. Now Onic, they are sieging. Base cert in the mid will fall first. Well, here you go. Yeah, they will take care of this Lord, but will they be able to handle the pushes top? Seems like Onic, they want the top instead of the bot. And Alter Ego, they're focusing now. Pai is sent down towards the bottom, so 4 members trying to defend the top side. Sans and Kyrie looking for an angle from the flanks here. CW, though, will not be able to get the structure this time.
but it will fall to below 50% of its HP.
Yeah, they're knocking and corroding the turrets of Alter Ego in their base. I mean, again,
Ooh.
constant push
GDS.
towards the players. Wow. GDS for the Ling. And also CW completed C Halberd, so they have another power spike they can look forward to.
Yep, the wombo combo jumps in here. Oh, CW with the help of Hardgut. Oh, Lutpi though will be pinned down, isolated and taken out. And Onic, they will be satisfied getting a base turret in the top and trade for Lutpi. 70 seconds on towards the next Lord. That's going to be their, it's going to be on their next agenda here, Onic. 10,000 gold lead. Whoa.
That's a lot.
Back to the old Onic form that we once knew them for in game number 3 here. And yeah, the Great Dragon Spear. If you take a look at the item and the unique passive, it makes sense. You get so much value right after you pop the ultimate, and especially with this new build path, with this new style of play for the Ling, you don't need to go for the attack speed anymore, right? You're just going and you're relying on your Defiant Blades, and you're relying on the crit as well, a little bit there with the Berserker's Fury, right? But mainly, the Defiant Blades is the bursty part of your kit now. So, the Great Dragon Spear just gets a whole lot of value once you use the ult into the back. You have that additional movements. 8,000 gold is on Kyrie, by the way. What the heck?
Mind you, Taz is still 2 items only.
8,088!
He's getting gapped.
My boy is, hello! That is a crazy amount.
Giga gap.
Giga gap. What the heck? 8,000. I think that's the largest gold gap we've ever seen.
Wow. Kyrie, he could even
base like, I mean, for one roll, gold gap. That's a whole team's gold gap inside of Kyrie's pocket. And Sans, he's still, oh my god, no way.
Oh, Selly
Wait,
Boy baited it out!
Oh my lord.
Oh, the duo says in CW they were able to caught and bait Selly Boy out. Oh, that was the strategy there, Sans, and now he's spamming recalls.
Oh my god, Sans.
5v4 without the Lord this time. Lutpi jumps in with the penalty zone. Is this too soon? CW will form here, Sans. He does not care. Alter Ego, though, they will defend the Lord here. Almost with Selly Boy. Selly Boy just in time, so let's see here. Is this the final push from Onic? Spells not in for CW and Sans, but let's see here. Keyboy waiting from the back. Trying to provide the cover as well. Taz taking some heat. Quite low as well. They jump in. And Onic, they will not find a member just yet. As Pi taken out. Lutpi finds it. Another good engage. And ladies and gentlemen, the yellow porcupines will add another win on the board against Alter Ego.
The Sky Kings rebuilt their thrones with the skulls of Alter Ego. They were not able to disrupt the Ling this time, and Kyrie, what a performance by the jungler. Vintage Kyrie, 3 games, 3 assassin picks. And Onic, they go back to winning ways.
Calm and collected, composed and cold to end the game. The Gila Sans of the past, recalling in front of you, and then baiting you into a rough waves, a petrify, and a big Lycan pounce from CW to execute the Miracle Boy. 14,000 gold lead to end game number 3. A wipeout as well. We were talking about how the Assassins, even though it's been buffed, maybe it's still not the time to bring it out. Maybe it's still not prio. But Onic proved us wrong on this very day. 2 Ling victories when all the other junglers are going for either fighters or tanks.
The assassin buffs really put Kyrie on the spotlight. And it feels like it was his sky for the taking. But unluckily, Kyrie, or for Alter Ego, unluckily they weren't able to weather the storm of Kyrie. I mean, that Giga gap was so huge. It was a continental gap, 8K, mind you. It's so huge. Like, Onic ended with a 14k gold lead, and then 8k in the hands of Kyrie. But of course, we want to hear from the players with an interview upstage with Bude Clara Mongstar.
Tim Onic suka oper-operan mic, tapi kemenangan tidak dioper untuk Alter Ego. Inilah dia tim Onic. Menang lagi, lancar nih ya kayaknya ya. Tapi ini mungkin Lutfi yang baru nih ya untuk melawan Alter Ego. Apa sih yang udah dibisikin oleh Boots untuk melawan Kak Pai? Ada nggak?
Ada. Katanya baku hantam aja.
Baku hantam aja? Baku hantamnya lancar nggak buat Lutfi tadi?
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah lancar. Untuk match hari ini, deg-degan nggak membuka week ini?
Enggak sih, biasa aja sih. Udah.
Aman aja?
Aman aja.
Aman aja buat Lutfi di sini. Tapi ini ya lancar banget seperti yang cewek tuh udah bilang. Oke, habis ini semoga win streak. Dan cewek udah sesuai loh dengan apa yang kamu bilang. Ini sesuai dengan apa yang kalian harapkan, mau win streak terus. Pembuktian lagi untuk tim Onic. Udah lancar berarti ini ya?
Baru 2 kali sih.
Baru 2 kali. Belum puas berarti ya?
Lanjut lah.
Lanjut lantar. Nah, ini cewek juga menarik karena minggu ini kalian akan main juga besok ngelawan ada Drian di sana. Bau-bau Dewa. Ada Dewa United. Untuk melawan Dewa, tim yang mengalahkan kalian di leg 1. Masih bisa selancar ini enggak?
Kangen sih aku sama Drian. Karena kan kemarin aku nggak main kan. Jadi aku kangen sama dia.
Kalau ada cewek nih bakal turun besok.
Ntar lihat aja. Lihat aja besok.
Lihat aja besok. Dan untuk hari ini kita udah ngeliat bahwa akhirnya yang kita nantikan ada assassin jungler yang muncul. Dan Kyrie, you play assassin in this week. First player. Ini ide dari siapa? Apakah memang Kyrie ayolah jungler assassin lah.
Ya, gue cuman dipaksa sama Coach Eb.
Dipaksa sama Coach Eb. Tapi dari Kyrie sendiri prefernya?
Assassin.
Assassin. Menduga nggak bakal lawannya Akai? Hai. Kepenginnya adu assassin nggak sih?
Ya, tapi kata orang-orang netizen kan, 4 kata lucu. Meta assassin is back.
4 kata lucu. Meta assassin is back. Dan kamu membuktikan 4 kata lucu itu loh assassin. Lucu nggak?
Ya, lucu sih.
Lucu sih ya. Seru main assassin di meta kali ini?
Pasti. Seru.
Seru.
Ya.
Kamu makin excited dong menunggu jungler-jungler lain untuk berani main assassin.
Apa?
Kepengen dong jungler-jungler lain juga berani main
Ya.
assassin.
Pengen.
Tapi menurutmu kenapa sih ini jungler-jungler kok belum ada yang main assassin ya?
Mungkin karena baru patch juga kan. Jadi belum ada yang main assassin.
Oke, baru patch baru. Dan kalian udah cepet banget kayaknya untuk beradaptasi. Dan kira-kira nih, first player playing assassin hero, Kyrie. Second player, ada nggak sih kira-kira dari jungler tim lain yang mungkin memakai assassin? Who do you think will pick assassin too? Another jungler, not Lutfi. Lutfi di sini.
Nggak tahu sih. Nggak tahu.
Nggak ada bayangan.
Mungkin Irat, RRQ.
Mungkin Irat RRQ. Karena ini adalah hero-hero yang mungkin dinantikan nih ya. Untuk hari ini menang lagi. Menarik karena Sans. Wow. Dari Sans sendiri ini langsung dikasih 2 loh.
Jangan.
Oh jangan. Ngelawan Sally Boy yang katanya kalau di ranked kalah mulu.
Benar.
Dan akhirnya ngelawan di MPL. Bagaimana perlawanannya? Rating dong debut dari Sally Boy.
10.
10 dari?
Enggak. 10 di rank, 8 di turnamen.
10 di rank, 8 di turnamen. Kurang 2 itu ya? Kurang 2. Dan tadi tuh ada momen-momen yang kayaknya kalian adu bait. Adu mental kah di tengah-tengah itu? Pada ya semua loh.
Apapun.
Pas tadi momen terakhir.
Oh ya, emang buat pancing aja.
Dan
Cuman dia terpancing ya udah mati.
gak sih pancinganmu mendapatkan the bait? Kamu bisa ngedapetin dia di situ?
Expect aja sih, soalnya emang udah sering kayak gitu juga. Ya.
This is Sans. Beda. Tapi kamu menggunakan Kaditamu ini kali pertama Kadita di season 13 untuk Sans. Dan Kadita Sans boleh dibilang itu sampai dimention oleh Coach Panda. Dan banyak banget player yang mengakui Kadita dari Sans. Apakah ini kamu mau main galak di match kali ini, di game penutupan?
Enggak sih, seperti biasa aja sih, kayak main Kadita seperti biasa yang aku mainin sebelum-sebelumnya. Ya, seperti biasa.
Serem biasanya Sans, serem ya. Ngelihat dari match hari ini, kelihatan bisa dibilang ini match yang cukup seru ya untuk Onic. Masuk nggak? Masuk match seru nggak buat kalian?
Seru, 2-1 kan. Jadi ya pasti seru dong.
Pasti seru. Dan ngelihat juga klasemen sementara buat Onic sendiri, ini kita nggak tahu akan ada perubahan apa enggak ya sebenarnya. Kalian ngarepinnya apa sih? Mungkin ini dari 9 tim yang bertanding, apa yang kalian harapin nih?
Menang, terus masuk playoff. Menang terus. Ya,
Menang masuk playoff, upper masih pengen nggak?
pasti pengen banget. Karena kita udah terbiasa di upper juga.
Sudah terbiasa. Udah lupa rasanya nggak di upper ya?
Sorry?
Udah lupa rasanya nggak di upper?
Enggak, masih ingat.
Oh, masih ingat? Tapi kalau dari upper sendiri, apa yang kalian, apa sih yang kayak upper tuh ini banget ya harus dah. Kenapa harus upper tuh?
Oh, ya biar wajib dan biar dikit matchnya sih.
Wajib ya, itulah Sans. Kita nggak heran. Dan terakhir yang di pojok sana, kita boleh tanya, Keyboy. This is Keyboy. Semuanya bersorak-sorak. This is Keyboy, this is my boy. Tapi laki-laki semua tuh yang teriak di situ ya. Pada semangatin semua dari Sonic. Keyboy, hari ini kita ngelihat kamu melawan tim Alter Ego dengan 2 playstyle yang berbeda. Dengan hero Romu yang agresif dan juga dengan hero yang melindungi seperti Angela. Untuk patch kali ini dan mungkin untuk lawan Alter Ego, enakan mana sih?
Lawannya ya.
Kamu lebih suka yang galak initiate atau memang melindungi kawan-kawanmu?
Sebenarnya emang pengen lawan Rex sih.
Oh.
Dan tipe-tipe heal gitu. Tapi kata cewek counter gue itu Leo Murphy. Jadi ya harus balik lagi, Pak.
Jauh ya. Ini jauh ya. Tapi pada akhirnya yang kamu lawan bukan Rex. Jadi sekarang kamu yang memainkan Angelanya tadi.
Iya.
Nextnya untuk kamu juga ngelawannya Drian. Ini yang bakal menjadi head to headmu. Apa yang kamu harapkan untuk pertemuanmu? Mungkin ada yang mau kamu sampaikan untuk Drian dan juga Dewa besok. Leg 1 kalah loh boy.
Ya ditunggu aja lah, balas dendam kayak biasa.
Balas dendam, mode sadiskah untuk Keyboy?
Biasa aja.
Mode biasa aja. Kemenangan hari ini begitu luar biasa. Semua pendukung dan bisa dibilang support system dari tim Onic juga sudah hadir. Silakan sampaikan sesuatu, mungkin mereka mau diminta apa nih untuk besok?
Karena berhubung cewek paling tua dia juga mau menyampaikan terima kasih lah, Wek.
Ayo, We. Bude penasaran sih, coba dengan gayamu yang di sosmedmu itu kalau bisa ya.
Enggak sih, paling kita ngucapin terima kasih banyak buat Sonic yang udah dukung. Ya kita senang lah, kita bisa ngasih permainan yang bagus buat kalian. Semoga Wes dimulai dari kemarin.
Wes dimulai dari kemarin dan berlanjut untuk hari ini. Caster, Wes mereka lanjut loh. What happened, Caster?
Sky Kings are back to winning ways. Congratulations for them to take over this game against Alter Ego with that repeated Ling pick. Gani was asking the questions. Do we ban out this Ling for the next game? They didn't. In the second game, they got the Nolan. And they lost. And the third game was like, yeah, we'll run it back. Let's go with the Ling. And this time, the Angeling.
and Jeling. I think
And
one
Jeling.
of them has to be banned or picked away for sure.
Yep.
But even then, the Valentino may show up with the Ling, and then the IMU will steal away the Heart Guard. We will never know, but are Assassins back is the question. Or is it just Onic doing Onic things?
Gotta say it's Onic doing Onic things.
Okay.
Well, in Sheffen's words, right? Very ballsy move after the patch. But, yeah.
Player of the match, Lutpi.
Kyrie.
Had to give you a curveball because Lutpi was there with Kyrie, sitting. So it was either or, just like the Angela or the Ling. Lutpi played a great game, very selfless. But I think we have to give it to the man who, oh my lord, had a fantastic performance. Is that the highest goal per minute?
Almost.
900.
Almost 1,000.
77. Brother man, hello.
As a jungler.
As a jungler. Eman got that much. I think 978 or
950.
Along those lines.
Along those lines, as a goal laner, Kyrie, boy, you are a jungler. The GDS, by the way, was a fantastic, as the scouts would say, fantastic pick. Fantastic build and item path there. And in the early game, I think Gani already mentioned this in game number 1, right? Kyrie didn't get purple buff in game number 1, and yet he still had an impact. Imagine if he gets an Angela Heart Guard and purple buffs, and Sans on the on the Kadita too. Because before this whole sequence of events, Sans was able to get a 2-man knockup into a rough wave, making them low so that Kyrie can actually finish him off. And this, we have to give credit to Lutpi on this one, right? Lutpi, again, he plays such a selfless role, and I think it's very unfortunate for the XP laners of Onic, whether it be Boots, whether it be Lutpi, when they put their damage heroes in the jungle, because you kind of have to be selfless. You go in, you die for the team, and it ends up with a win because you have sacrificed yourself and you've taken away, baited out so many of the resources to give the rest of the team an advantage. And I think this is another case of Lutpi just being a sandbag there in the front, trying to tank as much damage as possible, initiate it first, and then ultimately, okay, he didn't die this time, but oh, this is it. Look, boom, boom, and then the Lycan pounce and the flicker out. That was just clean.
The connection.
Are we sure CW's not an assassin? And then the way that they were taking these team fights was just phenomenal. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, this is how you play assassins as well, right? Complete tutorial from Kyrie. Go in last. Wait for your team to go in. But I know, it gets really tough when you're playing solo and the other 4 dudes want to wait for you to go in first. That's why having a team that supports you, having a team that is very, very selfless, especially a guy like Lutpi. Hate him all you want, ladies and gentlemen, but it takes a real man to go 1-5. Or wait, I don't know what he went, like, what's his score? 1-4. 1-4. But you've set up for your team. You've enabled your team. You've facilitated your team with all these initiations. With the Kadita for Sans, with the Angela for Keyboy, he had to do all the dirty work.
He's throwing away the penalty zones as well, trying to zone out the players of Alter Ego. Now, if we have Banana as our 7th apprentice, is Lutpi Boots' apprentice?
You know what? I gotta throw this to Miracle. I'm biased on this one. I gotta throw this to Miracle.
What?
If Banana is our 7th apprentice, is Lutpi's Boots' apprentice?
On social media, every XP is R7's student.
Wow.
On social media. Yeah, I mean, from the interview, we definitely know that Lutpi has been getting solid advice from Boots. Go all out.
Just go.
Pretty stellar advice, to go up against Pi, because Pi takes advantage of you going. If you hesitate just a bit, Pi will eat you up. So that's actually it's simple but great. It basically describes Boots' style. It's simple, but it works. Now let's take a look at the items. Towards the end, okay, shout out to this build from CW too, by the way. This is just like pure, I want to kill frontline build. You have true damage from the Endless Battle, you have that maximum HP percentage damage, you have the penetration from the Melphic Roar, the anti-regen from the Sea Halberd, and then for Kyrie, the build path, the adaptive build path from game 1 to game 3, different. The core items stay the same. It's still the Berserker's Fury, into the Endless Battle, into the BOD, but then that's where we saw a shake-up, where in game number 1, the fights were a bit longer, the War Axe would find so much more value. Here, it's a bit more, we go in, we dive, we get the fight, and we win. So, he went straight for the Melphic Roar, into the Great Dragon Spear, and that is truly a new style, right? With the Great Dragon Spear. I don't think I've seen Lingo Great Dragon Spear in any of my ranked games after the patch. So that is definitely something that I will be seeing much more of because of the savant himself, Kyrie, doing it here on the Ling. The carry still damage dealt, but again, look P. 125,000, 895. He's doing the dirty work, man.
4 different players on each category from Onic.
Best wingman is indeed Sans. I mean,
At Keyboy.
the setups was so good from Sans. I mean, the way he just stood there, zoned out the players of Alter Ego without doing anything, especially showing dominance. But now we will see the golden moment by UBS Gold.
Sabar. Mati. Sini, mau sini. Sabar. Boy, ada lo, Cok. Santai. Aman. Gua udah flicker, Boy. Sabar. Jangan sih. Aman. Aman. Oh, santai lagi. Oke. Gua sun. Mau enggak belakang dia? Ayo. Ini merah kecil guys, merah kecil yuk. Gua enggak ada flicker ya, guys. Antam enggak? Ayo, itu depan-depannya dulu, guys. Sabar. Tarik. Winter dia. Mati. Lihat gua. Aman, guys. Ote. Gua. Gak ada flicker, Hantai. Depan lagi, kali aja. Arut lagi. Santai. Nese. Lihat bawah langsung ya. Lihat bawah langsung. Sini. Atas ya. Sabar. Mau kepengen? Surprise. Bunuh dulu nggak nih? Bantu dulu. Surprise. Gue enak. Sabar ya.
So the way they engaged with that diversion was simple. Mau nggak? Which means...
Do you want
to go in?
Do you want to go in?
Yeah, simple.
And you know, I think the real thing that we can take from this, and this is very different from all the past Onic golden moments that we've heard, it sounds like they're just having fun.
It's chill.
Yeah, on top of them having like the chill, they were also emoting, woo, you know, stuff like that. And hey, at the end of the day, whether it be competitive play, tournaments, ranked games, it's a game too. You need to have fun while you're doing it too. You need to enjoy what you're doing here. And I think they've really found the joy back of MLBB while playing, and it shows in their gameplay. They make all the decisions they've made in the past with their comfort heroes. Kyrie back in the lane. It's always a joy to see on the Assassins.
Old school Kyrie. It's very nice to see. I mean, you know, if some teams are playing in the finals, you know, the coaches, you would always hear them say, don't forget to have fun.
Don't forget to have fun.
And Onic was having fun in that game. Wow. So good.
Are you having fun, Gani?
I can't complain, right?
Do you know who's having
grabs
fun?
a win and
Do you know who's having fun?
See the standings update after 3 matches.
Tigatron should be having fun up there, Mirko, but Alter Ego, close. They won't be down there because we did kind of speculate that they could slide down to 8, but now Hierarchy Hoshi pushed back down, back to the red zone.
If they lost 2-0, they would actually be 7th. But luckily, because they lost 2-1, they are still -1 net game win compared to RQ -2. Because if they did lose 2-0, they would be -2 as well as RQ, and then we would have to go to head-to-head, which RQ does have a lead on against Alter Ego. But this is it for day 2, week 6.
We're inching closer towards playoffs, and it feels like no one is safe. This is the new era of MPL ID Season 13. No one is immortal. No one is untouchable. Everyone is in a precarious position. I mean, if you lose one game, if you lose your focus, you lose your sight on the objective, on the goal of winning, you could be next on the grinder. You could be next down there with Evos, Dewa, and RRQ, so they have to keep on moving. They have to keep on, you know, focusing on the games ahead of them.
Yeah, I mean, the team that won today, like Rebellion, and also
Geek fam.
They can't celebrate
not yet.
that much yet.
Yeah. Because, I mean, tomorrow we're going to have a set of matches, and again, Alter Ego, I believe, will play. RRQ will play. If they get wins, they're going to be taking over the position of Rebellion and Geek fam, especially if they get the job done 2-0, getting a better game rate. Here it is.
The matches for today, the last day of week 6. It is Dewa United against Onic Esports, Alter Ego against Vigatron, Alpha, and of course RRQ Hoshi against Rebellion Esports. Stacked matches, full of action, bangers.
Wow, that final match is definitely something to behold, man.
2 Rs, man, yeah.
2 Rs.
The King Slayers as well, Rebellion, you know, the Rebels up against the Kings of Kings. And after obviously all the spicy comments from ODTZ saying that he would deny RQ of their playoff spot, he talked the talk. Let's see if he can walk the walk.
He did say that RQ is Skylar-centric, and he wants to shut down
He didn't say that.
in the
He didn't say
process.
that. He said Skylar is the only guy who's good. And everybody else is biasa aja.
Biasa aja,
Which means everybody is mediocre.
Yeah, mediocre is standard, you know,
average.
ordinary. But yeah, it is interesting because Rebellion themselves, like you guys said, they were able to get the win against Onic with that Cars insane split push and also take down RRQ in that process. So they are indeed the King Slayers. It's insane. But what is insane is spamming emotes and also styling their opponents. If you want to be like Sans, just chilling on the base, you could also chill by flicking the battle emotes. A lot of battle emotes here available up to the 1st of August 2024. You could buy them in the MLBB store right now. From Kalaz to Ente Kadang-Kadang Ente, Santay.
What's Bigatron's, by the way?
What's Bigatron's?
I'll be honest with you, I actually don't know the voice. I believe it might just be a sound effect. Because there's no tagline there.
Exactly. That's why I asked.
Bigatron Alpha.
The old one that I have is Bigatron win.
Program
The best
to
one.
win.
The old alter ego one that I have is Panika! Panikla Masanga. I love that one. It's my favorite.
Yeah, but what we do love as well is the MDL CSR program. For you students who are interested in esports, you can register now for the MDL CSR program 2024. Get the opportunity for mentorship with expert mentors in esports and in their field as well. A lot of opportunities for internship as well at partner companies of MLBB Esports Indonesia and internship opportunities from Moonton Cares. Scan the QR code to register right now.
Go ahead. It's as simple as that. If you guys want to have hands-on experience on the esports industry, if you want a glimpse of the world, you guys can go ahead and try yourself, man, because obviously the esports world is still very, very young.
Yes.
And we still need a lot more recruits here to help the esports world develop even more. Go ahead and scan if it's already gone. Then tap the screen back again on your Samsung phone, screenshot it, scan the QR code. Very, very simple stuff for you dudes.
Imagine if they open up a caster internship, or I have a better idea.
What?
Player internship.
Ooh.
So maybe like a random student would replace Kyrie. Excuse me, that's a bad idea. But next up, of course, is Moonton Cares with Hope Cup, organizing a fundraising event for the Garudaku Academy. The funds to be given will be calculated based on the in-game gold achievement during all matches in weeks 4 to 6 to the regular season of MPL ID Season 13. The gold then will be accumulated and multiplied by 30 for the donation amount. I mean, Kyrie was like 970 for the GPM.
And that's why we got a whole extra 10 million on top. Earlier, after game 2, I believe match 2, it was 160.
Yeah.
So now we have gotten we got 10 mil.
Kyrie got the memo. It was like, hey, Moonton Cares, Hope Cup, and Garudaku.
Assassin time.
Assassin time.
Yes, give me the link.
Give me the
Speak less. Say less.
Say less.
Give me the link.
I mean, he is winning matches for Onic, giving entertainment with the assassin pick and also donating. Wow.
It's a win, win, and win. Usually we would say it's a double W, but now it's a triple W. Some might say it's a C W.
Wow.
Consistently winning.
Consistently winning.
Consistently winning. Wow. Of course, it is a contribution to help develop the Esports Academy in Indonesia.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully we could see new players arise from this and also other stakeholders of esports come from this program.
Technically, Onic were basically double time where they had 2 gold laners, technically, with
Yeah.
Kyrie and CW. they were just farming non-stop, getting kills, and then Sans. Just
Sans was like-
recalling.
He was
That's
stuttering.
recall.
You know, for a second, I thought it was a technical problem, and I looked back, I was like, will we have a technical pause? Because he wasn't moving, his health bars was evaporating. Wow.
He was locked in.
It was locked in.
He was very locked in.
And he did that so much to a point where Shelly Boy's like, nah, I had enough. And then he obviously, he didn't live to tell the tale.
That was the only scenario, or not scenario, that was the time where CW was near Sans.
Yeah, that was the only time he shouldn't have gone.
And when he did, he got eaten up by the Lycan.
It's one of it'll definitely go into those montages, you know, like the most unfortunate timing.
Yeah. Top 10 most unfortunate timings in MLBB esports.
Season 13.
Yikes. Season 13.
It's almost like the Miracle Boy. It tracks miracles. In good and bad ways, technically.
Or the other.
CW
Good and
Miracle?
bad ways. I mean, he did amazing too.
Yep.
This is his debut against Onic of all teams.
Yes.
Right?
And he did pretty good.
Do you see an angle where Sully Boy will play again tomorrow?
I hope he stick to the lineup. You know, like I'd really at this point we're getting to a late stage. If they're still shuffling their lineup, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, of course. It's hard to kind of rebuild the chemistry again. You know, synchronization, synergies.
Okay,
There's
so
a lot of things happening.
Krite or Sully Boy?
Wow.
Let's start with Realize.
I'd say Cry.
Oh,
Cry.
okay, Krite.
This is more consistent.
I mean, I gotta agree, mid lane, Krite. More experience, more airtime, more heroes, right? I gotta give my hat towards Krite for this one.
Yeah, I mean, for now, because Krite has way more experience in the mid lane, I'll have to do the same, but I will have to say Sully Boy's potential is quite crazy.
The potential is there. But that is it for us today. We are going to sign off because MPL ID Season 13, Week 6, Day number 3 is going to resume tomorrow. We will see you guys tomorrow for Day number 3. MPL Indonesia Season 13, we own this.
Di hari Minggu, penutupan minggu yang ke-6. Buat yang di rumah, jangan lupa juga untuk nobar bersama orang-orang terkasih dan juga orang-orang terseru. Karena acara ini begitu seru karena dukungan para sponsor. MPL Indonesia Season 13, powered by Moonton. Presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay, official gold partner UBS Gold. Dan ada partner in esports kita, ada Dunia Games, Gamesmax, Ora Imo, dan juga Telkomsel. Bersama dengan supplier pula ada Indomaret, Point Coffee, Samsung Neo QLED Super Smart TV Plus, dan juga Saturday. Last but not least, government partner kita PBSI. Hari ini ada tim yang bersorak-sorai, ada pula tim yang mendapat pelajaran. Esok hari siapakah yang akan bisa tersenyum lebar untuk naik klasemen ataupun untuk mensecure kemenangan. So, Bude Clara Mongsar mengucapkan selamat malam dan sampai jumpa kembali di hari Minggu MPL Indonesia Season 13. We own this!
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawa